like a sci-fi. It started off as like a sci-fi convention. And now it's like pop culture and stuff. But you've got all of the Fellowship of the Ring is essentially going to be there. Like all the hobbits, they'll be there. Elijah Wood, Sean Astin, and the other guys. Then Chris Evans is going to be there. Captain
Sudbury
America.
native, yeah. You know, I was in a play with Chris Evans when I was a kid.
Were you really?
Yeah, we were in Pinocchio together. He was Pinocchio, if you can believe that. I was like a fringe character, but you're 1 degree away from Chris Evans right now, being on the show.
Look at those career trajectories.
How about that, huh? Yeah.
Do you have a picture together, the two of you?
Yeah, I got a cast photo somewhere. I'll bring it in.
Ah, was he a hunk back then too, as Pinocchio?
Oh,
Pinocchio
you better believe it.
I bet my life savings that's going to be the brag of the week on the Week in Review on
Probably.
Keith.
It might be. It was tough being in a play with Chris Evans because all the girls were in love with him, and who's looking at me, right? You know, that was a tough couple of years. It wasn't school. It was in Concord. It was called Concord Youth Theater.
Okay.
Yeah, when I moved out to the suburbs, I tried out for a play, and I was in the play, and Chris Evans was in the play. Yeah.
But then also at this thing is going to be a Lethal Weapon reunion with Danny Glover and Mel Gibson.
Wow.
There are not many pieces of audio that make me laugh more than Mel Gibson being recorded by his ex-girlfriend when he just gets so frustrated at one point. He's hyperventilating. He goes,
"Yeah,
you make me want to smoke."
He sounded like an angry king, like a medieval. Like it was just very. That was an amazing one. Yeah.
And you just thought he was going to say something really explicit, but the angriest thing he could say is, "You make me want to smoke."
I really think Dale Ordway should have a meeting with Mel Gibson.
Oh, definitely. 2026 Mel Gibson needs to be heard.
Oh, I will find him.
Yeah. Wow.
I would say Noah, if you could get Mel Gibson on the show, gift card for you, my man. Gift card for you. The dudes from Breaking Bad, Dean Norris. Dude, Corey Feldman's going to be there. They're going heavy on the Goonies here. There's a decent amount of Goonies that are going to. Sean Astin, Carrie Green, Martha Plimpton, the two chicks. They're going to be in it as well.
Who else from Breaking Bad? Is Cranston going to be there?
No. Cranston is not there. Cranston, by the way, I watched that. I finally watched that show, The Studio, the one with Seth Rogen.
Yeah.
That people were talking about. Cranston's great. Like, there's this one episode where he takes, 80 times the amount of acid that you should normally take. And it's one of the hardest I've laughed.
Nice.
Like, he's just there's this one part where he's just being held up like Weekend at Bernie's style. He's trying to lick this ice cream cone. And it's just, Cranston's just the best.
That's awesome. I saw an episode of that show with Scorsese, and they were doing a movie about Kool-Aid or whatever. That was really funny.
They get right to the Kool-Aid, the movie. And he's like, how am I going to sell this? And then he finds out that Scorsese wants to do a movie about the
Jonestown,
where they drank Kool-Aid.
That was amazing.
That'd be our Kool-Aid movie. It's good. It's a good show. All right, everybody. Have yourself a fantastic evening. Your Red Sox. Is it still like a 9:40 first pitch?
Yes.
All right. There you go.
Dan Ball coming up next.
That's right. Dan Ball. I love Dan Ball. He actually does a very good job. I'm a fan of his. All right, everybody. Christian, thank you for filling in.
No problem. You're not shaking me that easy, buddy. I'm here tomorrow and Friday, too.
I will make sure to come up with a category in Christian versus everybody that will absolutely challenge you.
Good luck.
Yes. All right, everybody. Have yourself a fantastic evening. Stiz, thank you for everything. Jackson, of course. Great job. We will talk to you all tomorrow. We love you. Bye.
Today in your city, someone is walking their dog. Someone is crossing the street to their car. Someone's kid is riding a bike home. And they're counting on you to drive the speed limit. Speeding accounts for nearly 30% of traffic fatalities, and most of those crashes don't happen on the interstate. They happen on the streets where people live. Slow down. It's an act of care for the people around you. So remember, speeding catches up with you. Know the road and respect its limits. Presented by NHTSA. Now back to your streaming radio.
Think you know how the second half of baseball plays out? Put your predictions to work on Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market. Official partner of Major League Baseball. Who wins the division? Who's buying at the trade deadline? Who takes home the Cy Young? And who's still standing in October? Trade against other fans, not the house on Polymarket. From the trade deadline to the World Series, every game matters. Trade on Polymarket. Download the Polymarket app and use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations. regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
The podcast Campus Files is back with more stories of scandal, crime, and intrigue on college campuses. Campus Files, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Opportunity should be about more than opening doors. At Year Up United, it's about opening the world so everyone can find their way. Here, you can learn in-demand skills while earning a weekly stipend working with industry-leading companies. Companies that are looking for someone like you. And with an opportunity like that, there's nowhere to go but up. Learn more at yearup.org.
Premier hosts on Vrbo deliver quality vacation rental stays with fast responses and clear instructions, so you don't have to worry about surprises.
I asked our host a question about the house last night, and he got back to me super quick.
See, that's a Premier host move right there.
I wish I had a Premier group chat. I asked them where we should have dinner last night, and they left me on red. I know you saw it. It says it.
Classic group chat move. Don't walk into a surprise. Book a top-rated Vrbo stay with a Premier host. If you know, you Vrbo.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorneys Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
I'm assuming this would be a lot of this, but anything with that, I want to keep that between my team, my agents, and the team in the front office and let them deal with that.
That's Patriots cornerback Christian Gonzalez after yesterday's walkthrough at Patriots training camp, speaking on his current contract negotiations. There was no practice today. The Patriots will be back on the practice field tomorrow. Practice begins at 10:15 and will be open to the public, weather permitting. Summer is the easiest season for weight loss, warm weather, lighter meals, being outside. Your body is primed to succeed, and Awaken 180 has your game plan. Reach your goal this summer with Awaken 180, the official weight loss program of summer. I'm Stiz, and that's what's in the feed at WEI and WEI.com.
Time now for the Christian Arcan Show. Yo, it's all Arcan on WEEI.
Good evening and welcome in. It's the Christian Arcan Show here, WEEI. We are live from our Brighton studios just after 6 o'clock here on July the 29th, 2026. No Christian Arcan. We got a hell of a group with us
That we do.
on the Arcan Show. You see it on the stream right now. Dan Ball, Brian Frizzoco, Justin Turpin. And tonight, Stiz, we are here with you for...
Not a million, but a lot.
That's a lot of time there for us here on the Arcan program. With you at 617-779-7937. On the show, in just about 15 minutes' time, we'll chat with Tim Healy of the Boston Globe, because it seems like everywhere you turn, there's more information on the Red Sox for guys that were misdiagnosed with their injuries, and also more rumors that are floating around about the Boston Red Sox as they head towards their trade deadline. But gentlemen, we'll get into some of what Chad Tracy had to say to begin things, and we'll get a clip of him talking specifically about Roman Anthony in just a bit. But Terp, all three of us heard this, the Anthony answer. Everybody's hanging on to for dear life to Roman Anthony being an impact part of this 2026 team.
Feels like it gets slimmer and slimmer every day.
It does. And I think that's twofold. One, because every update that you hear about him is some version of a disaster. Nothing that we've heard has actually been good. So that's one. And then two,
traditional. None of this is normal.
Yeah.
Like a player going down that you expect to come back at some point that was rehabbing around the team all year is now in Florida.
Right.
I can't recall that.
No. And that didn't even come originally or after like the beginning. Usually when somebody's sent down to Florida, like the spring training league, the rookie complex league, he's beginning a rehab assignment. He's going to do that, get some workout in, hit some bombs against some poor guys that are on the mound against him. And then you go to Portland, then you go to Worcester, and then you're back. Now this was rehab. Oh my God, we need to get him out of Boston, so we need to send him down to Florida. So, Brian, we'll play the clip in just a moment, but your initial reactions when you heard the answer and the tone of voice from Chad Tracy.
It felt a little doth protest too much. You know what I mean? Like, he's just sort of brought it up out of nowhere that all of a sudden people were questioning his work ethic and how hard he was to work back and try to get back from this injury.
Yeah.
When I felt like, people maybe on the outside had been thinking that, but it's not like Rich asked him about that. It's not like Arcan asked him, hey, has he just been sitting in a chair for the last couple months? Like, nobody had really brought that up. And to me, it just felt like it was Tracy's way of speaking for the organization and trying to defend Roman Anthony, because this guy's stock was through the roof. When it was March, April, heading into the season during the World Baseball Classic, everybody was super high on this guy. And since his injury, and really since the start of the season, it's just been going the opposite way. And I think this was Tracy's way of trying to sort of get his guys back and speak for the organization and be like, hey, no, just don't give up on this guy. Like, we still believe in him.
It did feel kind of reactionary to all the conversation around Roman Anthony. And obviously him and Tracy have a relationship dating back to last year when he was managing him in AAA. So it does feel like some of that was trying to kind of turn the narrative on that and be like, hey, he's not just hanging out here. He's actually like working here, trying to get back. It's not like he's just down on the beach in Florida here. It's really tedious way of getting back. But this all goes back to the initial diagnosis, saying this was going to be a 10-day IL stint. Hopefully he'll be back in a week and a half. And now we're going on a couple months here, and it feels like no progress has been made.
All right, so if you missed the conversation, we'll have the full thing for you as part of the Mass Mutual pregame show coming up later on in the 8 o'clock hour. But, Tristan, let's go through this thing, and I'll stop and start it for you, because there are so many different twists and turns that again, what you said, Terp, about the traditional way a guy comes back from an injury, rehabs, works hard, works at it every single day, things that professionals
This would be 101 against that. This is how to not to do it 101.
And every time you're waiting for a positive update, it got worse. Go ahead.
Would love to see Roman Anthony out there, and I know we've talked a lot about Roman. Can you just give us an update as far as what he's doing right now? Not even like when you think he's coming back, but like because you've talked about dry swings and things like that. But like, what is he doing right now?
Yeah, similar. It's not a whole lot different at this point yet, but I can't emphasize enough and reiterate. Like, I think maybe people's the vision in their head is Roman just, sitting in a chair in Florida, like waiting to, do
Stop right there. Stop right there. That's exactly what you're talking about, Brian. Who people are saying that? I mean,
the
maybe
fan base is
some,
saying that.
if you're deep into the bowels of Red Sox Twitter, you're getting some people that are ultra negative and saying that he's doing nothing, but why go to that specific example? Why, to begin your answer, you could just say he's progressing, it's going slow, but all of a sudden now you have to get out in front of that and say something like that.
Well, and now I'm starting to question, well, is that what he was doing here? Is that why they sent him down to Florida? Because he wasn't trying to do anything here, because he wasn't focused on his rehab, because he was more focused on some of the off-the-field stuff that, he might have been up to. So, like, whatever the case may be in terms of exactly what he was doing here or in Florida, like, clearly they haven't had a lot of faith in this guy in terms of his rehab, and they're just trying to shield the people's eyes from it, the fans, media, everybody like that, and be like, no, he's trying.
Yeah.
He is trying. You don't see it. There's no video of it. We're kind of banishing him away to baseball Siberia in Fort Myers in the middle of the summer, but we promise he's doing something.
Also, am I mistaken, or has he only talked to Rob Bradford about this? I don't think he's talked to like a larger scrum.
Yeah.
I don't think he's talked really other than that quick 2-minute interview with Bradfo he did maybe a month or two ago.
He's been dark.
He's been dark. Obviously, he's got none of the local beat reporters who talk to when he's down in Florida.
Right.
But he hasn't really been able to talk about this at all. And I don't know if that's a directive for the team or whether or not he just wants to, focus on the rehab. I don't know what's going on there, but maybe that would go a long way in saying this, right? And obviously now it's easier said than done. Again, he's in Florida. Like, I can't imagine there are many reporters down there that could get him and ask him a question there, but maybe that would go a long way in just hearing him say it, right? Because that was what kind of cleared the air in the first place, where everyone wasn't really sure if it was a tear or whatever was going on there. He came out and set the record straight. Hearing from him, especially with an injury where if it's a pain thing, only he feels the pain.
Yeah.
Having it relayed from, like, who is Tracy hearing this from, right? Like, is he getting this from the medical staffers in Florida? Is he hearing this from Roman? Like, you could be 3 people removed from Roman at this point. Like, you ever play telephone? It never goes well. Like, I just think it would go a long way if he came out and said something. And obviously, again, I acknowledge it's easier said than done, but hearing him say it, I think, would go a long way.
Yeah, at this point, I trust the string of restaurateurs in the North End with Roman and Anthony information more than I trust the Red Sox. Like,
I would probably agree with that,
I think they have more direct access to him, to be completely honest. Same for a number of bar owners in Southie, because that's more information that you get about him than actual recovery. But think about where we were, call it maybe 3-4 months ago, spring training into the beginning of the season, and even taking it back into like September of last year. Roman Anthony was getting trotted out in front of the media as the guy who was the spokesperson for the team almost immediately. And especially when Alex Bregman was going through his injury issues last year, Roman Anthony was quickly ascending up the list of, hey, we're asking you the toughest questions after you guys lost a game. So that's how much trust and importance the organization was putting on him, to where they were quickly manufacturing him into the frontward-facing personality in this organization. And now I've heard from you once, and it was Rob Bradford for a couple of minutes. Obviously, he went to Baseball's Best Reporter, so I understand that. But I've heard from you once. I haven't seen you do anything physical since the injury, and now you've been banished down to Florida. It's just all really, really shady.
I was doing a lot more Red Sox coverage this year, brag.
Oh, wow.
Anytime I was down there, it was all just kind of fielding work.
Yes.
Like, we obviously haven't seen him pick up a bat. He just started doing it again. And Chad Tracy said today it's all dry swings, which he did explain what a dry swing was, which it provided important context.
It's big context because you have the Tristan Casas mental swings, of which he took $1 million when he was hurt a couple years ago.
Correct.
And then you have the dry swings, and then you have what actual baseball players
Speaking
do.
of, he just had another setback. Do you see that?
I did see that.
Does he play another game as a Red Sox?
As a Red Sox, no.
I don't think so.
I don't think
no.
so either.
He needs some milk.
And the other thing with Anthony, too, you were talking about them trotting him out as a spokesperson.
Yeah.
He got a lot of praise early in the year. Do you remember that loss early in the year? I think it was around April against the Padres, where
Which one? There were a lot of them.
Where he basically was like, this rough start's unacceptable. The fans deserve better. Like, he got a lot of praise, and I think rightfully so, for the way he handled the media after a lot of the tough losses the Red Sox had. Terp, to your point, a lot of them early in the season. So he sort of handled that well. And that's sort of why I'm surprised he hasn't talked about this more. Because it felt like for a guy his age, so young, coming in and all the high expectations for him, he actually handled the media pretty well.
Yeah.
And I thought that was one of his strengths coming in, because I sort of questioned that when you're a young guy who's, they're asking you to pretty much be the savior of this franchise. He came in and handled the media really well. So I'm surprised he hasn't talked more. Outside of Bradfo, and we know everybody loves to talk to Bradfo, so I don't blame him. But why isn't he talking to him more? Why isn't he talking to other reporters? And maybe that's one of the things where if you're sort of questioning him, well, if he was talking more, there'd probably be a reason for it. So that's why I look at it the other way and say, well, maybe there's a reason he's not talking to so many people due to this injury.
Yeah, if Jen McCaffrey, if Tim Healy, who we're about to talk to in 2 minutes' time, if anybody else wanted to get even just a remote interview that leads to a written piece, like the stuff you see with John Henry every now and again. Like, they send you a couple questions in an email, he'll respond back. And then it's at least it's a proof of life from the guy. That's where the bar is right now. 617-779-7937. We said we were going to play the answer. We got to about a third of it. We'll put a pin in that, Tristan, and get back to that in a couple of minutes, because Tim Healy, Boston Globe, on the latest surrounding the Red Sox. We'll get to him 2 minutes' time. Don't go anywhere.
Today in your city, someone is walking their dog. Someone is crossing the street to their car. Someone's kid is riding a bike home. And they're counting on you to drive the speed limit. Speeding accounts for nearly 30% of traffic fatalities, and most of those crashes don't happen on the interstate. They happen on the streets where people live. Slow down. It's an act of care for the people around you. So remember, speeding catches up with you. Know the road and respect its limits. Presented by NHTSA. Now back to your streaming radio.
Amy Cox did something smart. She saved hundreds on auto insurance switching to Progressive. And with that money, she decided to treat herself to an anti-aging red light mask. Will she look like a horror movie villain every night? Yes. Will her boyfriend Kevin be scarred for life? That's certainly a risk. But it's Amy's savings, and if she's willing to risk her relationship for smooth, wrinkle-free skin, well, bye-bye, Kevin. Switch and see if you could save with Progressive and treat yourself. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Think you know how the second half of baseball plays out? Put your predictions to work on Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market. Official partner of Major League Baseball. Who wins the division? Who's buying at the trade deadline? Who takes home the Cy Young? And who's still standing in October? Trade against other fans, not the house on Polymarket. From the trade deadline to the World Series, every game matters. Trade on Polymarket. Download the Polymarket app and use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, wherever you get your shows.
You can stream the show or listen on demand anytime. Just download the Odyssey app.
That's AUDACY.
Save WEEI as a favorite and listen wherever you go. The Christian Arcand Show on WEEI.
Justin Turpin, Brian Frizzoco. In for Christian. Takes 3 guys plus Tristan Andrew to do Christian Arcand's job. We knew that already. But the one man that does the job of covering the Boston Red Sox, and he does it well, that is Tim Healy, who joins us now here on the Christian Arcand Show. Tim, great to talk to you, my friend. How are you?
I'm very well, thanks. How are you guys?
We're doing good. We're doing a lot better than the last time that you and I caught up on this station, Tim. And I went back and looked through our text conversation. It was June 13th. The Red Sox won that day, surprising. They moved themselves up to 10 games under 500. So we talked about a week before all of this started. So they are now in a playoff spot, starting to control their own destiny, heading towards a trade deadline where they may actually buy. If there was one thing that you could point to, what's been the catalyst for this kind of change?
Oh, boy, that is a tough question because the overarching is the answer is that for 4 or 5 weeks, virtually everything that could have gone the Red Sox way did go the Red Sox way. And that has slowed up a little bit over the past week or so. Curtis Meade broke his wrist in his first game with the team, for goodness sakes. But for a while there, the pitching, which was already very good, took it to another level. And the offense figured it out just enough to make that pitching stand up. So the combination of those two things, plus a little bit of luck, meant 15 in a row and, 18 out of 20 or whatever it was before they lost yesterday.
Chad Tracy said on these airwaves earlier today that there haven't been any discussion about removing the interim tag. Is that something you can see happening in season here, or is that something they'll wait for after the season?
They're going to wait, I'm sure. They don't need to hurry to do anything now, especially because they're very much in the process of trying to, get through the trade deadline, try to secure a playoff spot, all that stuff. So that time will come. Whether that is after the season, near the end of the regular season, it's hard to say. But Chad Tracy, the record speaks for itself. He certainly has a very strong case to be the full-time / permanent manager of the Red Sox. So I believe Chad Tracy when he says there have been no discussions for removing the interim tag, but I suspect it will come down the line.
Tim, Chad Tracy was on with Rich Ken and Ted Johnson about an hour ago talking about Roman Anthony. What's your read on the Roman Anthony situation, and will we see him back on the big league roster this season?
I am not confident that that's going to happen. As of yesterday afternoon, I don't know if Chad said anything different an hour ago, but as of yesterday, Roman was still not swinging. So he is in the same place now, essentially, as he has been for 2 months. Yeah, it was late May when he had that setback and got shut down from swinging. So 2 months, virtually no progress, virtually no indication of when that swinging might begin. And it's about to be August. If Roman Anthony's going to come back, the process needs to start very soon. So it's true for him. It's true for Garrett Crochet, who's honestly in a more complicated situation because he's a pitcher. But yeah, there has not really been any movement there.
This is not the most nuanced or professional question, Tim, but how the hell is that possible?
Oh, boy.
How is that possible?
That's a great question.
I just, and you, and there, I don't know if there's any insight that you have that we as fans don't, but I look at that and what seemed to be the severity of the injury and a guy that seemed to be young and in good shape and, ready for a breakout season. It just, all these pieces of the Roman Anthony equation just don't add up right now.
It's definitely a weird one. What we know is that he has a partially torn ligament in his finger. And what we know as of a week or two ago, and Chad Tracy said it outright, was the Red Sox are not going to have Roman Anthony begin swinging until he is pain-free. And it's a freak injury. It's a very rare baseball injury. I'm only aware of one other guy who's had it in recent Major League memory. And there isn't, when it's a hamstring or when it's even a barking elbow or shoulder for a pitcher, even Tommy John surgery, which is a huge deal, but has a very specific process to follow, you know what you're getting for a lot of injuries. For this one, they're kind of just waiting and seeing and meandering through the dark to see what's going to happen next and how Roman Anthony feels with it. So it's a weird one. It certainly is. I don't always know what to make of it, but the bottom line is if you don't have your hand, you don't have your wrist, then you're not going to be able to swing. So, if he's in pain, he's not going to be of any use to the Red Sox.
Yeah, hand is very important for a guy whose best trait is being able to hit the baseball. But do you think the uniqueness of the injury and just like how the weird nature of it maybe plays into him being in Florida with the rehab? Because we were just talking about it last segment. Like, I can't really remember another example of this where they send a guy down there to rehab. It just feels like so unorthodox to what we're usually seeing.
Yeah, it's less common now than it used to be, but I feel like even 5-10 years ago, it was more common to send injured players to the spring training facility. Just because especially if they're going to be a while, as is the case with Roman, then, they don't hang around the major league team. They don't hang out in the major league city. So it used to be normal. It is a little bit more common now for injured guys to stay in the primary city. So the fact that they sent him away was interesting for sure. But it's, in the greater context of Major League Baseball, it's not unusual at all.
What does Craig Breslow and or the team need to do for Craig Breslow to keep his job going into the 2027 season?
That's a great question. I'm wondering if they're there. The Red Sox are a playoff contender. They are, the path to get here has been super weird, obviously, but they are right now approximately where they thought they would be coming into the season. Maybe a little worse off. You thought you'd be maybe a little closer in the division, but everything that they thought was possible is there for the taking. Wild card spot, outside chance at the division. And the Red Sox, as when they made that late offseason pivot to pitching and defense, they started playing the game of just get in and see what happens, which is an extremely common sentiment from front offices and from teams these days of an expanded playoff field. You see it sometimes. The team sneaks into the playoffs and then goes on a run in October if you're hot at the right time. And that is possible, certainly for the Red Sox. They need to have a good next 2 months, have a good trade deadline, of course, to make sure that they do make the playoffs. But they're, maybe a little short of expectations 4 months in, but pretty close.
Tim Healy with us, covering the Red Sox for the Boston Globe. Tim, before we let you go to get back to your pregame preparations, as we talk about the trade deadline, I didn't think that we were going to be talking about a team that was, acquiring names of consequence. Rather, all right, who is Aroldis Chapman going to? Who is Sonny Gray? I would have had my heart broken if they traded Contreras, but here we are. That doesn't matter now. Let's talk some names. What are some of the names that are speaking the loudest to you as we sit here on July 29th?
That's a great question. Any of the names that get bandied about publicly right now are pretty much A-listers, controllable position players at premium positions who would come at an immense cost, right? Think about the shortstops who are getting talked about, the catchers who are getting talked about. Two positions of need, obviously, for the Red Sox, two positions where they could stand to upgrade and or have more stability. So if Zach Neto was the flavor of the day a week ago and today it's Otto Lopez, they're similar players in that they come with several years of control and is going to going to cost you big if you do it. So I'm not confident in saying that the Red Sox will get any of those guys, but I don't blame the Red Sox for shooting high. What we know about Craig Breslow's Red Sox is that they consider and pursue and look into a lot, pretty much everything. 98% of those discussions don't yield anything, but for the 2% that do, sometimes you end up with Garrett Crochet,
What is their biggest position of need? Obviously, there are a couple on this roster. When you're shooting for the stars like that, you're probably not going to bring in all these A-listers from different positions, if you even land any, to your point, like you just said. So what do you think is the biggest position of need for this team?
That's a great question. Well, I would narrow it down to the two of shortstop and catcher. And of those two, I would give the edge to shortstop because, one, mixing in a new catcher midseason in a playoff push is a tall task. It's a big ask of that new catcher. And if you add a clear first-string shortstop, then that will help solidify the middle infield uncertainty that they've endured the last few months. It's been a lot of mixing and matching, a lot of injuries, of course. So if they get one really good guy who just plays there every day, that would probably go a long way towards solidifying the middle infield.
All right, Tim, we know that we can't wish you good sleep over the next couple days between the West Coast trip and the deadline, but we do wish you a good deadline and continued great coverage for the Boston Globe. We appreciate the time, man. Thanks again.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Tim.
Thank you, Tim.
Tim Healy here with us on the Christian Arcand Show. A lot to get to. We obviously talking about the trade deadline, but I was hoping for a little bit more on the Roman Anthony front, if we're being completely honest. So there's a lot to get to as we continue our Red Sox coverage here. It is Ball, it is Terp, it is Frizzoco, and you next.
93.7
WEEI, Boston's sports
original.
Think you know how the second half of baseball plays out? Put your predictions to work on Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market. Official partner of Major League Baseball. Who wins the division? Who's buying at the trade deadline? Who takes home the Cy Young? And who's still standing in October? Trade against other fans, not the house on Polymarket. From the trade deadline to the World Series, every game matters. Trade on Polymarket. Download the Polymarket app and use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Today in your city, someone is walking their dog. Someone is crossing the street to their car. Someone's kid is riding a bike home. And they're counting on you to drive the speed limit. Speeding accounts for nearly 30% of traffic fatalities, and most of those crashes don't happen on the interstate. They happen on the streets where people live. Slow down. It's an act of care for the people around you. So remember, speeding catches up with you. Know the road and respect its limits. Presented by NHTSA. Now back to your streaming radio.
Welcome back. Are you ready to start the show?
Streaming now, only on Peacock.
Go find
The nightmare comes to your home.
The animatronics. They've escaped.
Will you survive another night?
Chica, ready? Where are you?
Oh no. Five Nights at Freddy's 2, rated PG-13, streaming now only on Peacock.
I'm not done with you.
The Beauty Brand's annual leader sale is here! And every leader is on sale. Save up to 70% on BioLosh, Joico, Kenra, and more. Over 400 of your favorite shampoos and conditioners starting at just $17.98. Visit beautybrands.com.
When people are meant for each other, they will always find a way back to each other.
Your favorite islanders said goodbye Fiji.
Our lives have all changed. We're all doing great things.
It's like we've known each other forever.
And hello, real life.
Everybody has this bad perception of me overnight.
Loser! Such a loser! Get out!
And they're still standing on business.
There's a lot of tea that I need to tell you guys.
I thought it was going to be drama-free. Girl, when is it ever drama-free?
Love Island Beyond the Villa. New season streaming now. Only on Peacock.
Hey man, you hungry? Let's order delivery.
Yeah, I was thinking...
Italian.
Burgers?
Oh.
Game night just got tense. Two bros on different sides of the fence. Burgers or pasta tonight? Why can't we have food without the fight?
With Wonder, you can combine 20 restaurants in one delivery, so no one has to settle. Use code MEALTIME for 50% off your first Wonder order. Terms apply. See wonder.com/new customer.
Nobody would ever think that people like us would be spies.
Streaming on Peacock.
The one thing the Russians would never do is bring on a woman.
Most people are not cut out for it.
But these women are not most people.
That's terrifying. It's exciting. It means we're alive. No, it means we're about to be dead.
Starring Amelia Clark and Haley Lou Richardson.
To the KGB, I'm a person of interest, but you two are PONIs.
Ponies. Persons of no interest.
Ponies. Streaming now. Only on Peacock.
Progressive knows you think the grass is always greener, like maybe you ride a motorcycle. But today, it's raining. So you wish you had an RV, but if you did, you'd have to listen to some guy parked next to it at a campsite plays acoustic guitar. Now, before you start wishing you had a boat, remember, your brother-in-law would invite himself every weekend.
Permission to come aboard, Captain?
But one thing that is greener is the money you could save when you bundle your RV, boat, or motorcycle with your home or auto with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Summer vibes are in full swing, but your kid's school style is already taking shape. Walmart can help you get a head start. Shop must-have styles that go from the classroom to the playground, plus the latest tech that turns screen time into learning time. Whatever their vibe, Walmart has everything on their list, and plenty they didn't expect. Get a head start at Walmart, all at everyday low prices. Walmart. Who knew?
Happy 50th. Covering Boston sports and beyond. We're back to Christian Arcand on WEEI.
Chad Tracy said on these airwaves earlier today that there haven't been any discussion about removing the interim tag. Is that something you can see happening in season here, or is that something they'll wait for after the season?
That time will come. Whether that is after the season, near the end of the regular season, it's hard to say. But Chad Tracy, the record speaks for itself. He certainly has a very strong case to be the full-time / permanent manager of the Red Sox. I believe Chad Tracy when he says there have been no discussions for removing the interim tag, but I suspect it will come down the line.
Tim Healy, Boston Globe, on the future of the Red Sox, still interim manager. No discussions. You surprised by that?
I kind of am. And I actually think more so now that they went on this winning streak. Because when you were obviously in the mud, you're going through it, it doesn't really look like a big turnaround's coming. Breslow's job was in question.
Right.
And another, going back to the interview a minute ago with Tim Healy, said doesn't really feel like that's the case. Like they might be at a point now where his job is safe. And had that not been the case and they were contemplating moving on from him, you would imagine that the guy coming in would have his pick at the next manager.
Right.
Now, as long as Breslow's here, I would imagine Chad Tracy gets that job. If they do move on, then I would bet that they let the new president of baseball operations or CBO, chief baseball officer, make that decision.
Well, and if Breslow's going to try to, plead for his job this offseason, regardless of what happens now, Healy might think that it's sort of already safe, but regardless, I think he can go to the front office and point to all of the decisions he made to the roster, the Wilson Contrerases, Aroldis Chapman, Sonny Grays of the world.
Yeah.
He can also say, I got the manager right. You stuck me with this manager who at oftentimes was more focused on proving a point to Chaim Bloom or myself than actually winning a baseball game. Well, I blew him out after he was 7 games under 500, and I promoted the right guy who then turned the ship around and got us to the playoffs. So I think if Craig Breslow wants to or has to fight for his job in the offseason, extending Chad Tracy, if this team does continue on the way it's going and makes the playoffs and hell, maybe even wins a round, I think that's another thing he can point to and say, well, I got the manager right.
Yeah.
You stuck me with the guy who wasn't working, his message got lost in the room, whatever the case may be, and I found the right guy moving forward. And so I think if Breslow's going to try to fight for his job, then extending Chad Tracy is a way to do that.
Yeah, and he can point to, not only did I blow out Alex Cora and I took that risk, I blew out 7 members of this staff, including the captain. And in the process, I remember seeing the rumors, Dustin Pedroia is super upset with the Red Sox and would never consider taking that manager job because of how they treated Jason Varitek. Like, you also risked alienating a beloved era of Red Sox baseball player in doing that to Cora and Varitek and everybody else, and going with Chad Tracy and, promoting Jose Flores to kind of be his lieutenant, and all of that worked. But to your original point about the Breslow element in this, the reason I would believe that, the reason that I think there haven't been discussions of any kind of significance with Chad Tracy is that I would guess that Breslow's job still is not completely 100% safe. If they swing and miss at the trade deadline, which again, Breslow was 0 for 2 at his trade deadlines in a pretty significant fashion. So if they get through the deadline and there's, Dustin May 2.0 and Curtis Mead is all you have to show for it, you fall apart, you miss the playoffs, he's gone, Tracy's gone, and you start this thing from scratch. So I'm as much as I like what the Chad Sox have done and what I think Tracy has done to revitalize this group, I'm glad nothing is set in stone right now because they're still only a game and a half up on Cleveland, and there is room to fall apart.
There also is no rush to get this thing done.
Right.
Like you said, this thing could fall apart. Now, I don't think it will, but if it does, you don't want to be caught in that because obviously they've gone on this great run. It's really been like last 25, 30 games.
Yeah.
Even beyond the win streak.
What's it, 25-3 now or 25-4?
In their last, so since June 25th, 23-5, best record in baseball over that span. The next closest would be the Cubs at 18-9.
And we managed to see one of those losses.
We did, yes, we did.
Yeah.
And there hasn't been
Let's
many.
get you two away from Fenway, huh?
Yeah.
We won our first game we went to together.
We did. That's true. That's true. And even though they lost, 5-1, I think was the final. Playoff atmosphere. Every bleachers were going tarps off. Like everybody was losing.
You guys take the shirts off?
I'm not doing that. I'm not in the shape to be doing that.
We were in the talking crap mode where we were trying to talk people around us into doing that.
Almost got a couple of them, but no one really bite.
Anyways, point being, what they've done is incredible. But Terp, to your point, and we kind of got off on that tangent, but they've done great, but they've done historically great to the point where they are just still barely in the wild card picture. So leave the slate blank. Continue to prove to me what you are proving to me right now instead of, here's a 2-month sample size and here's a 3-year contract.
Do you think there is any kind of added pressure if they don't do it, though, right? If they say they make the playoffs, which I think their Fangraphs odds are like north of 70% now, which is wild. Right. Just thinking back to where we were, even when they fired Cora.
Bradford had it at 74% last check.
Right, yeah, and the AL sucks. And I think it's kind of a similar conversation to the Patriots last year, where a lot of talk was about the schedule and whatnot, but how many teams played a last place schedule and didn't take advantage of it?
Right.
How many teams had been in that situation before and didn't improve in the way that the Patriots did? And I think this year with the American League, you can kind of look at that with the Red Sox. It's like, the AL is terrible, and they took advantage of it and went on this historic turnaround to play themselves into a postseason position. And I give Chad Tracy a ton of credit for that. I mean, the numbers don't lie. Since he took over, they're 45-34, second best record in the American League behind only Tampa Bay, 47-33, and the 5th best record in baseball. And they have the 4th highest run differential. It's been a complete turnaround from this team. But I do wonder, and I understand, like we were just saying, the reason of not wanting to do it now, just in case it does fall apart, right? And then you want a clean slate. So I understand that. And he seems comfortable with the position he is in now. But say they do make the playoffs, and he's going into that wild card series managing for what could be his job. Doesn't that add a little bit more pressure? If they are successful, and I would imagine that decision is made. If you make the playoffs, I'd imagine that you keep Breslow and you'd want to keep Tracy as well. Wouldn't you want to see it then? Wouldn't you want to take that pressure off a little bit and give him that reassurance?
Keep dangling the carrot in front of him. I mean, you said it. Let's keep doing what's working. And I think Tracy would know. If they make the playoffs and lose to the Yankees in the wild card like they did last year, don't you think Tracy comes out of that, even if they lose in 2 games this year as opposed to 3, he probably comes out of that saying, well, even if these guys don't give me a job, I'm sure one of the other 30 teams will, right? Some of these other teams that are looking for a manager. I think if Tracy makes the playoffs, he probably feels pretty secure about his future. So, does it really matter at that point? I think the pressure is going to be win a series. And I think he's going to sort of feel like no matter what, it's sort of gravy at that point.
Yeah.
I think people are just going to be happy we have meaningful baseball in September because a couple weeks ago, it didn't look like we would. So I think for Chad Tracy, as long as he gets to the playoffs, I think he's going to have that assurance of well, whether it's here or somewhere else, I'm going to have a job as a manager next year. I've clearly proven myself.
And at least personally for me, I think if they do make the playoffs climbing out of this hole, I think both of them get at least one more year in their current position. I think Breslow stays because the implication of the Red Sox staying where they are and making the playoffs is that they did enough to supplement their young rotation. So early, Tolley, Jake Bennett didn't fall apart. That's one. and they did enough to add on to this lineup that I think right now, and we'll get into this a little bit later because there's still plenty of trade talk that we'll get to before we get into the Red Sox. These couple games in Sacramento at this AAA ballpark of the Athletics, which is just a tough watch on television.
It's brutal.
These couple games have started to put a little bit, have put the most doubt in my head about this lineup that I've had in a while. Because if you don't get that Cedar Rafaela grand slam, you got that swing and that's great. But yeah, it
even he didn't think it got out.
No, he slammed his bat like he flew out. And if that's a major league ballpark, that's probably a flyout. Like, let's just call it what it is. If you don't get that swing, you're 0 for 2 in this series so far, and you've had some chances with runners in scoring position, but you're starting to see the cool-off for the guys that were out-kicking their coverage so much. I worry about a Siegler and a Monasterio, and I worry every single day about Jarren Duran, who apparently now isn't even right. Exactly. There are plenty of guys who were hot. Even Willie Abreu was hot as a pistol. You saw that home run.
Oh, yeah.
Craziest thing you've seen in person?
That was the best regular season home run I can remember, dating back to the Mookie Betts Grand Slam.
Okay, yeah.
That was by far the most important swing, the biggest regular season home run since then.
Since that stretch.
The Rafaela one's up there last year.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man.
That really galvanized that run.
Yeah.
But I think I'd put the Abreu one over in the pouring rain.
Yeah.
That game's barely getting played. Like, that was incredible. Real quick, I know we had a break, so real quick.
Yeah.
You kind of building off that. Don't you feel like the next week for after the trade deadline is also a very big part, like big important stretch for this team? Because think about in the last couple of years, specifically under Cora, how many teams crashed and burned after the trade deadline?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Like, can they maintain this momentum? Can the guys that have been carrying them continue to do that? Then that's when we'll see.
They flatlined almost like it was a direct response to the fact that their roster wasn't invested in.
And part of that might have been because of the manager.
Yeah, no, that's also true.
When they had like T-shirts and whatnot.
Yeah,
like, no one's coming. It's like Joe Judge. When he had like no one's coming. It's just us or whatever. Like that was partly on the manager.
That was a few years ago. We let Kyle Bearclaw get his face ripped off right after the deadline because they didn't add to the bullpen, so he just let him sit there and give up 8-9 runs against the Astros. I just looked at their schedule next week.
Yeah,
coming out of the deadline, it's home to Chicago, the White Sox, then home to the A's, at Toronto, at Pittsburgh, home to the Diamondbacks. So you have it's sort of
Those
a
are
soft
winnable
landing
games.
coming out of it. Then you're home to the Giants,
and
who
some
also
of those teams could look much different after the deadline.
Yeah.
You might be playing a couple sellers.
Big sellers.
You know,
in there,
I think if you just keep going the way you're going, you should be beating those teams, right?
You certainly should be if they are what they said they were. I also need a couple-minute palate cleanser after you just brought Kyle Bearclaw up in 2026. So we'll take the break now. 617-779-7937. That's how you call. That's how you text. We continue our Red Sox conversation. It is Ball, Terp, and for Zoko, and for Christian Arcand tonight. We're back with more after this.
That's bleeping teamwork.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costco's here helping you beat the books for Westwood One Sports. Taking a look at the pro football futures market, the New York team in green, win total this year, sitting at 5.5, and I like the over. I think this offense has a chance to be pretty good this year, veteran quarterback back under center, and as long as the defense can actually get some interceptions, I think New York can win 6 or more games. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Amy Cox did something smart. She saved hundreds on auto insurance switching to Progressive. And with that money, she decided to treat herself to an anti-aging red light mask. Will she look like a horror movie villain every night? Yes. Will her boyfriend Kevin be scarred for life? That's certainly a risk. But it's Amy's savings, and if she's willing to risk her relationship for smooth, wrinkle-free skin, well, bye-bye, Kevin. Switch and see if you could save with Progressive and treat yourself. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
This summer, don't squeeze in. Spread out. Find homes big enough for your whole guest list on Vrbo. From family reunions to trips with friends, Vrbo has spacious summer stays for every group, size, and budget. That's vacation rentals done right. Start exploring on Vrbo and book your next stay now.
Progressive knows you think the grass is always greener, like maybe you ride a motorcycle. But today, it's raining. So you wish you had an RV, but if you did, you'd have to listen to some guy parked next to you at a campsite plays acoustic guitar. Now, before you start wishing you had a boat, remember, your brother-in-law would invite himself every weekend.
Permission to come aboard, Captain?
But one thing that is greener is the money you could save when you bundle your RV, boat, or motorcycle with your home or auto with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Think you know how the second half of baseball plays out? Put your predictions to work on Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market. Official partner of Major League Baseball. Who wins the division? Who's buying at the trade deadline? Who takes home the Cy Young? And who's still standing in October? Trade against other fans, not the house on Polymarket. From the trade deadline to the World Series, every game matters. Trade on Polymarket. Download the Polymarket app and use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
I'm Jenna Fisher. And I'm Angela Kinsey. And we have the podcast Office Ladies. Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories and lots of laughs. Follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Today in your city, someone is walking their dog. Someone is crossing the street to their car. Someone's kid is riding a bike home. And they're counting on you to drive the speed limit. Speeding accounts for nearly 30% of traffic fatalities, and most of those crashes don't happen on the interstate. They happen on the streets where people live. Slow down. It's an act of care for the people around you. So remember, speeding catches up with you. Know the road and respect its limits. Presented by NHTSA. Now back to your streaming radio.
Here's the deal. The government is over $38 trillion in debt, which means the IRS isn't slowing down. And the tax code is complex and unforgiving. So it's not surprising if you're one of the millions of Americans that owe back taxes to the IRS. Unfortunately, they're the world's most powerful collection agency, with the ability to garnish your wages, seize your bank accounts, and even take your home or business. But don't be stressed or worried any longer. We're Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. We have resolved over $3 billion in tax debt for our clients. Our award-winning professionals deal with the IRS every single day, protecting our clients and preparing them for the best possible resolution. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, give Optima a call today.
Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Create a space you can't wait to be in. It all starts at Frank Webb Home. With personal service and expert guidance at our local showrooms, we can help you find the bath, kitchen, and lighting solutions you need to enhance your space. With more selection and more expertise. Personal service to help you find your personal style. Visit frankwebb.com to schedule a free consultation in one of our 48 showrooms across the Northeast. Make yourself at home at Frank Webb Home.
Hey guys, Fly on the Wall is back for another season. That's right, on audio and video every Monday and Thursday.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
Ready, set, summer with the Honda Summer Event. With impressive efficiency, sleek exterior styling, and sport-tuned suspension. The Honda Civic and HR-V have all you need to get summer ready with the most fuel-efficient full-line automaker in America. Visit your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Based on EPA estimate of 2024 large full-line automaker fleet-wide fuel economy. EPA Automotive Trends Report 2025.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
You can listen to WEEI on your smart speaker.
Just say, play 93.7 WEEI.
The Christian Arcan Show on WEEI.
Somebody had called me today and said, why don't they trade for Bobby Witt? Would people be upset if you traded, everything that you would need to trade for Bobby Witt? Obviously, Roman Anthony, Kyson Witherspoon, Franklin, whoever it is. Like, would they be upset? And I said, no. No, they wouldn't be upset because Bobby Witt is the next David Ortiz.
And a very funny spot for Tristan to just hit the stop at the end of that clip. Bobby Witt, the next David Ortiz. Rob Bradford.
Fact.
Spewing takes. Bro, is that Jones and Keefe?
Jones and Keefe?
Yes. On WEEI. It's Ball, it's Turpin, for Zocco. And
yes!
Rob Bradford talking about, just bandying about the idea. Now, notice in his wording that he did not mention anything about who called him asking about Bobby Witt. It could have been Dadfo. It could have been Theo Epstein. It could be anywhere in between of that information. But Brian, that led to, or that was also included by Jen McCaffrey and The Athletic, an MLB trade idea that also involves Bobby Witt. The 4 players that are include Roman Anthony, Franklin Arias, Peyton Tolley, and Anthony Ianson. So 2 Major League Baseball players, young, up-and-coming stars in their own right. The Red Sox prized possession in their minor leagues, which is Franklin Arias, who was promoted up to AAA and promptly hit a home run. Unbelievable. And then Anthony Ianson, who is well on his way to joining that group. So, Brian, I present that to you as you presented it to us. Anthony, Arias, Tolley, Ianson for Bobby Witt.
Well, if Bobby Witt's really David Ortiz, don't you have to do it?
Yeah, absolutely.
If you're going to take Bradford at his word,
yeah,
and you got the next David Ortiz, there's not a lot you wouldn't give up for that. Look, I love Bobby Witt. I mean, it's far from a hot take to say that he's one of the best players in baseball. You think? If you're moving on from a guy like Arias, right? Like, that makes sense because it's redundant, right? And you're going to have to add guys like Anthony and Ianson and Tolley. So, out of all 4 of those guys, only one has shown anything at the major league level, that being Peyton Tolley. Anthony has flashed, I would say, and has also raised a lot of question marks, I would say, this season.
Yeah.
Bobby Witt Jr., I think, is a guy that you're giving up pretty much the farm for. I think you look at this roster and you say, there aren't enough asses in seats guys. And I know that sort of comes secondary.
Isn't Peyton Tolley one of them, though?
He is, every 5th day.
Every 5th day, yep.
He is.
Roman Anthony could be. They hope can be.
But this is sort of a proven guy. And
No
I
doubt.
like Tolley as much as the next guy. I've even started to have questions about him. Drop God, Nick LePan, one of the producers on Jones and Keefe, he talks about it every day. He questions his velocity. He questions how deep he can go in games. He questions if he's even going to be a starter in a couple of years for the Red Sox. And,
An interesting point. It really
out
is.
of every 5-day starter. And I don't think that he's totally wrong to think that way. And maybe he skewed my mind because I was as big of a fan of Peyton Tolley as anybody since he came on the Jones and Keefe show last year and, wooed the 2 of them. So, look, I'm a huge Peyton Tolley fan, but if you have a chance to get a proven commodity like Bobby Witt Jr., a guy who's going to be an all-star every single year,
yeah,
who's going to hit in the 300s, who's going to swipe you a few bags, like, I think that's a guy who this franchise has been desperately seeking really since Mookie Betts. I think he's in a class above Rafael Devers even. And maybe I just still have that bad Rafael Devers taste in my mouth from the way it ended here. But, yeah, I would do it.
Yeah, 603. Who out of those 4 has shown anything as a major leaguer? Do that trade every day.
100%. I'm with you guys. I mean,
this is the easiest yes in human hit. You have any chance? There is nothing that is not, or there is nothing that I wouldn't move in that trade package for Bobby Witt Jr. That is such a franchise alterer that there is nothing that I would say no to in that deal.
He just turned 26 last month. He's a 2-time gold glove winner. He's won a platinum glove. He's led the league in hits in each of the last 2 years, has finished top 4 or better in MVP voting each of the last 2 years, and most importantly, has never played below 150 games in a season.
Wow.
That's a guy that you can count on being elite both in the batter's box and on the field for 150 plus games a year. That is someone that you make that type of move for. Like, he is that good. And he's not even at his prime yet. He's 26.
Right.
Like, he's just entering his prime. Like, that is an easy yes for me. You hear it all the time. You got to give something to get something. Giving up that on those players, obviously, it's tough, right? Because you're gutting your young talent, but you are getting one of the best young players in this league. And again, this year, he's been awesome again. He's hitting 279, a little like leads league in stolen bases with 30, was an all-star. Like, he is that freaking good, man.
And he plays every game for a team that sucks. I mean, he's been to the playoffs once. That was in 2024. Since then, before then, he's never went to the playoffs. So he's playing every single day just about for a team that blows.
Yeah.
Like, that's sort of a tip of the cap to me. I mean, we've seen players, I mean, we'll get to A.J. Brown later. He quit on Super Bowl champion teams. You know what I mean? This guy's not quitting on a team that's finishing last in the AL Central.
The contract also is a really interesting element into all of this. It's not prohibitive by any means, but I forgot how it was laid out, that there are opt-outs in 4 consecutive years of the deal. Once he gets past 30, there's 7 years and $140 million remaining on it. So he may end up opting out of this to try to get a little bit more. But again, you're still getting him for 1, 2, 3, 4 more years. And then you get 4 more years, and then you can start the conversation about the extension. But you just think about how that kind of shapes everything up. I do wish in this situation you hadn't traded Connolly early, because I would have loved to have kept one of them and dealt the other in this particular deal. But you're still set. You still have Crochet and Suarez and Jake Bennett and maybe Brian Bayo at some point, and whatever ends up happening with Sonny Gray, you're still set there. Outfield-wise, you're still rocking with Rafaeli. You still have Abreu. I'm hoping Contreras sticks around. I mean, the top of your lineup is whoever you want leading off. Say Bobby Witt's leading off. Witt, Rafaela, Contreras, Abreu, in any order that you want. Whatever happens after that doesn't matter. That is unbelievable.
Have you had a bat like that since Mookie Betts?
No,
I don't know.
Not even remotely
not even close. I know people
not
look
even
at Devers
close.
and be like, "Oh, what about Raffy?" Well, yeah, he hit home runs, but he wasn't like this. The guy's led the league in hits in both, not just the AL.
Yeah,
all of Major League Baseball each of the last 2 years.
Like, not to mention he provides much better defense than Rafael Devers ever did.
And he's not a head case. He's not a 12-year-old that's making all this money. This is the easiest yes, and I understand that this is pie in the sky. And Arthur in Medford has a thought on that. Go ahead, Arthur.
First of all, Bobby Witt Jr. is on the IL right now with back problems, so he is not
10-day,
available.
and he's not in the Red Sox organization, so we can put some stock into.
So
it
it's
being
maybe
10-day.
actually been properly diagnosed. Okay, good. Okay, that's the first.
They're not. Kansas City's not going to get rid of them. They have a new stadium coming down the line. They've invested too much in bobbleheads for them. And they're just riddled with too much injuries, because Pasquantino went on the IL again today. Miguel Garcia. I've heard this chatter on EEI about Bobby Witt coming here, and nobody in Kansas City is saying there's no talk of him being moved.
All right, Arthur, thank you for the call. All of this, everything that we're talking about is hypothetical right now. But for me, the point in all this conversation is almost independent of Bobby Witt. The conversation to me is about Roman Anthony, and the fact that we're at the point right now where we would entertain conversations about a trade package that would involve Roman Anthony. And I think there's a short list of players that you would want in a deal for him, but would you move Anthony for Paul Skeens?
Yes.
Yes.
Would you move him for, let's go in division, Junior Caminero?
Yes. In a heartbeat.
He's so good.
I mean, I think that we could get a list together of 20 to 25 players that you would probably be having that conversation for. Obviously, there's, the Ohtani's way at the top, but it's more of a temperature check on Roman to me than anything else. And we'll see how this one progresses. Nothing is going to happen involving him. They're going to let him continue to progress and get him hopefully eventually back at some point in the season. But it just fascinates me that we're here.
There's
we
certainly
never would have been here in
names
March
today than we would have said in March.
Absolutely.
Right? There are names in March that you would have asked me, and I would have said, "Oh, absolutely, no way."
Right.
Think about when
those
he hit
same
that-
names now. I'd be like, "Oh yeah, I'd do it."
When he hit that home run on the WBC. I don't think anyone was be like even entertaining this. It'd be like, you have a superstar on your hands. And I still think he can be that type of guy. And I know people question like what he accomplished last year. I mean, the guy hit 292.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty damn good. I think he was really good last year, and he was instrumental in their turnaround. Like, it was never a sure thing at the beginning of the year that they were going to be a playoff team last year. Roman Anthony comes up, and he really played a key role in them getting to that point. So I'm not ready necessarily to give up on a 22-year-old who they obviously see a lot of potential in. He flashed last year, but I do get the frustrations and the questions surrounding his durability and his ability to be on the field.
All right, up next, Ken Laird would love it because we're pivoting. We're moving to the New England Patriots in the conversation around the wideout room. We're talking wide receivers, 2 minutes time, plus a feed update from Tristan Andrew, and we're right back.
Think you know how the second half of baseball plays out? Put your predictions to work on Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market. An official partner of Major League Baseball. Who wins the division? Who's buying at the trade deadline? Who takes home the Cy Young? And who's still standing in October? Trade against other fans, not the house on Polymarket. From the trade deadline to the World Series, every game matters. Trade on Polymarket. Download the Polymarket app and use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Ready, set, summer with the Honda Summer Event. With impressive efficiency, sleek exterior styling, and sport-tuned suspension, the Honda Civic and HR-V have all you need to get summer ready with the most fuel-efficient full-line automaker in America. Visit your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Based on EPA estimate of 2024 large full-line automaker fleet-wide fuel economy. EPA Automotive Trends Report 2025.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this late-night ad to make you more alert, which could help your driving. And science tells us that pulsing beats, faster, stimulating audio like traveling sound, and voices on the higher,
so-called brighter end of the audio spectrum like this can encourage focus.
Also, a familiar tune can help, so...
Liberty, 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 liberty.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
Wednesday night in the hub of the universe, the Red Sox are back in action later tonight as they continue their West Coast road trip against the A's tonight. Patrick Sandoval goes against Jacob Lopez. Coverage begins with Mass Mutual pregame at 8:40, first pitch at 9:40. Will and Lenny have the call right here on 93.7 and the Shaw's Star Market Red Sox Radio Network, and it's presented by Shaw's and Star Market. Proud to be local since 1860. This report brought to you by the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention's Out of the Darkness Walk. Join the fight against suicide at the Central Massachusetts Out of the Darkness Walk on Saturday, September 26th, to prevent suicide and raise awareness about mental health. Proceeds benefit the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. Register today at afsp.org/centralma. That's the feed. I'm Tristan Andrew. Ball for Zocco and Terp continues next.
This is the Christian Arcan Show on WEEI.
Hour number 2, Christian Arcan program, WEEI. Dan Ball, Justin Turpin, Brian Frizzoco. Justin Turpin covering the Boston Celtics and apparently also the Patriots. They'll probably throw something else on his plate at some point. Brian Frizzoco, WEEI.com contributor.
Hell yeah.
What's the latest piece under the Brian Frizzoco byline that we should be checking out right now?
Well, it's not out yet, but
he's slacking.
They're sending me to training camp. They're
like
sending
2
me
weeks.
everywhere, having me doing art.
Have you written it and he needs to edit it, or have you just not
Yeah,
written
these
it?
things work. Yeah. I peek by the curtain.
Get that Grammarly ready, Terp.
Yeah, I got you.
Well, in my expertise being at training camp the last 2 days,
Yeah.
first 2 days I've actually ever been at training camp.
We use that word lightly.
Very lightly. Also, did not know we were going to be this high up when we get there. I got there on Monday.
Yeah.
And I looked down. I was like, ooh, boy, I can barely see. I can see why Keith brings those binocs.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you really can't see much. You're trying to figure out who's who, and they don't have the names on the back of their jerseys. It's confusing. But one of the things that did sort of stick out to me that I think a lot of people sort of ignored a little bit, or just sort of, I think, has kind of been swept under the rug since the A.J. Brown news, was the Kevin Byard signing, and why, I don't know, I'm not as excited about it as everybody else seems to be. Well, And look, I'll preface this by saying the Bears are not the smartest organization in all of football, right? I think we can all agree on that. But he wasn't all-pro last year.
Led the league in picks.
Led the league in interceptions, was their team captain. He was their Stephon Diggs, where before the game, he would be in the middle of the circle and everyone would get around him. He'd sort of give that pregame speech. Why would a team get rid of him? Coming off a year where he led the league in picks and was an all-pro safety. And watching him on Tuesday, especially, because Monday, Terp, you were there. You really couldn't glean anything from Monday's practice. Yesterday,
You
you
did
saw
have a pass interference that was pretty bad.
On Monday?
Downfield. Yeah, Monday had a downfield pass interference.
Oh, Carlton Davis would be proud.
Oh, yeah. He's due for one of those every game.
You see him yesterday, Terp? Lend up the long pass to Booty, lend up the catch to Hunter Henry.
I get we live in a world as sports radio personalities here where we have to react to things every day. I will say, reading this closely into 4 days of training camp, like, don't get me wrong, I just pulled out my notebook right here. If you watch it on Twitch, I got it out here, and I'm charting the passes and whatnot.
Is that red pen?
It is red pen.
Wow.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
continue.
We're bougie over here.
Yeah.
Sick brag, bro.
I do like preface by saying like they're not even in pads yet, and like I'm charting it like I circled the Drake May and AJ Brown connection.
Does he
right?
seem
3%.
fast to you? Does he seem like a guy who's going to make their defense faster?
I think he's going to make it better. Him and Woodson, I think that is a good pairing back there.
I think he makes them
I also think
more experienced, and he could bring some knowledge because I think he's a really smart player. I think around the league, you're looking at defenses trying to get younger and faster. And while I do think he provides value in other areas, I don't see how he helps there.
I actually think another big part of this is to what you mentioned. Like he was their Stephon Diggs last year. Well, that role is now vacant with the Patriots. And I think a lot of people would like to see it be Drake May.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's necessarily his style. I don't think that's necessarily his leadership style. Obviously, maybe it is. Maybe we'll see. He just hasn't really had the chance to be that guy yet. I think Byard might be that guy for this team. I think he might really be the emotional leader for this team. And what really kind of made me start thinking that is the other day, Morgan Moses was talking about the leaders on the team, and he immediately pointed to Kevin Byard. Now, Morgan Moses is in his 13th year, longest tenured player on the Patriots, obviously spent last year here, played every game last year, and he, an offensive lineman, singled out a defensive back. Now, those two do not work a lot together. If you peek behind the curtain at practice, the DBs and the offensive linemen are not really together.
Yeah.
And they're very far from each other. But him going out there, who obviously is a leader on this team, a really respected veteran around the league, him coming out and saying Kevin Byard is like this awesome leader, that really stuck out to me.
And I think that the question also that you ask about Kevin Byard, because it's a good one, it has to be presented with a bit of context as well. Are you an all-pro? Probably not. Are you an upgrade? And that's what I'm curious your guys' thoughts on. Is it an upgrade at that position, having Kevin Byard versus, I guess you're running it back with Jalen Hawkins?
I mean, the guy was a first-team All-Pro last year, led the league in interceptions.
Yeah.
Yes, that's an upgrade. Yes. Again, like I get there's concerns, right? Like he's 33 now, a year older, but he was a first-team All-Pro last year. And maybe did he want a greater chance at winning? I think if you're looking at the path in the AFC compared to the path in the NFC, the AFC probably has a better chance.
I
Considering
disagree.
the Patriots were just in the Super Bowl last year. It's not like he's joining the Patriots when they're a middling team. They won the AFC last year. You have a chance to reunite with Mike Vrabel, who we obviously spent time with. I think he looks at the opportunity and like, okay, like the Bears are good, but that's also a loaded division. Like that division is extremely competitive. And so is the AFC East between those two teams, the Buffalo and New England. But he looks at the Patriots like, why shouldn't these guys be the favorite to win the AFC again? Like, I think they should be.
I mean, he definitely he wasn't going to go to the Jets, right? Like, he wasn't going to go to some suck team that was going to win 3 or 4 games next year. So, like, he certainly was going to go to a team like the Patriots. But I don't know. Like, I don't question why he wanted to come here. Like, I have no questions about that. They were in the Super Bowl last year. I'm sure he was, informed that A.J. Brown, like the rest of us, he was going to be signing in June 1st, right? Yeah. Like, I'm sure that was known throughout league circles, players, coaches alike. Everybody knew that. I'm not as high on him as everybody else. If you look at some of the interceptions he had last year, it's against J.J. McCarthy and Spencer Rattler. He had 2 against Geno Smith. Like, the interceptions he had, and I'm not trying to diminish
twice
him.
this year.
He does have Geno twice this year. Yeah,
now he's back in the division.
I'm hearing another All-Pro.
Yeah, that's it. So over under 4 interceptions. If he plays Geno twice, I like it.
I just think his stats were a little inflated last year. I mean, the Bears as a whole
you can look
led
at that
the
for
league in
any player.
takeaways last year. I think they have a great defensive back coach in Al Harris. They have a great defensive coordinator in Dennis Allen. And the defense itself kind of sucked outside of the takeaways. I don't know. I like to, when I look at the Patriots defense, especially last year, they were so fast and physical and flying around the ball. I just don't know if he really helps that.
Malik Willis and Geno Smith.
Wow.
He might have 6 interceptions in those 4 games alone.
Contract just playing the division.
Just those divisional games, he might earn the contract. Yes.
Just sit back in shadow coverage for the rest of the season. You'll get your cookies, and there you go. 617-779-7937. We'll have the wide receiver conversation in a moment because the text line brings this up, so I want to run this past you guys. Christian Gonzalez, Kraft came out publicly to tell the fans he needs to trade him and get everything he possibly can for him. He's an ungrateful narcissist. Goodbye, Gonzo. We won't miss you. You're irreplaceable. I believe the word you're looking for is replaceable, but the point still stands. Christian Gonzalez, from everything that I'm reading, hearing, and seeing, outside of the contract conversation, apparently there are, ongoing negotiations. He offered to make him the highest paid corner in the league and all those kind of things. And then there's a post that went up on Instagram from the I believe it's the owner of Strega that also had something. Brian's going to grab that in a moment. But everything that I've heard about his actual on-field play is that he looks great right now.
He looks great, and he's been a full participant in every single period.
Right.
So during mini camps, he wasn't at the voluntary OTAs. He was at mini camp, didn't participate in any of the team drills. And obviously, and I think some of that is misleading because some of the group and individual stuff they were doing during minicamp was a lot of walkthroughs. It was a really slow pace. So going into training camp, I didn't know how much we were going to see him on the field. He's out there and he's been a full participant, leading drills. He's been out there the entire time, very attentive. I think that is a really good sign because there's obvious risk, even if there are no pads on, in going out there and guarding A.J. Brown one-on-one, which we have seen. Last year, he hurt his hamstring. Most hamstring injuries are non-contact, so he understands the risk in that. Now, I do question what it looks like tomorrow. So tomorrow will be the first day that they have pads. He was asked if he'll be out there when they put the pads on. He said, "I'll be there." Said, "Will you participate?" He continued with that. "I'll be there." So we'll see if he's actually out there when they put the pads on. But so far, how engaged and how involved he has been, I take that as a really good sign that they are getting close.
It has been a little shocking, right? I was surprised to see him out there. I was surprised to see him in 7-on-7, 11-on-11s when I was over there. And you're right, Terp. I mean, seeing A.J. Brown in person, he's a big dude.
Massive.
And I know they're not hidden. I know, A.J. Brown isn't trying to run him over. But even still, they're still going pretty hard in these, in these drills. And if I'm Christian Gonzalez or his agent, I'm maybe, rethinking about putting the pads on tomorrow, putting the pads on for Friday. And you're looking around the league, guys like Vita Vea who are requesting a trade.
Not participating.
Right. You're looking at Bijan Robinson, Jahmyr Gibbs looking for new deals, not participating. So I wouldn't be shocked if when the pads come on tomorrow, to what he was saying, what Terp was just mentioning about how he said, "Well, I'll be there. I'll be there." Well, I'm sure he's going to be there. We just might not see him lining up across from A.J. Brown. We might see him on the sideline. Maybe he'll do a couple up downs, a couple sprints, and then call it a day.
And two other things that I really like about this. One, he mentioned the Super Bowl loss as a reason for him being out there.
Right.
The tough lot ending to last year, which I think is a really good sign. Also, he's quickly earning the respect of newcomers and further respect of teammates that were already here. If you look at Kevin Byard, we were just talking about him. He was saying the other day, for his money, Gonzalez is the best corner in the league.
Yeah.
And he's been with them for, a week here? Less than a week? I think it's a good sign. I think he's been playing very well. Obviously, it's still just a passing camp, and part of that is we're still seeing the Drake May and A.J. Brown connection really come to life. They've missed a lot on the deep balls, but I think everything that we've seen from Christian Gonzalez throughout training camp here is a good sign.
Do you think that Christian Gonzalez comment about wanting to be out there after the Super Bowl was sort of a response to Robert Kraft kind of trying to turn the fans against him a little bit,
I don't know what to make of that.
Well, Kraft mentioned, talked about it on Saturday, talking about how, we offered him the highest contract in Patriots history and he'd be the number one highest paid corner. We can get into the semantics of that in a second. But to me, that Super Bowl comment was sort of Gonzalez trying to get back in the good graces of Patriots fans, right? Because regardless of what Kraft meant was the guaranteed money and all of that, I think a lot of fans then turned on him. You just read that text, right?
Yeah.
We're better off without him. He's replaceable. Well, I think that was Gonzalez's way of trying to get back in the good graces and saying, well, no, guys, look, I haven't signed my new contract. I'm still waiting on it. But that Super Bowl loss hurt me so much. I had to be out here. I'm risking injury before my contract because it's so important for me and the rest of the team for me to be out here and for us to get back at it and, avenge that Super Bowl loss. To me, that was sort of him trying to kind of get back on the fans' good side after maybe a couple of them sort of turned on him after Kraft spoke on Saturday.
And it's also a subtle reminder, hey, guys, I was outstanding in that game and largely in that playoff run, and that's what I'm trying to build on right here, and I'd like to be compensated to do so. So we'll continue the Patriots conversation here on the Christian Arcand Show, 617-779-7937. Feel free to jump in line. Is Christian Gonzalez worth the money, or do you agree with the text line that you'd rather see him traded out of town? If you are actually willing to back up that take, then I appreciate that. But 2 more minutes, we're back with more on the Pats right after this.
The exclusive home for Patriots Monday and Friday. WEEI, New England
Sports Original.
Progressive presents the Museum of You.
We begin our tour with a unique piece, a relic from the early big screen television era. Remarkable. Next, we find a juicer, which historians believe has only ever been used once. And finally, compact discs from the emo era. A rare find indeed.
Some things should be history, but until then, you could protect what's important to you and save by bundling your auto insurance with a renter's policy from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Tonight in your city, someone is walking their dog. Someone is crossing the street to their car. Someone's kid is riding a bike home. And they're counting on you to drive the speed limit. Speeding accounts for nearly 30% of traffic fatalities, and most of those crashes don't happen on the interstate. They happen on the streets where people live. Slow down. It's an act of care for the people around you. So remember, speeding catches up with you. Know the road and respect its limits. Presented by NHTSA. Now back to your streaming radio.
Think you know how the second half of baseball plays out? Put your predictions to work on Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market. Official partner of Major League Baseball. Who wins the division? Who's buying at the trade deadline? Who takes home the Cy Young? And who's still standing in October? Trade against other fans, not the house on Polymarket. From the trade deadline to the World Series, every game matters. Trade on Polymarket. Download the Polymarket app and use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
You're listening to Christian Arcand on WEEI.
With Christian Gonzalez, any thoughts on that as you enter camp?
We love Christian Gonzalez. We love him as a player, as a person. That's why we've made an offer to him that makes him the highest paid player ever to play that position in the NFL. And coincidentally, it's the highest contract in the Patriots franchise history. So we're glad we drafted him, and he's developed here, and we hope he'll be with us for a long time.
Robert Kraft's applying some pressure in the Christian Gonzalez contract negotiations as the volley for serve continues between these two sides, trying to get a deal done for one of the Patriots' very best. Christian Arcand Show here, WEEI. Dan Ball, Justin Turpin, Brian Frizzoco. We got Tristan Andrew back behind the glass. And you on the calls and texts as we continue to talk about the New England Patriots. But let's flip over to the offensive side of the football because outside of the Gonzalez conversation, it seems as though the most pressing issue amongst fans, at least that you read interactions with online, is how the wide receiver room is shaking out. And there's two sides of this, and we'll get to the A.J. Brown side of things in just a moment, but it's the depth wide receiver conversation. A year ago at this time, we were praising Efton Chisholm and trying to slot him in as the next Julian Edelman and Danny Amendola and whichever other white slot receiver you want to name. That is not as much the case right now. The conversation appears to be the bottom end of the depth chart between Kyle Williams and Kayshon Boutte, who for basically the entire offseason was the victim of trade rumors to the point where it wasn't if he was getting traded, it was when and for whom, or essentially for what day 2 draft pick you were going to get for him. But from all the accounts, Kayshon Boutte has been a standout to this point, the early point of training camp, and seems as though the connection that we saw last year with Drake May, specifically that deep ball accuracy, during the middle point of the regular season, those two were dialed when it came to getting the ball downfield. And Terp, is it fair to say that that kind of chemistry we saw before is still the case right now?
He's been their best receiver in camp, and I don't think anyone would have believed that coming in. No. Like you said, when they make the trade for A.J. Brown, they make the big big money free agent signing for Romeo Dobbs. You're like, okay, this guy's on the outside looking in, especially when him and A.J. Brown are both ex-receivers. They found ways for both of them to be on the field, and Kayshon Boutte looks like a guy who wants to be here. Like, it would be understandable if he wanted to be traded, right? Entering the final year of his rookie contract, he's only going to make $3.6 million this year, but this season sets up what could be the biggest contract in his NFL career here.
Right.
And you feel like as he slides down the depth chart behind Dobbs, behind A.J. Brown, obviously, Hunter Henry still needs his touches, and he's going to get his touches. If you're Kayshon Boutte, you're looking at this like, okay, I want to go maximize my value here before I hit the open market and really try to position myself for a big money contract in this league. But he's come out and he's made just such a statement right away where he has been their most consistent. He has been their best receiver. And the deep ball accuracy and the deep ball connection is still a work in progress for a lot of these guys. We talked about with A.J. Brown. It just hasn't really been there. There was a time yesterday where it looked like Drake May thought Brown was going to break his route. He didn't. He overthrew it. Like, that's just not there yet. Whereas with Boutte, it's there right where it picked up from last year. So I wouldn't move this guy. I know Burt Breer threw it out around the draft. Like, it'd be like a 5th round pick. If you're the Patriots, why would you do that? Unless you really want to do right by this guy and be like, okay, we'll give you a chance to go out because we know we're not going to be able to utilize you as much. Give you a chance to go out and earn that deal. If I'm the Patriots, I wouldn't do that. That's the business. You were a 6th round pick. Like, I'd keep him around. Also, they're finding ways to get A.J. Brown and him on the field together, which feels like to me is a good sign for his future in New England.
If he can mesh with A.J. Brown, being on the field together, because I think the big thing when it came to Kayshon Boutte was, well, he's a little redundant with A.J. Brown, right? Obviously, A.J. Brown's a much better player than Kayshon Boutte is. Even as great as Kayshon Boutte has looked in training camp and his connection with Drake May, I don't think anybody would argue that A.J. Brown's a superior player. But I think the issue was their play style was way too similar. But the play I mentioned earlier, the long pass to Boutte over Kevin Byard, it was like a 45-yard touchdown right over
Might as well cut him,
shoulder.
right, Bri? I mean, he's cooked, yeah.
And A.J. Brown was on the field with him during that play. And you just sort of look at things like that where the Patriots last year sort of had the revolving door of receivers, right? Some plays it would be Pop Douglas and Matt Collins and Stephon Diggs and Kayshon Boutte. Like,
kind of flavor of the week wide receiver.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And it really just depended on the play. And they were sort of in and out. It was sort of like a hockey line, right? They were just sort of coming in and off the bench.
That's a good comp, yeah.
And now you're not going to do that with A.J. Brown, right? You don't give up a 1st round pick to play a guy 50% of the snaps. But if him and Kayshon Boutte can be on the field together, then by all means, you should keep the guy. I think the real question now becomes, because I think a lot of the focus, and rightfully so, has been on A.J. Brown and his slow start with Drake May. Terp, have you noticed Romeo Dobbs at all?
No, I actually joked with Mego yesterday. We were sitting over the hill watching, and I was like, he's got the invisibility cloak on. This guy's just out there getting cardio.
Yeah.
Now, these things don't happen overnight. Like, we're 4 days into training camp. Think about what Diggs last year. Like, he wasn't even participating in these drills at that time last year. He was still recovering, ends up having 1,000 yards. And even into the season, like, just pulled up his game log from last year. Week 1, he had 7 targets, 6 receptions, 57 yards. Week 2, 5 targets, 4 receptions, 32 yards. Week 3, 3 targets, 3 receptions, 23 yards. It really wasn't until week 4 where he got
It was the Bills game, right?
Carolina, he was good,
then
but the Bills game, he had a monster game, 146 yards, 10 receptions. Like,
Yeah.
but he got it going with the 100-yard game against Carolina. That was week 4. Like, you were in the last week of September when that happened. Like, these things don't happen overnight. And I get it. The Diggs one might be a little bit of a unique example, right? Because he was working his way back from the ACL. But people looking at him in minicamp back then last year and like, he's going to be ready to go week 1. And he was. So I know his snap counts were a little bit down at the beginning of the year, but I think there is something to it that these things, these relationships and this chemistry is not formed overnight. And when you have a guy like Boutte, who you know works with the quarterback, who you know fits the style of the head coach, you keep that guy around.
And not just the connection with Boutte or the lack thereof with Dobbs and Brown. How about the connection with Kyle Williams? I mean, what was the thing we talked about all season long with Drake May? His accuracy, his completion percentage. The dude was over 70% completion percentage last year, which is astonishing. With the throwing to Kyle Williams, it was 47.6% last year. And it felt like at times every throw that Drake May made down the field was a completion, except to Kyle Williams. It felt like the only incompletions came when he was targeting that guy. And I'm not going to just write off Kyle Williams yet, even though if I'm going off recent history, the Patriots have yet to be able to draft a wide receiver, maybe other than Kayshon Boutte. So I'm not done with Kyle Williams. But if you're looking for some stability, some connection that you've actually had, something to look back on and be like, okay, well, we know this works while we're trying to integrate Romeo Doubs and A.J. Brown. Well, it's already worked with Kayshon Boutte. It hasn't worked with Kyle Williams. So you're sort of starting from scratch there as well. So I'm keeping this guy. I know what you're saying in terms of doing right by the player. I don't know how happy he's going to be. I don't know if it's going to get to a point.
But if he can be on the field with A.J. Brown, I feel like he'll be fine with it. Like, could he not, maybe not, so last year, right? He had 551 yards on 33 catches for a career-high 6 touchdowns, 14 games. He could get at least close to that production, don't you think?
But doesn't he drop 2 spots, right? He drops behind Brown and he drops behind Doubs.
Yes.
Because if you're just following the money, and he might be a better player than Romeo Doubs, for all I know. He might be more impactful. He might have a better connection with Drake May.
But follow the money.
Follow
That's a
the
good
money.
point.
The Crafts didn't spend however much they spent on Romeo Doubs for him to be on the bench.
And I know we've been banging the drum for, keeping Kayshon Boutte and really, letting him integrate himself into this offense. Another thing that I just want to mention that we haven't mentioned yet, this depth in this receiving room would not hurt because they are very top heavy.
Yes.
After Brown and Doubs, there's really no sure thing. Like Kayshon Boutte would be the closest thing. I know Pop Douglas is off to a great camp, but look back at the notes last year. If we were going off that, everyone would be like, Pop Douglas was like a 1,000-yard receiver. Like, this guy led the league in catches. Like, that's how strong he was in camp. And Pop Douglas just is what he is at this point, I think. Like, with Kayshon Boutte, he's gotten better each year he's been in the league. I think he could take another step, especially when he has guys like Doubs and Brown around him.
I think he's a really fascinating guy where you see the snap count go down, you see the average receptions per game and targets per game go down, but you see that yards per target and yards per catch go up, where if A.J. Brown is drawing the attention from, your top defenders on the field, you could see Kayshon Boutte get a favorable matchup, and we see what he does when you get him down the field. So I think there's some interesting potential there for chunk plays, even if he's not on the field as much. And I just wonder with the impact that Kayshon Boutte is having, is it Pop Douglas's time to go? Because at that point, you're deciding between Pop and Kyle Williams. And one guy's been in the league 2 years longer than the other. And to your point, Terp, I think is kind of plateaued, at least with this offense. And every opportunity he's gotten to take a step up the depth chart and be essentially what I think Romeo Doubs is going to be now to this offense, it just hasn't happened. And he's kind of seen himself go further and further and further away from getting those prime reps. So I just wonder if it's an age factor and he ends up being the one out. But we'll continue the wide receiver conversation specific to the Pats and beyond with you at 617-779-7937. Who's the guy for you right now that is the odd man out in this wide receiver room, which has a lot of depth, much more so than we could have said last year, but still some interesting decisions to be had. It's Ball, Terp, and for Zoko, and for Arcam. We're back with more right after this.
93.7 WEEI.
Boston's sports original.
Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Tonight in your city, someone is walking their dog. Someone is crossing the street to their car. Someone's kid is riding a bike home. And they're counting on you to drive the speed limit. Speeding accounts for nearly 30% of traffic fatalities, and most of those crashes don't happen on the interstate. They happen on the streets where people live. Slow down. It's an act of care for the people around you. So remember, speeding catches up with you. Know the road and respect its limits. Presented by NHTSA. Now back to your streaming radio.
Ready, set, summer with the Honda Summer Event. Make every mile count with a great deal on an Accord or Accord Hybrid with a standard turbocharged engine or available hybrid powertrain. Honda has all you need to get summer ready with the most fuel-efficient full-line automaker in America. Visit your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Based on EPA estimate of 2024 large full-line automaker fleet-wide fuel economy. EPA Automotive Trends Report 2025.
Think you know how the second half of baseball plays out? Put your predictions to work on Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market. Official partner of Major League Baseball. Who wins the division? Who's buying at the trade deadline? Who takes home the Cy Young? And who's still standing in October? Trade against other fans, not the house on Polymarket. From the trade deadline to the World Series, every game matters. Trade on Polymarket. Download the Polymarket app and use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Hi, guys. This is the Rocket Roger Clemens. You don't pitch in the majors for 24 years without feeling it later. Shoulders, elbows, knees. Trust me, pain doesn't retire when you do.
That's baseball legend Roger Clemens.
I tried the ice. I tried rest, PT, nothing really worked. When I heard about QC Kinetics, the concept sounded promising. Non-surgical regenerative treatments that help your body heal itself without surgery. Sign me up, just what I needed, real lasting relief.
Whether you're a former pro, a weekend golfer, or just want to walk around pain-free again, QC Kinetics uses cutting-edge technology and natural biologics to help restore and repair damaged tissue.
I trusted them with my joints. Now I'm back doing what I love.
Call QC Kinetics today and schedule your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 617-644-PAIN. That's 617-644-PAIN. 617-644-PAIN.
Hey y'all, I'm Maddie. And I'm Poodle. And together we host the podcast Reality Gaze. We are two ridiculous homosexuals who love nothing more than talking about reality television and tearing in a new one. So whether it's 90 Day Fiancé, Love is Blind, Love After Lockup, or any other trash TV show about lonely hearts looking for love, your gay besties got you covered, y'all. New shows every week. Follow and listen to Reality Gaze wherever you get your podcast.
Gaze, let's love.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods. Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. You can watch the show anytime via our live stream on Twitch.
Just go to twitch.tv/Boston WEEI.
And check out WEEI on YouTube for our video on demand content updated daily. The Christian Arcan Show on WEEI.
He's as part of a 7-game Western swing for the Sox before getting back to Fenway. Let's go to the phones here. Matt is in Rhode Island. Hi, Matt.
All Sack Sports in the building. What's up? What's up, Ball?
What's up, Matt? How are you?
So Booty, I think the rest of the league is sleeping on him. Like, of course, he's not a 1. Of course, he might not even be a 2. So let's call him a 2 hybrid, somewhere in between the 2 and the 3. Like in the NFL, I think you get that 6th-round pick stigma, but so he may have. Someone just said like he has some redundancy with AJ Brown. True. But, look where he's at with the quarterback. Look at the catches he's made. Just take a snapshot of that catch he made against Stingley, right? It's more than that, though. It's what he has with Drake May. He's going to prove his value this year. And, not that the rest of the league is offering anything, but, I mean, you keep him, and he's a great player. I think it's Kyle. Kyle's on the blocks, and Kyle's probably going to be the one to leave.
All right, Matt, thank you for the call. Kyle Williams, the one to leave?
Shouldn't it just be Chisholm?
Well, you have a decision to make past that, right? Like it's A.J. Brown, Mac Hollins, Romeo Dobbs, Kayshon Boutte, Kyle Williams, DeMario. Oh, I guess that is it. Okay, there you go. That's it. And you're
just
good.
Be Chisholm?
Yeah. The only question becomes: do you need an extra tackle, or how are you handling your tight end room? Reggie Gilliam's going to make the roster as a fullback. Does Jack Westover continue to be in the picture? So it's basically: are you carrying the 5 or are you carrying 6?
I'm curious to see what they do possibly with Ben Brown. He just signed the extension last year, but Caleb Lomu's been working all around the line. Really, in training camp, it's been mainly a tackle and as the jumbo tight end. But
yeah, I haven't heard a bad word yet.
Yes, and I actually wrote about this, brag for WEI.com yesterday, that he has really kind of wowed all the veterans and stuff. Morgan Moses was talking lonely about him.
Yeah.
Coach Mike Vrabel was doing it. He's clearly made a strong first impression, but obviously, like I said earlier, evaluating these guys in the first couple days of training camp is already hard enough.
Yeah, right.
It's especially hard for offensive and defensive linemen because there's not really much you can do. You can't really evaluate an offensive lineman when they're not in pads and contact is not allowed. So we'll see what happens with him when they take the field tomorrow in pads, but he looks the part. Like you look at him and you're like, that guy can play offensive tackle at this level.
More the part than Will Campbell?
I always thought Will Campbell looked pretty big. Like I always thought Will Campbell looked like something. Like I know people like read into the arms and whatnot, but I think that stuff can be overcome. Like that stuff can be overcome with the right technique and whatnot. But I always thought Will Campbell looked like a guy that can play tackle in this league. Now, maybe don't look back on the Super Bowl and say that, but I mean, we'll see.
Big Will see situation for Will Campbell because there were some situations, especially down the stretch, where he might have looked big, but he didn't look like he could play tackle at the NFL. Like he looked like a guy who had his Shirley Temples and had to add it and was a big physical specimen, but they're two very different things. So I'm curious to see. There was some stuff that floated around on social media of who he was working with this offseason to try to focus on some of that, some of the technique. Right, exactly. So it seemed like he did the work to try to improve what were some holes in his game against some of the best edge rushers in the game. I mean, Myles Garrett bullied him, as I guess is the case with a number of offensive linemen. That's the thing is,
I brought this up. I think last time you and I were on, we were talking about Will Campbell and the expectations for him, and there was like a texter who was like, well, what do you expect? It was Myles Garrett. Well, Myles Garrett has gone against plenty of players in this league and has not gotten 5 sacks in a game.
Right.
5 in one game. That's not normal.
And they came out of the game and saying, well, it wasn't actually Campbell. It was more the chip blocks. It was more the double teams that were the issue because he would blow through one and then he'd blow through. I'm like, these are all excuses of saying that this guy can't handle Myles Garrett and can't handle some of the best talent in the league.
And that's kind of the pressure that comes with being the 4th overall pick.
Yeah,
like that's why there are so many eyes on Will Campbell. If he was a later round pick or later in the first round pick, like I feel like, okay, he can slide with some of these, be like, he was the 26th pick or whatever. Give him time to develop. When you're the 4th overall pick, especially as an offensive lineman, the expectation is you will be ready to go and ready to compete right away. And I actually thought he had a relatively strong rookie year. I think there were obviously matchups that exposed him, and in the playoffs there was a lot left to be desired. But for the most part, I thought he was pretty good. And maybe you give him the benefit of the doubt that his struggles came post-knee injury. A lot of them came after he hurt his knee, missed a couple weeks there. So maybe there is something there. We don't really have enough like prior data to base anything off, right? Because we hadn't really seen anything. But before the injury, other than the Garrett game, he was pretty good.
And it feels like Vrabel's sticking by him, at least from his comments, right, after the Super Bowl and this offseason.
Yeah, all the front office brass, yes.
Now, I guess it's a little too early to completely give up on him, but I mean, if you spent the 4th overall pick on a right tackle who could play, is that the worst thing in the world? Like, a lot of people say he can't play left tackle. Well, what if Lomu can and you just move him over to right tackle?
Yeah, there's something to that.
Morgan Moses played every single game of the year last year. Something tells me that's not going to happen. Call me crazy, but something tells me that's not going to happen this year.
35 now. Yep, played every game and is in his 13th NFL season.
And even if he miraculously does, something tells me he's not going to be here the following year. So you're going to have to start looking at your long-term.
He's under contract for next year, too. It was a 3-year deal he signed here, interestingly enough. I was shocked when I saw that.
Yeah.
I was like, well, I thought it was a 2-year deal, but when I saw it was 3, I was like, this guy's going to be...
Do they have an out after this year?
They might. I honestly didn't look any further than that, but, I mean...
But either way, I think you can't rely on him to be your tackle much past this season or even maybe past October. So I wouldn't be shocked if they move him. I think they're going to start the year with Campbell at left tackle, kind of no matter what.
Yeah.
No matter what it looks like in camp, no matter what it looks like in the preseason. I think they're sort of beholden to at least start him at left tackle. I wouldn't be shocked if sometime by, I don't know, Halloween, you start seeing some movement on the line.
I'd be pretty shocked if it happened this season, but if we came into camp in a year's time and you said that those two flipped and Lomo was taking first-string reps at left tackle and he had moved, that would not shock me.
And you're going to see Lomu play this year, whether that's in relief for Morgan Moses, or if that's as a jumbo tight end, or maybe some other shuffling on the front of the line. Like Vrabel, he hasn't worked on it yet. He did a little bit in minicamp. He hasn't played any guard yet, but Vrabel was talking about the other day that they're going to try him at guard as well. So I think for now, at least going into the year, he'll be their jumbo tight end there when they go with the extra lineman. But they're clearly trying to find ways to utilize him this year. And I don't know if they're necessarily viewing this as a straight redshirt year.
Yeah, I think that's fair. And to your point about Campbell, we'll get to your calls and then take a break. Based on the way that they were talking, as you talked about, I just don't think the Patriots thought he had a bad year. I think I got the sense that they were pretty encouraged with a lot of what he brought to the table last year and didn't have a ton of reservation about running him back.
I think the injury might have been a little bit worse. And I think they're weighing that injury as well. Like, he was playing through something there with that injury. Like, he came back, wanted to be a part of this run, and they gave him a lot of credit for doing so. I mean, this is just speculation. Obviously, they haven't really said this or anything or whatever, but it feels like a lot of it was because of the injury. At least that's how the team is viewing it.
Yeah.
Because every time you hear him talk about Will Campbell, it's pretty glowingly.
Tim and Natick, go ahead, Tim.
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
What's up?
Talking about the kind of the log jam with the wide receivers, I got to be honest, as much as I love Matt Collins, you can't hold on to a guy that's going to be 33 in September and get rid of a Kyle Williams who's a speed demon in the second year. I mean, there's just no way. And I know Efton Chisholm is one of those dirt dog guys that you need that can do the special teams, that can grow in this offense down the line. So, I mean, I don't want Matt Collins to go, but if you got to get rid of a wide receiver, in my opinion, it's got to be the old guy.
Okay, Matt Collins is the one on the chopping block now.
He just fits a build that they don't really have other than A.J. Brown in that offense. He is a big receiver, and they don't have many of them. It's a really otherwise small group, so I think they value having that. Obviously, he was a leader last year, a guy who looks like, he's gunning to be one of those front-of-the-line leaders for this team. Now, obviously, I'm with you. When you're looking at Matt Collins now entering a contract year, he's 33 years old. If you have to make the decision, Kyle Williams showed that he can compete when given the opportunities last year. Also, it's a long play with Kyle Williams, whereas Matt Collins, do they really give him another contract after this year? Maybe a one-year deal. He's only making $2.9 million this year. Maybe it's 1 year at the minimum next year, but obviously Kyle Williams, there's more value. They picked him in the third round last year. Let's not be shooing the guy out the door just yet.
He's supposed to be part of the future, and I just think of Matt Collins specifically before he got hurt. I mean, early downs, when it was just, move the chains, get the ball out, get a positive yardage play, it was Matt Collins and it was Hunter Henry. And then later downs when they needed a conversion, I feel like that's where Stephon Diggs kind of fit in more. But
the guy on third down.
Matt Collins was the ultimate drive starter, especially at the beginning of the season as May was kind of working his way into what became an MVP caliber season.
And if they want to become more of a running team, they added a fullback. Isn't Matt Collins sort of the guy that's going to be, on the field a lot during those running plays, right?
Yeah.
He's their biggest receiver, good blocker, to your point, Terp. If they're going to actually run the ball, which I'm still a little hesitant to believe, you're an MVP quarterback, why are you running the ball?
Yeah.
But,
with a deep wide receiver room.
But if they are committed to that, that's what they're going to do.
You got two good running backs, too, and your quarterback can run.
Yeah.
You want to tap into that
quarterback.
as well.
I don't want him handing the ball off 30 times a game.
Yeah, but you can also tap into his. Also, the run game opens up the pass game. Those two go hand in hand, and you have a quarterback that could run. You tap into that.
I saw you win a lot of Super Bowls without a running game.
Well, that was Tom Brady, though.
Right, but if you have a great quarterback, you need to run the ball.
Go back to Tom Brady, man.
You need to run the ball. Patrick Mahomes.
That's another one, though. You're talking about the greatest and arguably the second greatest.
What are people talking about Drake May around here? I mean, people are talking MVP conversation, right?
Yeah.
That's one of the best quarterbacks in football.
Stafford, who won MVP. What about his running back? Kyron Williams.
Did he have a good running game?
Pretty damn good.
How much did they run the ball last year?
Not a ton, not significant. It certainly wasn't favored in their offense.
I don't think you need to run the ball a ton. Either way.
Yeah, I don't think so either, with as good as Drake May is supposed to be. 617-779-7937. Plenty of options to get the ball out and get positive yardage on this offense. That is kind of the takeaway no matter what. We'll continue this conversation. Little Celtics in the mix as well before getting back to the Red Sox at the top of the hour. It's the Arcand Show. Ball, Terp, for Zoko, and for him. We're back with more after this.
This is a Wednesday for us.
The Sox had an incredible homestand. They continued on their heater that started before the All-Star break.
15 wins in a row.
The trade deadline is Monday at 6 p.m. What will the Sox do? Craig Breslow confirmed they want to add. This is the home of every single Red Sox game and the only place to hear exclusive interviews with the manager and front office. WEEI.
From the people who brought you It's the Dog Park comes.
Your dog is limping, but she seems fine. Plus, you've heard they can fake it just to get what they want. So what's the deal now? You're being gaslit.
Protect your dog from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance.
Oh, now she switched legs. What a diva.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Coverage subject to policy terms.
Tonight in your city, someone is walking their dog. Someone is crossing the street to their car. Someone's kid is riding a bike home. And they're counting on you to drive the speed limit. Speeding accounts for nearly 30% of traffic fatalities. And most of those crashes don't happen on the interstate. They happen on the streets where people live. Slow down. It's an act of care for the people around you. So remember, speeding catches up with you. Know the road and respect its limits. Presented by NHTSA. Now back to your streaming radio.
Think you know how the second half of baseball plays out? Put your predictions to work on Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market. Official partner of Major League Baseball. Who wins the division? Who's buying at the trade deadline? Who takes home the Cy Young? And who's still standing in October? Trade against other fans, not the house on Polymarket. From the trade deadline to the World Series, every game matters. Trade on Polymarket. Download the Polymarket app and use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Hey man, you hungry? Let's order delivery.
Yeah, I was thinking...
Italian. Burgers?
Oh.
Game night just got tense. Two bros on different sides of the fence. Burgers or pasta tonight? Why can't we have food without the fight?
With Wonder, you can combine 20 restaurants in one delivery, so no one has to settle. Use code MEALTIME for 50% off your first Wonder order. Terms apply. See wonder.com/new customer.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
Class is now in session, and the UPS store is here to help you ace arriving on campus. Our certified packing experts can pack everything you need, from desktops to decor. Plus, when you pack and ship with us, you get our exclusive pack and ship guarantee. Your items arrive safe or your money back. Restrictions and limitations apply. To get a 20% off packing coupon and for full details, visit the upsstore.com/packing.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $3 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Every week on the Moth Podcast, you'll hear true stories that will intrigue you, inspire you, and make you laugh.
He said, is there anything in your diet that might be spiking your blood sugar? I said, sometimes I eat pizza until I'm unconscious. He said, I think that might be it.
For real stories live on stage from comedians, astronauts, accountants, farmers, and people just like you, follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us.
And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55-plus plan saved us so much money. A lot. And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
You're listening to Christian Arcand on WEEI.
Yeah, I mean, everybody knows what Mr. Kraft has done. A ton of respect for Mr. Kraft and what he's done with this franchise. And, it's just something we don't want to handle to the media. I want to keep that with the team and my team and go on about that. I'm assuming this would be a lot of this, but anything with that, I want to keep that between my team, my agents, and the team in the front office and let them deal with that.
So the Christian Gonzalez contract is not yet done, right? That's what we think we know.
Not quite, no.
Not signed, sealed, and delivered to the point where we're getting an Adam Schefter break-in and
before we
a
get there,
breaking
let me
news
just
thing.
check Twitter.
Okay, yeah, okay.
No, Schefter just retweeted a video from the Saints about Drew Brees.
Oh, great. Make it good.
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt this program.
Is that breaking news? It was breaking news.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, okay, thank God. There you go. We just gave everybody a heart attack. That's Tristan back
another
there.
one. Taysom Hill announced he won't be back in New Orleans after 9 seasons. So there you go. I don't know why it's 2 Saints tweets here, but
Remember when Taysom Hill was just the ultimate fantasy football stash for a couple years because he could play 17 different positions?
That was like the guy, I'm going to blank on his name, but during the COVID year, when the Broncos didn't have a quarterback, they had Hilton?
KJ Hamler.
The receiver.
Right?
I forget the receiver that played quarterback. Everyone was rushing to the waiver wire to pick that guy up. And he ended up throwing like 2
Kendall
picks.
Hinton?
Kendall Hinton. Yes, that's him.
Oh, wasn't KJ Hamler?
He was like a practice squad receiver, played football and played quarterback in college. And they brought him up. He was playing quarterback for because all their quarterback room had COVID.
Yeah, I remember
so he
that.
ended up starting a quarterback and was awful.
He went 1 of 9 for 13 yards and 2 picks. They lost 31-3.
And everyone was running to go get this guy, and he was just atrocious. Yes.
Because if you're like, I can stash him here and I get 2 quarterback play, then you're a genius. That was the Taysom Hill thing. Like, if you actually threw a touchdown pass for the Saints, you're winning your matchup immediately.
He got games where he threw like 12 attempts.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's like decent volume for a guy who's a super flex.
Yeah. Sorry to Kendall Hinton. I thought you were KJ Hamler, who not only is the wrong person, but yes. So I guess that's just a little bit of something.
You were in the neighborhood.
All right, on the Gonzo deal, Jake in Boston, go ahead, man.
All right, 2 pieces of news for you.
Okay.
You can credit me. One is that extension for Gonzo will be 5 years from a source directly connected with Gonzalez. It will be done in the next couple days. 2, Mike Lombardi at UNC. The HR situation is with a guy. It's not a girl. It's related to backdoor bribery, which everyone is doing in this NIL universe, but UNC is going to use it to try and get out of the contract. And now 3, a little bit of history lesson for you boys. 30 years ago today, the Atlanta Journal-Constitution published a story by a woman named Kathy Scraggs in which she Diana Rossini'd an FBI source to get word that Richard Jewell was the person of interest in the Oklahoma City bombing, or the Olympic bombing case. That was 30 years ago today. It ruined her career. That said, what stunt do we think the Patriots will break out tomorrow to protect Mikey Vrabel in his press conference? Because he already broke out the puppies on day 1 and the grieving child on day 2 to ask about the Taylor Swift wedding, which he did pay his way into. It was pay to play. So, boys, what do we think it's going to be tomorrow?
Jake, just quick question before you go. Was your source on the Christian Gonzalez thing Savage's Twitter account?
It was not specifically Savage's Twitter account because Savage's Twitter account thinks that is Nick Verano and not Strega Dave.
Gotcha. Okay, I was just clarifying.
All
I did before the show, and I was just wanting to make sure with the two of you guys, because I want, check your sources before. Because on Instagram, this is the account DML713.
Yes, who has taken a picture with every celebrity of note
Great
ever.
follow.
Yeah.
So I had just learned I hadn't heard about this guy. I need to brush up on my North End.
Terp, yeah, great follow.
Great follow.
If you want to see a guy in a shirt and tie with his arms crossed, not smiling.
Him, no.
Okay.
So
yeah.
my knowledge of the North End was clearly lacking because I hadn't heard of him. But on his Instagram story, it was a picture of him and Christian Gonzalez with the caption, "Going over the final touches on the contract!" 5 more years. And it's Christian Gonzalez with his arms crossed and DML713 holding the Strega. I think that's the menu.
Now, I don't know if we want to go off this, but I will say, I'll circle back to what I said earlier. Him being out there is a really good sign in how much he's been participating early on in camp here. Now, tomorrow's a big day. Pads are coming on for the first time. Is he going to be as involved? Is he going to be participating as much as he was? That will be determined then. But wouldn't it make sense to get this thing done before then? Just let both sides kind of rest assured this thing's done. It has to get done eventually. So unless he's waiting on like Witherspoon to get his deal done, then let's just get it done. Like it felt like the first day of training camp that Saturday was a soft deadline. You didn't want this thing to carry on to camp. You didn't know if he was going to participate.
Right.
And if he misses time, you can't expect him to be a true shutdown corner in week 1. He's out there now. He's playing nice. Just get it done. Like, it's going to get done. Robert Kraft said it's already, obviously, the devil's in the details with these things, but he said it's the richest contract in the history of cornerbacks. Though Denzel Ward broke that yesterday, right?
Allegedly, but again,
it was like $100,000 difference.
Depends on what the guarantees are and everything.
Right. Again, like the devil's in the details with it. But yes, you would want to get this thing done before, because if I'm Christian Gonzalez, I'd be a little hesitant to go and put on the pads. Like I wouldn't do it.
No, and based on his actions earlier on in the offseason, I wouldn't be surprised at all if all of a sudden you start to see that availability become a bit more limited as he protects his interests and his assets.
And he should.
As is pretty commonplace across the NFL, and it has been forever.
I was really curious if he was going to be a full participant on Sunday after Robert Kraft made those comments, because when he made those comments, practice was already starting.
Yeah.
So Christian Gonzalez was already on the field, so we definitely didn't see them during practice. So I was wondering if after he saw that, and obviously going public with the negotiations, you don't see that a ton with owners, right? You see that more with players. So him going public with it after Christian Gonzalez says yesterday that he wants to keep it in-house, wants to keep it between his team and the Patriots, and that's it. So I was wondering if he would kind of retaliate in any way and be like, okay, you know what? I'm not participating in team drills anymore. Like, I'm just going to, let's get this thing done. If we're that close, if this deal is so good, let's get this thing over the finish line.
There's kind of been a lot in this situation that I feel like is making every Patriots fan wince. And I think that those comments by Robert Kraft is chief among them, because I hear an owner air out the dirty laundry like that, and I brace for impact, because I feel like very rarely do you hear the owner or a front office executive be that honest about ongoing negotiations and it end well. But there didn't seem to be any repercussions directly, as you talked about. He was still out there. He's still playing and performing well. But there have just been a couple things that kind of make me go, oh, what's going to happen that's going to screw this thing up? And there hasn't been yet, but there's still time for that.
And nobody's really been committal towards how close this thing is, right? Like Robert Kraft offered that piece of information where he's talking about how the contract has been made and how rich it would make him and all that. He was then asked if there was I forget the exact verbiage, but he was asked if there was optimism or whatever that the deal would get done, and he didn't even talk about it. He just went on to the Dogs and back to the Patriots, like punted on the question.
Yeah.
Same thing with Gonzalez yesterday. Was asked about it. He's like, we'll see. Like there was no real commitment from either side that this thing is particularly close. But I think in this case, actions speak louder than words, and him being out there is a really, really good sign for this thing.
Don't you think it's just waiting on Witherspoon, right? Like they could have a contract and just that last dollar number is just, maybe that one's written in pencil.
Yeah, because
you know what I mean? And they're just waiting for Witherspoon's final number, and then they'll erase it and then quickly rewrite it just so it's, $500,000 more, $1 million more, whatever, Gonzalez is going to need more than Witherspoon. They're just sort of waiting for that. And Schefter said Witherspoon's getting closer today. Around, I want to say it was around 12 o'clock today that he said that deal's getting a little closer. So maybe they're just waiting for that.
So if Gonzo's a full participant moving forward, once you're in pads and you're kind of fully into it, that would suggest to me, to Brian's point, it is done. What Robert Kraft said is true. They're just waiting to actually, let the ink dry until they get that Witherspoon deal.
It feels like that's what they're waiting for.
Yeah,
because he's not trying to top McDuffie. Like, he wants to reset the market, and the guy that he's competing with in doing so is Witherspoon.
Right.
And now the complicated part of that is obviously they have the same representation. Right. So who plays first? Like in this sense, you'd imagine that. I guess it's twofold. Like, it could be good for the negotiations because those two are going to be open about it because they're both trying to do this together. And Gonzalez has talked about how they talk and how they have a good relationship. Same draft class as well. So I don't know how to view this. It's like, who blinks first? Is it McDuffie or is it Gonzalez? Or Witherspoon or Gonzalez?
It's messy.
It's messy.
It's
but
messy
because they have the same representation. Like, that's a big wild card in this.
That's what I'm saying. There are so many things where this thing could have been derailed, but as of right now, it seems like everything is going in good faith, and we'll see if that continues. 617-779-7937. It's a little later on than normal, but Red Sox baseball is still coming up. The trade deadline is also coming up, and there are more names that continue to be bandied about related to the Boston Red Sox and their deadline. We're back with 2 minutes after Tristan's update with some Sox talk next.
Was your source on the Christian Gonzalez thing Savage's Twitter account?
It was not.
Think you know how the second half of baseball plays out? Put your predictions to work on Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market. An official partner of Major League Baseball. Who wins the division? Who's buying at the trade deadline? Who takes home the Cy Young? And who's still standing in October? Trade against other fans, not the house on Polymarket. From the trade deadline to the World Series, every game matters. Trade on Polymarket. Download the Polymarket app and use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this late-night ad to make you more alert, which could help your driving. And science tells us that pulsing beats faster, stimulating audio like traveling sound, and voices on the higher, so-called brighter end of the audio spectrum like this can encourage focus. Also, a familiar tune can help, so...
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Tonight in your city, someone is walking their dog. Someone is crossing the street to their car. Someone's kid is riding a bike home. And they're counting on you to drive the speed limit. Speeding accounts for nearly 30% of traffic fatalities, and most of those crashes don't happen on the interstate. They happen on the streets where people live. Slow down. It's an act of care for the people around you. So remember, speeding catches up with you. Know the road and respect its limits. Presented by NHTSA. Now back to your streaming radio.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
0-1. Swing and a drive into deep left center field. Back of the warning track. Center fielder Bolte on the run. Crashing into the wall. He makes the play, and the ball game is over. The Red Sox battle in the ninth, but they come up 1 run short. Frustration in Sacramento, 4-3 Athletics.
Wednesday night in the hub of the universe, the Red Sox and A's back in action later tonight. Patrick Sandoval goes against Jacob Lopez. Coverage begins with Mass Mutual pregame. We're going to take you up till then. 8:40 is that time. First pitch at 9:40. Will Fleming and Lenny DiNardo have the call right here on 93.7 in the Shaw's Star Market Red Sox Network. Shaw's proud to be local since 1860. That's the feed. I'm Tristan Andrew. A lot of people had to call out for this to happen. Ball, Versoco, and Terp continues next.
You're listening to Arcan, the Christian Arcan Show on WEEI.
July 29th, 2026. Thanks for joining us here on Boston Sports Original WEEI. Red Sox baseball coming up in just over a half an hour's time. And it's still enjoyable to watch the Boston Red Sox at this point, which is already a win in and of itself. But, fellas, we're fully into trade deadline talk season. And, by the way, everybody's fully on board aggressive buyers at the deadline.
Have to be.
Are you selling anybody?
Yes! Well, you're going to have to. You're going to have to sell.
Are you selling anybody that's a veteran that would help you win a championship?
Maybe Chapman. That's the only one that I can possibly entertain. And even then, I'm not really that crazy about it.
I'm going to be honest with you. I really like that. And I would also couch it by saying that I wouldn't want you to progress or proceed with the bullpen as currently constructed minus Chapman. Like, that would have to be a sell and then bring in. And I kind of would have liked you to have made that move already, so you could have, recouped some assets and all that kind of stuff. He's been a bit of a. Do you remember how Craig Kimbrell in 2018 was a tightrope walk the entire second half of the season? It was a roller coaster
every game.
That Benintendi diving catch where Castiglione fell out of his chair was because Kimbrell was imploding in Houston.
Yep.
That's kind of the vibe that I get from Chapman. I know that I'm citing a season where the Red Sox won a championship, so maybe that argument doesn't hold water.
Can you believe it?
No, I can't. But yeah, I'm with you on that name. But otherwise, no Sonny, obviously no Wilson. Wilson better not go anywhere anytime soon.
I keep Wilson around. I keep Sonny around. The only one, again, the thing with Chapman is there is part of that where, you've seen some of this already kind of creep up. Two things, though. I think Whitlock can close.
I completely
agree.
That's
number one.
Yeah.
Number two, he's 38 years old in his 17th professional season. There's a chance that he kind of goes poof.
Yeah.
And he's a guy known for some of those big moments. He can get a little shaky.
I know
we were
wild card last year.
We were talking about it this year and last year, but just go over his history. I mean, the year that he won the championship with the Cubs, if you remember, he was the one who nearly blew that game for them. He let up a 2-run home run to tie the game in the bottom of the 8th inning. He has been in a lot of these clutch moments before where you sort of look at it and say he's kind of maybe a ticking time bomb. And I'm not looking to just ship him off because
I would preface by saying that as well. We're not just trading him for prospects here.
Right.
This would be you get a king's ransom for Aroldis Chapman. Teams are going to be always looking for a closer. If you're willing to do it and you believe that you have something with Whitlock, I don't know how much we're believing in the Tyron Guerrero stuff, but that guy has been outstanding here for a couple weeks now. So I know Chapman's a proven guy, obviously an all-star this year. He's been outstanding since arriving here in Boston, but the age, the miles on that arm, I think there's a lot of questions that if you can get a big package, because again, you're going to have to give something to get something.
Right.
That should be the one.
Go ahead, Tristan.
So this is from the YouTube chat from Kyle, one of our viewers on YouTube. What's the one move you think Red Sox fans are overlooking that could have the biggest impact down the stretch? This kind of goes in with what you guys are talking about.
The biggest move that could have an impact down the stretch.
A catcher.
I would answer that by actually saying starting pitcher. And I will say that because you're managing the workloads of some of your younger guys. Crochet, I don't know about Crochet's not on my radar for 2026
I don't think
anymore.
he's pitching again this year.
I don't either. And if he does, it's going to be a quick ramp up. And I still don't know what you get in the playoffs. So it's Ranger, who, you just lost for a little while and is coming back.
Twice.
Right.
Twice.
And is notoriously injury prone. That's why he hasn't won a Gold Glove. Peyton Tolley, who is young and can get into trouble when his fastball is sitting a little too much and the secondary stuff isn't moving. Jake Bennett, who has been unbelievable, but the last two starts has started to allow a little bit more hard contact than you were seeing in the past. So that's 3. Sonny Gray seems to be, Mr. Consistent. And then it's Sandoval as your 5, Bayo behind him, Eduardo Rivera behind him.
No. I'm done with the Eduardo Rivera.
So that's kind of my point, is that you are one more pitcher running out of steam, not even getting hurt, but one more pitcher running out of steam from being in a pretty similar spot to where you were when you ran Connolly early out there for the playoffs last year. So sneaky answer to that for me would be a starting pitcher. What do you think, Bri?
I'd agree on starting pitcher. I think you're as much as we want them to add a bat, I don't know how much one bat really flips
would have been
the
2.
narrative.
Right.
Well,
Not anymore.
I'm getting ready to punt on Curtis Mead, given the way this Red Sox medical staff has handled some of these situations.
Well, there was good news on him today, right? Right before we got on.
Only 6 to 8 weeks.
Only 6 to 8 weeks.
There we go.
And something tells me it's going to be closer to the 8 weeks than the 6.
That's probably a fair bet here.
I mean, at this point with the medical staff, it's closer to 6 to 8 years. I don't know if we're going to see this guy again.
I get this. The Curtis Mead one, I guess, is a little bit different. But the other two with Anthony, Story, they were like, okay, fine. But Anthony and Crochet, how did you mess those up that bad? Like, I get the bead one where you come back and, you get the on-site imaging and it swells up the overnight and you go back and like that. Okay, that happens. It happened to Curtis Meade, for crying out loud. The other ones, how'd you mess them up that bad?
Well, let me ask you on the Anthony, because the Crochet one, I sort of give him, like, I'm not questioning Garrett Crochet when it comes to, his injury. And
no, but they said he was going to miss a start.
No,
that
right,
was the
right.
goal.
And that's why I'm saying I'm not sort of questioning Garrett Crochet. With the Roman Anthony thing, I think from the get-go, it's just been so weird. And I think because of these other situations, Garrett Crochet, now Curtis Meade, people are sort of siding with Roman Anthony now over the last couple of days of being like, well, this, medical staff has no idea what the hell they're doing. And they might not. And it's sort of seeming more and more clear that they probably don't. But with Roman Anthony, don't you sort of also question the player on that one a little bit?
Yeah.
I mean, you had to go to all the way. Garrett Crochet's not in Fort Myers. They're not sending Curtis Meade to Fort Myers. So with that one, I'm kind of 50-50 on, and maybe even sort of siding more on the team, as crazy as it sounds, given what's happened with all the rest of the players. But on that one, I don't know if I'm just, letting Roman Anthony off the hook.
I have zero belief in Roman Anthony's unsupervised work ethic. Does that make sense? Because
that makes sense. Yeah.
When he came in this year, two things statistically and eye test wise were true. He was slower foot speed wise, and he could not throw the baseball. Now, it took him a couple weeks to a month to finally get to the point where he could reach an infielder on the fly. But,
baby steps, Dan.
But he came in stronger, just kind of bigger overall. He just I don't know what his offseason looked like other than what I saw on Instagram, which was photos at restaurants in the North End. And now he's at a point where seemingly, in Boston, he's getting treatment, but you also have to take it easy and make sure that it's properly bandaged or in a splint or whatever the proper way is to take care of this. And whatever it was supposed to be wasn't happening. And so they decided that, well, we can't oversee this guy whenever he's in Boston, so we got to send him out of town. So I don't trust his ability to make the right decisions for himself professionally away from the eyes of those who are at Fenway and paying his paycheck.
The miscommunication from medical staff also plays into this, though. Like, if there was it took how long to actually find out what was going on? It took way longer than it should have. It took a couple weeks to figure out what he was actually dealing with. And then you figure it out. And now there's all these other question marks around it, but those are like kind of independent. Like, the door is open for those questions because of the incompetence from the beginning, from the messaging from the manager at the time, the front office, and then Roman Anthony having to come out and set the record straight himself. Like, that kind of opens the door for these conversations.
But do you think he's done everything he could do to get back?
I'm not saying that, but I mean, I'm not necessarily saying that, because if he was doing everything he could possibly do to get back, he'd still be in Boston. He would not be in Florida. Again, that's very rare. You don't see that much. So no, I don't think so. But also, a lot of these conversations were the door was opened because of how poorly it was handled at the start.
617-779-7937. Go ahead, bro.
I was going to say, so why are they misdiagnosing all these guys? I mean, is it, Dan, I know you sort of threw in the rundown earlier, if you don't mind me jumping to it.
No, please.
Do you have a theory on why they keep missing the mark on all of these players?
My best guess, based on my lack of trust in ownership, is that they cut budgets somewhere. And the reason I say that, it's partially based in fact. Craig Breslow went through this crazy organizational audit right when he got here. And what was heavily publicized was how much of the scouting staff that he got rid of. But poking around, it seems like there is some veracity to they also made some changes in other areas of the organization. So with him doing that, with the ownership being very dollar conscious in this current era of the Fenway Sports Group, I just wouldn't be surprised if they're trying to skimp in some of these areas and they're not giving the proper, either they don't have enough or the right people in the positions to make these decisions. And that's not necessarily an indictment on the people who they're hiring. It's more an indictment on the ownership for either not putting the right people in place or asking too much of people who aren't capable of it, or getting rid of veterans for bringing in newly graduated medical professionals. I don't know. That's the only thing that makes sense to me because everything else just doesn't add up.
You got to pay the analysts somehow. They
Right,
don't come
well,
cheap,
that's the
Dan.
thing. That's the thing. Like, go pay for all my computers. Well, what about this guy that, like, this actual human being that just broke his hand? Whatever. Somebody Google WebMD it to see. We'll figure it out on the same computer.
Let's do it.
Okay. There you go. Terp will do that in our break because we got 2 minutes before we come back and talk more Red Sox trades. Ball, Terp, Rizzoco, in for Arcand. More next.
Think you know how the second half of baseball plays out? Put your predictions to work on Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market. Official partner of Major League Baseball. Who wins the division? Who's buying at the trade deadline? Who takes home the Cy Young? And who's still standing in October? Trade against other fans, not the house on Polymarket. From the trade deadline to the World Series, every game matters. Trade on Polymarket. Download the Polymarket app and use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Be part of something big from day one. Uline's new location in Plainfield, Connecticut is hosting a hiring event on August 8th for day and night shift warehouse positions. Starting pay is $26 an hour plus a $2 night shift differential and a $5,000 bonus for eligible new hires. And get full health coverage and 401k match starting day one on the job. Sign up now for your interview at Uline's warehouse hiring event on Saturday, August 8th at uline.jobs. That's uline.jobs.
Tonight in your city, someone is walking their dog. Someone is crossing the street to their car. Someone's kid is riding a bike home. And they're counting on you to drive the speed limit. Speeding accounts for nearly 30% of traffic fatalities, and most of those crashes don't happen on the interstate. They happen on the streets where people live. Slow down. It's an act of care for the people around you. So remember, speeding catches up with you. Know the road and respect its limits. Presented by NHTSA. Now back to your streaming radio.
Do you love to build? At DDF Services Group, we have been building since 1999. We're looking for highly skilled plumbers, HVAC technicians, electricians, carpenters, and low-voltage technicians to join our team. Based in Connecticut, we offer a top-tier benefits program, top pay, weekly pay incentives, and per-job bonuses. Our technicians earn more. Find out how at ddfservicesgroup.com/careers. That's ddfservicesgroup.com/careers.
If you missed any part of the show,
or to have it delivered to your phone daily,
subscribe to The Christian Arcand Show on the Odyssey app.
or wherever you find your podcasts.
The Christian Arcand Show on WEEI.
Christian Arcand Show here, WEEI. No Arcand this evening. Actually, as a matter of fact, no Arcand the rest of the week. I am proud to be Christian Arcand tonight, tomorrow, and Friday. So we'll be with you as the Red Sox continue their Western trip, finishing up their series with the Athletics, and our pregame coverage begins tonight at 8:40. We'll mix in some of your thoughts as we finish up our calls and texts on the Red Sox as well, but there is a hoop head, actually two to speak of in the studio right now. We had a couple items specific to the Celtics and the NBA, sort of loosely specific to the Celtics and the NBA, as part of our Pure Hoops segments that got skipped over by Patriots Talk and the like. Justin Turpin, I hand it over to you. LeBron James, Jaylen Brown, match made in heaven, right?
Some would say. I mean, I find it fascinating, the Shams Charania report yesterday, that Jaylen Brown was instrumental in recruiting LeBron James to Philadelphia. And I feel like it just ramps up the pressure so much on Brad Stevens, Jason Tatum, Joe Mazzulla, really the top end of that Celtics organization, after they opened the door for LeBron James to go to Philadelphia, and them now becoming one of the favorites to win the Eastern Conference. Obviously, a team last year that beat you, erased a 3-1 deficit to beat you in a Game 7 on your home court. Now, your best player from last year is now on that team with LeBron James. Like, there's a lot of pressure on the Celtics here.
Yeah, I mean, I look at I thought you were going to go to Dan. I wasn't looking at terms, so I didn't know where he was directing that to. I was actually just quickly looking up. LeBron didn't want to come here, right? Like, that was made clear before he made the decision to go to Philadelphia.
No, the Celtics showed some interest in him, but he wanted to go to a team where he had a clear window and a clear path to contention. And if you're looking at the Eastern Conference right now, those teams feel like that would have been Philadelphia, New York, and maybe even Cleveland. I mean, I think the Celtics, as currently constructed, are a better team than they were at the beginning of last season. Going into last season, they are a better
Without
team.
Jason Tatum.
Without
you're saying.
Jason
Yeah.
Tatum, yes. Because how they ended the year, I'm not sure. Because you had both Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. And I remember after game 3, where they scored like, I think 90%. They scored or assisted on 90% of every point in the fourth quarter and willed their way to a win. I remember writing a column that night. I was like, this is the best that we've seen Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown look together. Like, you have Jason Tatum fully kind of the way he was hanging out by the coaching staff and kind of seeing the game from a different lens, and then coming back and being the player that he was pre-injury, and Jaylen Brown just fully developed after taking on that leadership role, being that 1A type of guy. I was thinking that's the best the Jays have looked. And now in hindsight, I kind of modify that take a little bit and saying maybe it was just the worst iteration of the roster that those guys have had in their kind of time together. Because there was obviously like the Kyrie years, the Gordon Hayward years, the Kemba Walker years. But when it was the Jays and those two were the front runners, those two were the face of the franchise, that might have been the worst roster that they had.
So I feel like Stevens, aside just from the trade and the return that he got for Jaylen Brown, is now getting criticism for basically gift wrapping Jaylen Brown and LeBron James to Philadelphia.
It's Drew Holiday to Boston all over again.
Does LeBron, with this current Sixers team, now that he's with Jaylen Brown and Embiid and Maxey and all those guys, does that scare you more than him joining Giannis and Bam, or joining what would have been him and Mitchell and Harden in Cleveland? Like, do you think this was the worst case scenario for the East as a whole for the Celtics? Like, the fact that LeBron went here now that Jaylen Brown's in Philly?
I actually think Cleveland would have been a more dangerous landing spot for the Celtics. I'm not really high on Miami. I know they got Giannis, but they gutted their roster in the process of doing so, where there's not a whole lot left there. And I don't know if I would count on Giannis at this stage of his career, because essentially where Giannis is in Miami, it's just southern and more warm compared to where he was in Milwaukee. It's kind of the same situation. There's not a whole lot around you.
Yeah,
if you add
middling
LeBron,
roster in a good conference still.
And if you add a LeBron James at this stage of his career, I'm not sure if it puts them over the top. With Cleveland, they've gotten better each and every year under Kenny Atkinson, right? They went around last year. They go to the conference finals this year. And if they win game 1 against New York, in New York, when they're up by like 20 points, had they hung on and won that game, don't you think that series could have been a little bit different?
I mean, the coach said analytically they won 2 of the first 3 games.
That they deserve to lose the series immediately when he comes out and they're down 3-0. He's like, yeah, but analytically we're winning the series.
But I get your point.
Enough.
I mean, they competed with the Knicks as much as really anybody did. I mean, it sort of sounds silly that you got swept.
The Hawks competed with them the best.
Absolutely.
Which is crazy.
But I'm saying, in terms of sweeps and, how sweeps go, like, Cleveland was right there with them. I mean, as silly as that Atkinson comment was, they were pretty close to actually being up 2-1.
Do you guys think there is a chance that it implodes in Philadelphia? Because I really think there is. I mean, it's very rarely do you see these super team work to this capacity. Like, I think I would consider the 23-24 Celtics like that. They had all these former All-Stars that were able to put it together and make it work. With these guys with so many scorers in this offense, like Maxey and Jaylen were both top 5 in scoring last year. VJ Edgecombe's a year older now, deserves more touches after finishing 3rd Rookie of the Year voting last year. Joel Embiid, as we saw in the playoffs, when healthy, he can play. He can still play. He's only, 4 years removed from winning an MVP and averaging 30 in a season. And then you had LeBron James. Like, there are a lot of mouths to feed in this offense, and it's going to have to be LeBron James that comes in there and sets the table for him.
For me personally, on the spectrum of modern day super teams, if you're saying from the LeBron Heat through every other super team, this feels a lot closer to the KD Nets, in that I think
that's how I look at it.
There's a lot of talent, but man, there's a lot of personalities and potential for things to go south. And also, once it goes south, it feels like it could kind of snowball.
I also don't think Nick Nurse is the guy to bring them together.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think Nick Nurse is the guy that can really galvanize this locker room and get them all on the same page.
Right.
Like, he doesn't seem like that type of leader and that type of head coach for this team. So, I don't know. It's either going to go really well or really poorly. I don't think there's any real in between here. And I also question how many games do they play together? You mentioned the Kyrie, KD, and Harden Nets.
Yeah.
Well, the one thing I'll give them, if you're going to say it is going to work, Embiid needs this to work. So if there was ever a time where he's going to fall in line and be a good soldier and maybe reduce some of his usage and his shots, it's going to be now because he needs a title. He needs to get out of the second round. Like, he needs this. Maxey hasn't won. Edgecombe, obviously a young player, but he hasn't won either. Like, to me, it's the two guys. It's how Jaylen Brown responds to LeBron, because Jaylen Brown's already won.
Yeah.
And by a lot of people's reporting or speculation, Jaylen Brown wanted his own team. It's certainly not his team in Philadelphia anymore. So is he going to fall in line? Because I actually do think the rest of the players, all the guys who were with Philly last year, will fall in line. I don't know if Jaylen Brown will, a guy who won a championship, who probably feels like he's the best current player on that team.
He's always felt that way.
I could see this not working in Jaylen getting traded again in a relatively short amount of time. Go ahead, Tristan, make it quick.
I want to shout out this one on Twitch. LeBron is going to stabilize that Philly team, at least for the first year. His presence and voice in the locker room will keep everyone on the same page, not forever, but for a while.
That's what it has to be. Like,
Yes.
that's what it has to be.
And can it be that if you're playing, half the 2/3 of the season?
And I think he's their distributor. Like,
Yeah.
I think he will be their playmaker. I think that he's going to have to be that to allow these other guys to score. And he took a similar role last year, midway through the year, towards the end of the year, with the Lakers, where he deferred to Luka Doncic and Austin Reeves and let those guys kind of take over, and he was more of a complimentary piece. And that's what it's going to be here. And I think the deal speaks to that, him taking the 2-year, $8 million deal. Like, that's a guy who's looking to win here. And I also, real quick, Shams yesterday, as part of his report, said that Jaylen Brown was approaching the season with no ego. I think they're all going to. But we're also not even in August yet.
Yeah.
It's easy to say that now. It'll be a lot different, as Jaylen Brown has captioned every post he's had since being traded there, when they hashtag throw the ball up. We'll see what happens then.
Kelly and Amherst, go ahead.
Gentlemen, I'm loving the show. Real quick, I'll make it simple. I got a sneaking suspicion that Philly is going to absolutely smoke the Celtics next year. What do you guys think about the potential of that?
I mean, they're going to see him 4 times. I think this is a really tough matchup for the Celtics.
Yeah.
And we'll see when the schedule comes out. It should be within the next couple weeks here. Now that LeBron James has signed, they can start to finalize those things.
Right.
I would pencil in the Celtics probably playing on Christmas. I bet you they play on Christmas again this year, and I bet you they get Philadelphia.
Who do you
at the
think
Garden.
takes it more to heart, Tatum or Brown, when they go up against each other?
Probably Jaylen. I think Jaylen will take this personal. He's also the one that's gone, right? With Jason, it's like, okay, this is still my team. Nothing's changed for me. Like, these are my guys. We're on still here. I'm still in the Garden. With him, it's like, you guys ship me out. Like,
Yeah.
And he's always like, chat, they told me, sayonara, I'm out of here. Yeah, he's going to take.
Yeah,
take
Jason's
that
probably
personal.
like, yeah, we lost, but I really won because I'm still here.
I also think Jalen's just more of, he views things more that way.
Yeah.
Whereas Jason
Takes things
doesn't
more personal.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, whereas Jason Tatum doesn't necessarily do that. But again, I said earlier, like, I think the Celtics, compared to the beginning of last year, are in a better spot. But there is a lot of nuance to that. Like, who's going to play all these games? Like, Mitchell Robinson, part of the reason he was able to play in the postseason is because of how well they managed him throughout the regular season. Paul George, part of the reason he was able to play because he got suspended 25 games and was fresh. Like, there's questions around those guys. There's questions around the competitive teams in the Eastern Conference. Like, if you look at last year, teams were tanking so bad, they had to amend the rules to try to prevent it. Like, that's not going to be the case this year. You're going to have teams that are better, like the Hawks are going to be better this year. I think the Indiana Pacers with Tyrese Halliburton back. Like, there's going to be a lot more competition in the East that I worry about as well. But they can win, 56 games. If that's the mark, that's going to be tough to beat.
All right, Jonathan in New Hampshire, you get the last word quick. Go ahead.
Thanks. Yes, I want to get your take on a trade I'm proposing for C.J. Abrams, who, by the way, right now, 27 homers. He's a 300 batting average, 983 OPS, 30 or 40 stolen bases a year. But it's the most important stat about C.J. Abrams. He leads the world in RBIs. The biggest problem with the Red Sox this year is hitting with men on base. This guy drives them in despite his great stats. So I want to push 3 chips in the middle of the table to get this guy.
Okay.
First, I'm willing to bite the bullet and hold my nose and take Franklin Arias off the table for the Red Sox.
Okay.
And put him
who else?
in this trade.
Jonathan,
with
what are the 2
Marcelo
pieces?
Meyer.
We need the 2 other pieces quick.
Yep, and with Marcelo Meyer and Jared Durant.
Okay, we'll analyze that and wrap up our show next.
93.7 WEEI, Boston's
Sports Original.
Think you know how the second half of baseball plays out? Put your predictions to work on Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market. An official partner of Major League Baseball. Who wins the division? Who's buying at the trade deadline? Who takes home the Cy Young? And who's still standing in October? Trade against other fans, not the house on Polymarket. From the trade deadline to the World Series, every game matters. Trade on Polymarket. Download the Polymarket app and use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Tonight in your city, someone is walking their dog. Someone is crossing the street to their car. Someone's kid is riding a bike home. And they're counting on you to drive the speed limit. Speeding accounts for nearly 30% of traffic fatalities, and most of those crashes don't happen on the interstate. They happen on the streets where people live. Slow down. It's an act of care for the people around you. So remember, speeding catches up with you. Know the road and respect its limits. Presented by NHTSA. Now back to your streaming radio.
Be part of something big from day one. Uline's new location in Plainfield, Connecticut is hosting a hiring event on August 8th for day and night shift warehouse positions. Starting pay is $26 an hour plus a $2 night shift differential and a $5,000 bonus for eligible new hires. And get full health coverage and 401k match starting day one on the job. Sign up now for your interview at Uline's warehouse hiring event on Saturday, August 8th at uline.jobs. That's uline.jobs.
AE Jeans looks good on you. American Eagle just dropped fresh new fits, the best fabrics, the jeans you can't get anywhere else. We're talking Y2K-inspired low-rise styles to boot cut and original straight-leg styles that go with everything in your closet. Stock up before everyone else, because these fits will go fast. You can check it all out at AE.com or just go to the store.
Hi, my name is Lloyd Lockridge, and I'm the host of a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. In this podcast, I'm going to have people on to tell unusual and sometimes far-fetched stories about their families.
I've heard my whole life that she invented the margarita.
And then, we're going to investigate those stories and find out how much of it is true.
He gets a patent 1 month before the Wright brothers. Oh my God.
Please follow and listen to Family Lore, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
This is Modelo Especial, a full-flavored golden lager with a crisp, refreshing taste from start to finish. Brewed with time, effort, and determination to get the balance just right. Because when a beer is made right, you can feel it. Modelo Especial, the model for everyday beer. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
There is no known cure for arthritis. The key word there? Known. Dr. Chen Chen has made a career out of making the unknown known. And now, he and his team are working on 2 treatments, one using antivirals, the other tissue engineering, that don't just appear to stop osteoarthritis, but reverse it. Because for some doctors, the unknown is just a breakthrough waiting to happen. Brown University Health. The future of medicine is here.
Hey there, it's Jill Schlesinger. I'm launching a brand new show. It's called Money Moves. Follow and listen wherever you get your podcasts.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB same-game and parlay boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost tokens and MLB Parlay Boost tokens all season long. More boost, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today.
Hope is here. Call 1-800-327-5050 or visit gamblinghelplinema.org. Must be 21 plus. Massachusetts only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. In partnership with MGM Springfield. Play with balance. Play for fun. Play well.
You're listening to Christian Arcand on
Joe here, WEEI, back to wrap things up before heading over to coverage of the Boston Red Sox, the Mass Mutual pregame show. I'll have that to you. I'll have that for you coming up at 8:40. We will hear once again from Chad Tracy, who was on the afternoon program earlier today. We'll catch up with Lenny DiNardo. No shortage of things to catch up on the pregame show leading into Red Sox baseball. The trade was for C.J. Abrams. 27 home runs, 82 runs batted in. The 82 RBIs leads Major League Baseball right now. His 565 slugging, he literally is, because his 565 slug also leads the National League, 294 average in 104 games. Guys, I know this is going to break some news, so you might want to have the finger on that button. C.J. Abrams is a really good player, and I'd like him on the Boston Red Sox. Thank you. There you go.
This is breaking news.
So, I mean, this is another one. This is not quite Bobby Witt, but this is another one of those players where I go, I don't know if I see it. But the Nationals have a propensity for trading these young up-and-coming stars before they need that second contract. So does C.J. Abrams follow in the Bryce Harper and Juan Soto mold of being moved out of town?
I'm not going to lie. When I got that alert on Saturday night from Jeff Passan that it just said the Red Sox and Nationals, I was like, C.J. Abrams. Yeah. C.J. Abrams, like, I wanted him so bad. Like,
and then you kind of saw Connolly early, and you're like, wow, I feel like this is actually even helping my theory about this.
He is great. Obviously, like, an excellent hitter. The fielding, not as strong. 16 errors this year. I think he's right behind Neto towards the bottom of the league here. So there is some work to be done in the field. But, I mean, this guy, first-round pick, 2019, has developed into what looks like why you picked him in the first round.
Right.
So you get that kind of bat and a guy that I think would be outstanding at Fenway would be awesome. But it feels like if they were going to get him, don't you think it would have been kind of like as part of a bigger trade for the Meads and like with involving Mead and Connolly early? Like, I feel like they wouldn't go back to the Nationals and being like, let's make another side deal. They could. I mean, I wouldn't rule it out. But if this was to happen, don't you think it would have been more logical?
And if you're the Nationals, after you got Connolly early for Curtis Mead, aren't you like, all right, let's see what we can get for C.J. Abrams from this team? Like, if I'm the Nationals, I'm the one making the call. I'm like, just to see. I mean, not that they're looking to give away C.J. Abrams, but if you got Connolly early for Curtis Mead, aren't you sort of looking at it like, all right, well, what can we get for some of these other guys?
Yeah. Here's my hope on this one, though, Terp, on your point about that. Craig Breslow has about 4 teams that he does business with. They already did
past connections with all of them.
Right. They already did the Jake Bennett deal with Washington. Then they turn around and do the Curtis Mead deal with Washington. And think about how this offseason went. They go to St. Louis and in consecutive deals get Sonny Gray and Wilson Contreras in a, pretty short amount of time. So
it's not unprecedented.
If there's any baseball GM that I think is capable of doing that, go back to the well, I do think it's Breslow, and I think the Nationals are one of a few teams he could do it with.
I would love that. I would absolutely love that. That's the bat that you need, even in addition to Mead. Say Mead comes back, and I don't think anyone's really too high on that, especially because you see seeing a hand specialist.
Yeah.
If this is the same hand specialist Roman Anthony saw, forget about it. It's over. We'll see it.
We'll see after the lockout.
We'll see you after the lockout. What could be 2028 or whatever the hell it is. We'll see you then if it's the same specialist.
And just quickly on why Breslow might love the Nationals, Driveline is apparently huge over there. They just wrote an article a few days ago, basically taking credit for all of C.J. Abrams' success this year, basically saying he sucked up until they got here. But maybe that's a driving force behind some of these moves he has with Washington. He still has that itch to get that Driveline point across and really drive it home to John Henry. So maybe another guy in C.J. Abrams. He has that Driveline connection. That's why he loves dealing with the Nationals.
Dude is also hitting 294.
Yeah. It's nasty.
Incredible.
Nasty. Would love him on the Boston Red Sox. We'll see what happens, but for the time being, that is our show. Terp, Rizzoco.
That was fun.
Pleasure, fellas. Let's do it again sometime.
Appreciate it. Thanks, Dan.
Thank you to Tristan Andrew back behind the glass. Red Sox baseball coming up next. We got the pregame show for you as the Red Sox look to win Game 3 of their series against the A's. I'm back with you tomorrow night. You're on the Arcand program beginning at 6. We will talk to you then. See ya.
Was your source on the Christian Gonzalez thing Savage's Twitter account?
It was not.
Thank you. There you go.
This is breaking news.
C.J. Abrams is a really good player, and I'd like him on the Boston Red Sox.
WEEI.
New England Sports Original.
This Odyssey Sports broadcast is presented by ZipRecruiter. Find out why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/team.
Today, feel comfortable about tomorrow. Now, here's Dan Ball.
Good evening, Red Sox fans, and welcome into the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. From our WEEI Red Sox studios here in Boston, I am Dan Ball. Thanks for joining us tonight as the Red Sox continue their Western swing tonight with Game 3 of a 4-game set against the Athletics in their new and temporary home, hopefully, of Sacramento. It's been pretty close between Boston and the A's to start the series. The main difference, the Red Sox got the big swing they needed from the offense in Game 1, but did not get that same clutch time magic in game number 2. Game 3 of this series is also game 107 for the Red Sox this season. They enter play with a record of 55-51. They sit 7 games back of Tampa Bay in the division entering play today, but more importantly, remain in the second AL wildcard spot, a game and a half up on Cleveland in a race that remains pretty darn tight. The A's, meanwhile, are one of a few teams in the AL that are on the outside of that race looking inward. They are 45-62, 10 games back of the AL West and 9 games out of a wild card spot. On tonight's show, we will chat with Lenny DiNardo live from the booth out in Sacramento. Plus, earlier today, Rich, Ted, and Christian Arcand spoke with Chad Tracy, the interim manager of the Red Sox. We'll relive that with you. We'll also bring you the lineups and the pitching matchup, a lock of the game, and so much more. But first, let's ship it back out to Sacramento as the Sox looked last night to build on their Game 1 win. It was Jake Bennett on the mound for the Red Sox riding a personal 4-game win streak, one that saw his season ERA drop to 2.58. It would be the A's, however, that would get on the board first. 22-year-old rookie outfielder Henry Bolte would single to center in the second, scoring Tommy White to make it 1-0. The game would stay that way until the bottom of the 7th, when Chad Tracy would stick with Bennett against the 9-hitter in the A's lineup, and catcher Brian Servin stepped up with a runner on base.
1-2, the pitch. Here's a fastball, skied into center field. Rafaela back at the wall. He can't get it. It's way gone. He went to the fastball, and Servin was ready. A 2-run bomb, and it's 3-0 A's. Ouch.
A bit of a New England connection there, as he was a former Hartford Yard Goats catcher, but Servin's home run was the play of last night's game, brought to you by Nissan. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. 6 1/3 for Jake Bennett last night. 6 hits, 3 runs, 2 walks, and 4 strikeouts through 88 pitches before being relieved by Giovanni Moran. The Sox weren't without their chances in this one, going 1 for 9 with runners in scoring position and leaving 7 runners on base. Boston would finally get on the scoreboard in the 8th with Masataka Yoshida and Wilson Contreras aboard. Wilyer Abreu initially walked, but an ABS challenge would yield an overturned call, a full count, and an RBI single to make it 3-1. Cedar Rafaela would later strike out, however, ending the threat for Boston. The A's would tack on a crucial insurance run in the bottom of the frame as pinch hitter Lawrence Butler would double, plating White once more. The Red Sox would get it to within 1 in the 9th with Jaron Duran aboard. Connor Wong would hit the first pitch fastball 394 feet on a line out to left, making it 4-3. Anthony Sigler would then have both fan bases holding their breath as his 397-foot gap shot was hauled in by Bolte in center, ending the Boston threat. 4-3 was your final. That brings us to tonight, and tonight's opening take is brought to you by Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy. Sip the fruity, candy-coated chaos. A lot of information coming out, both rumors and the like, about the trade deadline. An update coming from Buster Olney recently said the Red Sox, in search of a shortstop, are interested in Marlins shortstop Otto Lopez. One rival executive told Buster, quote, he'd be a great player for them. And while middle infield remains on the radar, catcher remains on the radar for the Red Sox as potential targets at the trade trade deadline. Something that I've settled on as a sneaky need for the Boston Red Sox is some starting pitching depth. And I think Jake Bennett, who threw last night, is a perfect example of why. A young player who is making his way through his first outings as a major league pitcher is starting to rack up the innings in a season where I think a lot of Red Sox fans weren't even expecting to see him at the major league level. You couple that with the fact that Peyton Tolley is also picking up innings that he hasn't experienced as a professional prior. Garrett Crochet is on the shelf with no immediate timeline for return. And you have Brian Bayo, who's still figuring things out right now between AAA and the majors before returning to the rotation. That leaves very few steady options in the Boston Red Sox rotation, and we saw last year when they lost pitchers like Lucas Giolito, you ended up with guys like Connolly early in situations that they weren't exactly ready for once you got into the playoffs. So starting pitching depth, though it may not be the bat that a lot of Red Sox fans want, may be the thing that they quietly need in order to keep their identity, which is pitching and defense, that has made them so successful. Speaking of pitching, tonight's pitching matchup is brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire, nobody. It's a battle of the Southpaws tonight as the Red Sox send Patrick Sandoval back to the mound. 3 starts since returning from injury for Sandoval. No record yet, a 3.21 ERA, 14 innings pitched in total, 4 walks to 13 strikeouts. Last time out for Sandoval, July 24th against the Blue Jays, he went 4 2/3 innings, giving up 5 hits and no runs with 2 walks and 3 strikeouts. 84 pitches was his total in that game, up from 76 and then 65 before that. So all of that information in terms of what Sandoval has done since his return, keep that in mind for a little bit later on in our show when we do our lock of the game. He's still looking for his first Red Sox win and his first win in Major League Baseball since May 7th of 2024 before the injury issues began. But Boston is 3-0 in his 3 starts so far this season. It is Sandoval for the Red Sox. It is left-handed pitcher Jacob Lopez for the Athletics. 16 games this season, 13 starts, a 5-4 record, and a 6.12 ERA, 40 walks to 53 strikeouts in 64 2/3 innings. Last time out, definitely his best outing of the year, 5 innings and a hit, no runs, 4 walks with 4 strikeouts. The A's had lost their previous 4 games in which Lopez had appeared. They did win his last time out. Lopez is throwing tonight's first pitch at 9:40. First pitch is brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 7s at 617-777-7777. Don't forget, you can watch along with the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. All you got to do is follow WEEI. That is brought to you by Subaru of New England. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Time now for the Baseball Isn't Boring 2-Minute Grill with Rob Bradford, presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Let's stoke it up, Joe. Who did Bradfo talk to today?
There's no human being I'd rather be talking to more than Patrick Sandoval right now. So it struck me after your last outing, me saying, like, I felt so good. I felt so good. And I'm thinking, wow, to be able to feel that good after all that time, because it's not like you're sort of easing back in, like, okay, height of my powers. That's how it felt. And I wanted to ask you in that press conference, say, hey, how do you feel compared to, at your best with the Angels or whatever? But do you feel at the height of your powers? Or?
Yeah, I think the last 2, especially last night, I think it was probably the best I've felt in, I honestly don't know how long. My body's feeling really, really good. I'm recovering well. It's just, frustrating. There's just a couple of pitches here and there each outing that I'd love to have back. And I think that's just, I do have to give myself a little bit of grace. It's been over 2 years since I've pitched in the big leagues. And I want to be good so bad. I want to contribute so bad. I want to, I feel good, so I feel like I should be able to, complete at least 5 innings with whatever my pitch count is. Like that one last night, I felt after like the 3rd or 4th, I came off the field thinking like, okay, I got 6 in me at least. Like I can, I feel good. I'm under control. I'm settled in, and then, just a couple pitches here and there. The fastball to Okamoto, to Okamoto, 2 strikes. I kind of went back.
Don't beat yourself up.
Yeah, it's just it's just my nature. I'm hard on myself always since I'm a little kid.
Really?
I've always been a harsh critic of stuff, I guess, my performances.
Were you ever worried, like when you're coming back, were you ever worried that you, and this is going to make you feel good, I guess, were you ever worried that you would find that level of feeling that good? Like, when you're not feeling good and you go in rehab, it's like,
Yeah,
oh, I might come back, but am I ever going to feel that good?
Yeah, it was definitely tough. You know, obviously the setbacks and how long it took, and the amount of pain I was in for the last probably year and a half. If you were to tell me I'd feel the way I do right now, I would have told you you're fucking crazy. Plus, also, you know, talking to guys that have been through the rehab, and you know, they're like, well, you know, it takes. I had heard from a bunch of guys that, like, you know, it takes 2 years from like when you come back to start to feel like yourself again. And I would say body-wise, I feel like myself, and probably even more. And then stuff-wise, I feel really good. It's more I just gotta execute. It's just getting used to, you know, being in big moments or, you know, facing big league hitters and having to be on your game the whole 85, 90 pitches, whatever they're giving me each time I go out there. You know, these guys are the best in the world, and you know, I'm one of them too. But you gotta, you know, be on your game.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah. So I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely.
In 15 minutes or so, the guys on Rich, Ken, and Ted, it was Arcane in for Ken today, sat down with interim manager Chad Tracy. And Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're first in quality. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. Coming up next, we will send it live to the booth at Sutter Health Park, and we'll chat with Lenny DiNardo. I'm Dan Ball. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Amy Cox did something smart. She saved hundreds on auto insurance switching to Progressive. And with that money, she decided to treat herself to an anti-aging red light mask. Will she look like a horror movie villain every night? Yes. Will her boyfriend Kevin be scarred for life? That's certainly a risk. But it's Amy's savings, and if she's willing to risk her relationship for smooth, wrinkle-free skin, well, bye-bye, Kevin. Switch and see if you could save with Progressive and treat yourself. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Be part of something big from day one. Uline's new location in Plainfield, Connecticut is hosting a hiring event on August 8th for day and night shift warehouse positions. Starting pay is $26 an hour plus a $2 night shift differential and a $5,000 bonus for eligible new hires. And get full health coverage and 401k match starting day one on the job. Sign up now for your interview at Uline's warehouse hiring event on Saturday, August 8th at uline.jobs. That's uline.jobs.
To the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Dan Ball with you. Thanks for joining us. Red Sox and the A's on a West Coast trip coming up in just a few moments. But first, we go out to the booth at Sutter Health Park, where we're joined by Lenny DiNardo. Lenny, good to talk to you, my friend. How are you?
I'm doing well, Dan. How are you?
I'm doing great. It's great to get to catch up as we saw another start last night from a fellow Southpaw in Jake Bennett, who just continues to chug along in terms of giving the Red Sox a chance to win. He's doing this for the first time at the major league level, going through the progressions every fifth day, being out there on the mound. What is a young guy like Jake Bennett experiencing right now, going through this kind of workload with this kind of stress for the first time?
Yeah, so stress is the main thing, right? And I say that because nothing seems to bother this kid, right? He's got the same expression no matter what's going on. That's a good thing, right? So he's always got the same expression, slow heartbeat. The stuff plays. I love the fastball up at the top of the zone. I love the changeup down. You know, and last night, believe it or not, was a little bit of a battle day. You saw a few more 2-0, 2-1 counts than you typically see. He doesn't walk guys. He gave up a little hard contact late, but at the end of the day, this is a guy that goes out there and competes day in and day out. He's young in his career, but he acts like a veteran on the mound no matter the situation. So that type of stuff mixed in with that type of personality, you know, it spells good things ahead for such a young pitcher.
I mean, how rare is it to see a pitcher of his age and relative experience be as in command of his arsenal and in command of the strike zone as he is? I just feel like we don't see this at this stage of a pitcher's career very often at all.
Yeah, it's special. And it all starts between the ears, right? Young pitchers, you have to have conviction in your pitch. You have to trust your stuff. You don't want to go out there and second-guess yourself. You don't want to start picking on the corners too much. He's the type of guy that says, listen, my 93 will play at the top of the zone because I've got such a good changeup, such good off-speed that it's going to play. and that's where I'm going to be successful. And you see pitchers with maybe better fastballs. They go out there, they start picking on the corners, they start not trusting their stuff, and that equals ball 4. And you start giving away free bags early on. It catches up with you. So you just don't see that from such a young pitcher, and it's hard to teach that, really. You got to go out there and experience it yourself and just tell them, hey, this is what happens when you're in the strike zone. You're competing in the zone. Good things are going to happen. Sometimes it happens early on. Sometimes it doesn't.
Pretty remarkable to see what we are seeing with this group. And two pretty close games between these two squads to start off this road trip, Lenny. A 4-2 win. You get the big swing from Cedon Rafaela. Last night, a close and hard-fought loss where you get a chance to tie the score, and Anthony Sigler did just about everything he could to put a good swing on the ball to try to do that. Anything jump out different Game 1 to Game 2 about the Red Sox offense? Was it as simple as not getting the big swing you got in Game 1?
Yeah, it was disappointing because Jahmai Jones goes out and gets that double early on. He gets to second base with no outs, and really nothing happened after that. You saw some swings at breaking balls down below the zone. The fastball played. I tell you what, Jump's fastball looked good, 96, 97, kind of hiding it. He's got that Cutter Crawford kind of left-hand motion. So he hit it well. The batter's eye seems to be an issue as well. Hitters just aren't seeing the ball quite as clearly out of the hand. And, it's evident because late in games when the shadow starts to creep up there, they're getting better swings. They're taking pitches more outside the strike zone and put better swings on the ball. So I'm curious to see tonight if they go out there with a little bit of a different approach. Maybe a little small ball early. If you're not seeing the fastball as far as swinging, maybe, drop a bunt down. You've got some speed in this lineup. So if you can go out and maybe just get on base and maybe a different fashion, see if that changes things.
And it's been pretty fun, even within the same season, Lenny, to see how this team has kind of adopted that small ball approach at certain points. And we've heard Chad Tracy talk about, I don't even really call for sacrifice bunts. They just laid down 10 of the 11 that have been laid down this month, for example. So it's got to be pretty rare to see a team. Obviously, you have the changeover in coaching staff. That's a big factor. But seeing a team change the way they approach small ball and moving runners along, that's been pretty fun to watch here this season.
Yeah, I think they're embracing their DNA, really. If you think about early in the season when you weren't seeing small ball bunts hitting behind the runner, you couldn't tell the swings depending if they were 2-0 or 0-2. Guys are just swinging for the fence all the time.
Yeah.
During that 15-game winning streak, I feel like they recognize how important and how special wins are over getting a hit or an at-bat. Sacrifice here and there to go out there and get a W is super important as far as having the Fenway faithful show up and cheer them on. And now they're in a playoff race, and this is exciting. And this is a team that so many people just stuck a fork in early on in this season, and now people are paying attention. And it's not because a hit here and there. It's because they're winning ball games. So it's the overall just perspective of how important a win is. Who cares about a hit every now and then? Nobody wants to see you hit a home run and lose. They'd rather sacrifice, do anything they can to hit behind runners, play the game effectively as long as the overwhelming goal is to win ball games.
We're talking with Lenny DiNardo, Red Sox in the A's coming up in just a bit. Lenny, before we let you go, with Patrick Sandoval back on the mound tonight, his fourth appearance for the Red Sox since returning from injury. What are your expectations tonight as he continues to ramp his way back into being kind of a full load guy in this rotation?
Yeah, I'm excited for him. Like you said, this is going to be his fourth start, and I feel like he's full tilt. Last time out through 84 pitches, so he should be anywhere between 95 and 100. It's going to allow him to go out and go, hopefully 6 innings, give the team a chance to win. He's faced the A's more than any other club in his career. He's, I think, 59 and 2/3 innings. He's got a 2.56 ERA against the A's. And so, yeah, I want to see him go out there and compete, continue to go out there and progress, trust his stuff. And the fastball plays, the secondary stuff is good. And it's all about conviction for a guy that goes out there and hasn't pitched in quite some time. This is only his fourth start. So the last thing that typically comes is that confidence in your release point, confidence in the zone. And he's been progressing every outing. The Red Sox have won every outing. I feel like that speaks volumes for him.
No doubt about that, and confidence in both Lenny DiNardo and Will Fleming on the broadcast here this evening. Lenny, have a great call. Thank you for the time, and we'll catch up again soon.
Thanks, Dan.
That is Lenny DiNardo on the broadcast here this evening. Red Sox and the A's. I want to call them the Oakland A's every time I'm about to say that, but that's not true. It's kind of Sacramento, about to be Las Vegas. So many different cities going on with this group. But before we continue, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
All right, plenty more to get to here on the pregame show. But coming up next, the afternoon program. Today it was Rich, Ted, and Christian Arcan. They sat down with Chad Tracy, manager of the Red Sox, presented by your New England Ford dealers. We'll relive that with you next. I'm Dan Ball. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Think you know how the second half of baseball plays out? Put your predictions to work on Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market. An official partner of Major League Baseball. Who wins the division? Who's buying at the trade deadline? Who takes home the Cy Young? And who's still standing in October? Trade against other fans, not the house on Polymarket. From the trade deadline to the World Series, every game matters. Trade on Polymarket. Download the Polymarket app and use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Tonight in your city, someone is walking their dog. Someone is crossing the street to their car. Someone's kid is riding a bike home. And they're counting on you to drive the speed limit. Speeding accounts for nearly 30% of traffic fatalities, and most of those crashes don't happen on the interstate. They happen on the streets where people live. Slow down. It's an act of care for the people around you. So remember, speeding catches up with you. Know the road and respect its limits. Presented by NHTSA. Now back to your streaming radio.
Hey man, you hungry? Let's order delivery.
Yeah, I was thinking...
Italian.
Burgers? Oh.
Game night just got tense. Two bros on different sides of the fence. Burgers or pasta tonight. Why can't we have food without the fight?
With Wonder, you can combine 20 restaurants in one delivery, so no one has to settle. Download the app today. Wonder, food without the fight.
Workdays work better with food. And not just any food, the good stuff. That's why there's Easy Cater, the workplace food platform where you can order from a huge variety of great restaurants for any group size, anytime, anywhere, all in one place. Whether it's gourmet deli trays for the client meeting, spicy noodles for the night shift, tacos for the weekend crew, or a big box of brownies to tell your team, thank you. Just use Easy Cater, one platform to feed them all, and feed them well. Start an order at easycater.com.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this late-night ad to make you more alert, which could help your driving. And science tells us that pulsing beats faster, stimulating audio like traveling sound, and voices on the higher,
so-called brighter end of the audio spectrum like this can encourage focus.
Also, a familiar tune can help, so...
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Do you love to build? At DDF Services Group, we have been building since 1999. We're looking for highly skilled plumbers, HVAC technicians, electricians, carpenters, and low-voltage technicians to join our team. Based in Connecticut, we offer a top-tier benefits program, top pay, weekly pay incentives, and per-job bonuses. Our technicians earn more. Find out how at ddfservicesgroup.com/careers. That's ddfservicesgroup.com/careers.
The podcast Campus Files is back with more stories of scandal, crime, and intrigue on college campuses.
It is not hard to destroy a college.
It's almost like a university under siege.
Listen to and follow Campus Files, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138 Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
Be part of something big from day one. Uline's new location in Plainfield, Connecticut is hosting a hiring event on August 8th for day and night shift warehouse positions. Starting pay is $26 an hour plus a $2 night shift differential and a $5,000 bonus for eligible new hires. And get full health coverage and 401k match starting day one on the job. Sign up now for your interview at Uline's warehouse hiring event on Saturday, August 8th at uline.jobs. That's uline.jobs.
Okay, last meeting wrapped. It's too late to cook. Should I order poke or a burger?
At war with myself, feeling choosy. Burger or tuna, what a doozy. If only I could have one of every bite. Why can't we have food without the fight?
With Wonder, you can combine 20 restaurants in one delivery, so you never have to choose. Use code MEALTIME for 50% off your first Wonder order. Terms apply. See wonder.com/new customer.
Play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Dan Ball with you. Thanks for joining us. The Red Sox out on the West Coast getting ready for Game 3 of their series against the Athletics. Patrick Sandoval, Jacob Lopez. Battle of the Southpaws coming up tonight as Sandoval goes for his first win in a Red Sox uniform and first win since May of 2024. But Lenny mentioned it, and we mentioned it earlier on when we were talking about the pitching matchup, how Sandoval is 3-0 in terms of the Red Sox winning all three of the games in which he has pitched. So between Sandoval and good bullpen management by Chad Tracy and company, the Red Sox have put it together for victories with Sandoval on the mound. They'll see if they can do that for the fourth time here tonight. Before every game, we chat with Chad Tracy, interim manager of the Boston Red Sox. And Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're first in quality. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. Earlier this afternoon, Tracy appeared on the afternoon show here on WEEI locally. It was Rich Schertenlieb and Christian Arcan in studio for that one. Here's that conversation.
I remember, I think the first time we talked to you, we were talking about how a lot of these guys had not experienced what it was like to win at Fenway, and once you do, it's addictive. Is it nice to actually see these guys being able to experience that and feel what it's like when the crowd turns towards you and you earn that paycheck of fan love?
Yeah, I was going to say they've experienced it now. So, I mean, it's been not just the streak and the wins on the road, but also the way we performed at home the last two home stands, all that stuff. But they've, like you said, there's quite a few of them that are in their first year here, playing at Fenway or whatever. So when they actually experienced it and they see it now, and that place has been electric. So they're loving it.
Has anyone talked to you about the interim part of your manager title yet?
No, we have not. We have not got into any discussions about that. We remain keeping the focus on trying to keep pushing this group forward over this last 2 months. So it had not come up.
Chad, I want to ask you about the Curtis Mead situation. It was obviously like a horrible luck. His second at bat, right after the trade, he gets nailed. It looks like it's a broken wrist. I want to find out how are things communicated to you? Because as it went last night, or I'm sorry, the night before, he gets hit. The press conference afterwards, somebody told you that it seemed like everything was okay. You said that it looked like we dodged a bullet, and then less than 24 hours later, it looks like they found something else. Can you kind of like who tells you the information before you announce it, and what do you know now about Curtis?
Well, first of all, I will say, like, if you watch the entire thing, like I did say, for the time being, it looks like we dodged a bullet, maybe, like in the sense that you get x-rays after an instance like that, immediate x-rays. And this is pretty standard with a bone injury. And all you can do is give the information you have in the moment. And the information we had in the moment was the x-ray, the fluoroscan x-ray that you get did not indicate a fracture. The follow-up question to that, which most people didn't say, I think Tim Healy asked, like, is there a plan for more scans tomorrow? And I said, that's a possibility. So I don't know if that was out there, but it's like always possible based on how the player reacts through the night, how he's feeling, and do we feel like we need to do a follow-up MRI because sometimes swelling will hide things with an x-ray. It's pretty standard. Actually, Curtis went through that in 2023. He broke that hand, very similar situation. Initial scans came back negative. And this is, I don't know which org is it. And I actually resumed some activities and was still bothering him, went and got an MRI, and there it was. So it's not uncommon for that to happen. So we get the original scans that we have, let everybody know this is the information we have at this time. And then if there's a follow-up scan that shows something else, we give you that information at that time.
So obviously, Chad, the fans would love to see Roman Anthony out there, and I know we've talked a lot about Roman. Can you just give us an update as far as what he's doing right now? Not even like when you think he's coming back, but like what, like, because you talked about dry swings and things like that, but like what is he doing right now?
Yeah, similar. It's not a whole lot different at this point yet, but I can't emphasize enough and reiterate. Like I think maybe people's the vision in their head is Roman just sitting in a chair in Florida, like waiting to do something. But I keep reiterating, like there's a lot that he is doing as far as running and throwing and shagging and doing a lot of different baseball activity. He is doing incremental dry swings at times to with his to keep testing the hand, which is improving. So I'm still holding out strong hope that we're going to see him again this year. And I hope that happens, but again, I think the best thing I can do with Roman is get this perception out there. Like he's not just sitting there doing nothing. There's a lot of things he's doing to stay ready to where when this hand and we get some swings in and we're able to do a hitting progression and get through it, that he's physically able to go out and do a rehab quickly if we need him to. So it's just a matter of getting there. But he is engaged in a lot of activity down there.
I wanted to ask you a little bit about the top of the lineup, Chad. Last two nights here against the A's, and I know Curtis being in the lineup was probably a part of that, playing over at second base instead of Siegler. But Rafaela moving out of the 2-hole down to the 5 spot. What went into that decision? Because he's been so good for you in that in the 2 slot lately.
Yeah, obviously I'll be honest with you, I'm probably not out yet, but with Curtis out, like that's going to switch back tonight. The thought was, obviously if you guys look at Curtis's numbers and the production versus right and versus left, the ability to take walks and the power, the thought was like if we can get between Curtis, Wilson, and Abreu stacked in there on top of each other and maximize the amount of at bats that those guys take with all the home runs. And then also with Rafa, I was like, there's been a number of instances this year with Rafa, with his ability to steal and run and use his speed, that we've actually slowed him down a bit because you don't want him to run into an out with Abreu or Contreras coming up to the plate with 2 outs, So it felt like, and his ability to drive in runs and hit in the clutch is like, man, I think he's going to hit with a lot of people on base hitting 5th. And I also think with the contact hitters at the bottom, it might free him up to use his legs more. So that was the thought. Obviously, you guys know that lasted for 2 at-bats. Right. And then this happened, and I left it yesterday because I was still going into the field holding out hope that maybe we dodged a bullet with Curtis, and he was, even with the MRI, that the scans would come back, and I didn't want to disrupt the lineup again if I didn't have to. But anyways, we are kind of back to where we were. We won a lot of games with this group, and I'm going to have that back how it was, and we'll see what transpires over the next week with the deadline.
Chad, obviously Peyton Tully's been awesome this season, and the way he obviously pitches and the way he crushes donuts while waiting for airplanes, we love the guy. But he is at 110 innings this year, which is past his career high. Does that make you nervous, and how do you handle that when you know that you've got this great asset, a guy who everyone wants to see make it to the postseason, if God forbid, or hopefully this team makes it to the postseason? How do you handle that when he's never gone and pitched this much in any season?
Well, first off, like a guy reaches an innings total, right? And it's like, well, that's what the innings total max was before. So even with any pitcher, like, you're still looking to increase innings totals as you move along. So I'm not in the neighborhood yet of being like worried about like, well, he's at the same innings as last year. Well, we're not going to shut him down at 110 innings every year. He's going to increase. But I think to answer your question, you just keep communicating. Toles feels good. They're doing their due diligence in between starts to get their recovery work and maximize everything they can do with the training staff to make sure they're in good shape and good working order. We communicate. We're working hard, trying to figure out where are the avenues within the schedule that whether it's inserting a starter or with an off day that we can get him extra rest. All those things, but we're watching it. But obviously with him, and not just him, but Jake Bennett as well. So you have to keep an eye on those things and figure out where is it in the schedule that you might be able to do things like that. And we're looking at that stuff now. But at the end of the day, you got two really good young left-handed pitchers that are going out there and throwing effectively, and you're watching it. Like, I'm not seeing a ton of velo drops. Like, they're still competing very well. They're still reporting that they feel good. But we're paying attention to it.
How weird is Center Health Park in Sacramento that you guys have been playing? Like, that was so odd that last night, it was funny. Connor goes out there and, hits a home run. And then the next one is like, I think like 5 yards, like even longer. And it doesn't make it out. It's just a really weird park.
Yeah, I've played here before as a player many times. I came through the Pacific Coast League and played here, and I'm very well aware of the stadium and how the ball travels. The difference in those two balls was Connor pulled his and Siegler didn't. Like, he hit his to the deepest part of Siegs hit his to the deepest part of the ballpark for the final out of the game, and Connor hit his to the pull side of the field where the ball really travels well. So you just watch it, man. Those balls just keep carrying. They carry and carry and carry. And that one, he didn't think so. I think some other guys maybe didn't think so. Like, having been somebody that's played here before and I've hit in this ballpark, when he hit it, I was kind of like keeping my eye on it, like carry. Just because I've seen plenty of balls hit like that and they just keep going. So obviously for this year and next year where they play here, and it's just the nature of this ballpark that if you get a ball on the barrel to that side of the field, you just got to keep your eyes on it because it might end up carrying out of here.
Well, Chad, good stuff. I think that you've changed some minds in the front office. As I said, go ahead and buy that expensive car. I have a feeling you're going to be able to pay for it pretty soon. All right. Well, good stuff. We'll talk to you soon. All right. We'll talk to you again next time.
All right.
Thanks, Chad.
For what it's worth, I am also in the vast majority that are rooting for a permanence of the Chad Tracy era here in Boston, but we'll see how that plays out with still a bit of time left here during the regular season. Don't forget, you can watch along with the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. Subaru Summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. As Subaru of New England is the sponsor of the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Plenty more to come here on the show as the Red Sox and the A's are now just about half an hour away. Game time coming up in just a little bit. I'm Dan Ball. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Create a space you can't wait to be in. It all starts at Frank Webb Home. With personal service and expert guidance at our local showrooms, we can help you find the bath, kitchen, and lighting solutions you need to enhance your space. With more selection and more expertise. Personal service to help you find your personal style. Visit frankweb.com to schedule a free consultation in one of our 48 showrooms across the Northeast. Make yourself at home at Frank Webb Home.
Staples Business presents Facility Heroes. Thanks to you, all restrooms are clean and the break room is pristine. Staples Business, expert guidance for facility heroes.
That was easy.
Visit staplesbusiness.com today.
Tonight in your city, someone is walking their dog. Someone is crossing the street to their car. Someone's kid is riding a bike home. And they're counting on you to drive the speed limit. Speeding accounts for nearly 30% of traffic fatalities, and most of those crashes don't happen on the interstate. They happen on the streets where people live. Slow down. It's an act of care for the people around you. So remember, speeding catches up with you. Know the road and respect its limits. Presented by NHTSA. Now back to your streaming radio.
Be part of something big from day one. Uline's new location in Plainfield, Connecticut is hosting a hiring event on August 8th for day and night shift warehouse positions. Starting pay is $26 an hour plus a $2 night shift differential and a $5,000 bonus for eligible new hires. And get full health coverage and 401k match starting day one on the job. Sign up now for your interview at Uline's warehouse hiring event on Saturday, August 8th at uline.jobs. That's uline.jobs.
Think you know how the second half of baseball plays out? Put your predictions to work on Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market. Official partner of Major League Baseball. Who wins the division? Who's buying at the trade deadline? Who takes home the Cy Young? And who's still standing in October? Trade against other fans, not the house on Polymarket. From the trade deadline to the World Series, every game matters. Trade on Polymarket. Download the Polymarket app and use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't, and you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of the Lazy Genius podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
This is Jeffrey Glassman. For 4 generations, my family has called New England home. My grandfather taught me to always care for people and fight for what's right. At Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, that's exactly what we do. When you're hurt in a car crash, we fight big insurance companies to make sure you get the money you deserve. We care, we fight to win, and we don't get paid unless you do. Hurt? You gotta get Glassman. Call 617-777-7777.
You've spent all winter waiting for baseball season. Now it's the time to make the most of summer. Just a short drive from Boston, Maine feels like a world away. This is a destination forged by nature and made for adventure. Rugged coastlines, lighthouse views, fresh seafood, and welcoming small towns full of character. From family vacations to spontaneous weekend escapes. Discover why Maine is a favorite summer tradition. Plan your next trip at visitmaine.com. That's visitmaine.com.
Hi, my name is Lloyd Lockridge, and I'm the host of a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. In this podcast, I'm going to have people on to tell unusual and sometimes far-fetched stories about their families.
I've heard my whole life that she invented the margarita.
And then, we're going to investigate those stories and find out how much of it is true.
He gets a patent 1 month before the Wright brothers. Oh my God.
Please follow and listen to Family Lore, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
To the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Back here on the Mass Mutual pregame show, talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Dan Ball with you. Red Sox and the Athletics coming up with a 9:40 first pitch, so exactly 20 minutes away from first pitch out on the West Coast. Patrick Sandoval, Jacob Lopez, your pitching matchup there. It is time for a grab and go presented by the Bee's Knees Benefits app. Here's Brad Foe with an update on today's most important Red Sox news.
It's time for the grab and go. A quick look at the biggest Red Sox storylines of the day. Here's Rob Bradford.
We're grabbing and going once again. This time, rare time we're doing this where it's coming off a Red Sox loss. But Red Sox got some good news before the game. No surgery for Curtis Mead, that fractured wrist. Now, going back to 2023 in the minor leagues, he had the exact same injury on the exact same wrist. And he ended up missing 69 days before coming back. So this time, 6 to 8 weeks, we'll see what happens there. Well, something about the Red Sox that has completely changed as well during this streak is that their ability to come back. Only the Royals have more comeback wins since the All-Star break than the Red Sox. Red Sox have 5 comeback wins. Another note since the break, Red Sox bullpen has thrown more innings than any other bullpen in all of baseball, 50 in a third innings, yet they have the best bullpen ERA in all of baseball during that time, 1.79. Red Sox also 7.79 OPS against lefties, 4th best in the major leagues. The A's, conversely, against Patrick Sandoval, A's have lost their last 15 to 18 games when going up against lefties. That's what's grabbing and going.
Brad Foe featuring a new octave in today's Grab and Go, which is presented by the Bee's Knees Benefits app. Make it part of every game day. Get 50 cents off per gallon on your first fill-up or $5 off in store. Download the Bee's Knees Benefits app today and start saving. Don't forget, terms apply. Time for tonight's starting lineups brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Let's meet tonight's players, beginning with the Boston Red Sox. They enter with Jahmai Jones as their leadoff hitter with the lefty on the mound. Jones, who has been much better against lefties than righties both this season and in his career. He leads off. He's in left. Cedar Rafaela is in center field hitting second, with Wilyer Abreu in right field hitting third. Wilson Contreras at first base in the cleanup spot, with Caleb Durbin at third base hitting fifth. Romy Gonzalez is tonight's DH to begin things. He is hitting sixth, with Andrew Monasterio at shortstop once again. He's hitting seventh. It is Connor Wong catching and hitting eighth, and this lineup is quickly wrong from Fox Sports, so I will get you that updated lineup in just a moment's time. Meanwhile, for the Athletics, it is Jacob Wilson leading off at shortstop. Nick Kurtz is at first base hitting second, with Tommy White at third base hitting third. Tyler Soderstrom is in left field in the cleanup spot. Jonah Heim is catching and hitting fifth, with Colby Thomas, your DH, hitting sixth. It is Henry Bolte in center field hitting seventh. Lawrence Butler is in right field hitting eighth, and Alika Williams is at second base, and he is batting ninth. Those are the starting lineups here in this evening's contest as the Red Sox are taking on the Athletics. And the correction there in the lineup for the Red Sox, it is Nick Sogard playing second base hitting eighth, and then Connor Wong catching and hitting 9th. On we go for a Subaru of New England scoreboard update. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. The Red Sox are one of just a few games in the late slate happening tonight, the others being the Angels. They are hosting the Houston Astros. Hayden Wisniewski against Grayson Rodriguez, the pitching matchup there. Then 10-10 first pitch between the Mariners and the Dodgers out in L.A. Emerson Hancock against Eric Lauer, the pitching matchup there. Games currently in progress. The Braves, a 1-0 lead over the Mets. Top half of the 9th inning in New York. New York won the first leg of a doubleheader earlier today by a score of 3-2. Top half of the 7th in Cincinnati, the Guardians with a 5-1 lead over the Reds. Top 7 in Minnesota, Royals a 4-0 lead over the Twins right now, so road teams doing well this evening. No score in St. Louis. Top half of the 7th, it is the Cardinals and the Cubs playing in that one. Top 7 in Chicago, the White Sox trailing the Yankees 4-0. Yankees put up a 4 spot in the top half of the first inning. Games already final here this evening. Marlins over the Phillies 8-6. It was the Diamondbacks shutting out the Pirates in Pittsburgh 3-0. How about Eduardo Rodriguez, the former Red Sox, up to 10-3 on the season with a 2.48 ERA. Blue Jays over the Nationals in Washington 5-2. It was the Orioles in 12 innings beating the Tigers in Detroit by a score of 10-9. The Giants all over the Brewers earlier today 16-3. Padres over the Rockies 3-1, and the Rays shut out the Rangers in Tampa. That score was 3-0. Finally, the lock of the game is presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. You heard Lenny DiNardo talk about it. Patrick Sandoval is full force here tonight in his 4th outing as a member of the Red Sox. His over-under tonight in terms of outs recorded is at 14.5. So the question becomes on the bet, does Patrick Sandoval go 5 innings or not? I am saying yes, that is an over 14.5 outs recorded for Patrick Sandoval, and that gets you into your high-leverage relievers in what is hopefully a Red Sox win. You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Coming up next, it's Will Fleming and Lenny DiNardo on the call. The Red Sox and the Athletics on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
For most businesses, sales tax is hard. There are over 11,000 tax jurisdictions in the U.S., each with its own set of rules. How do you stay compliant as you grow? Easy. Numeral. Numeral is the AI-native sales tax solution. We handle all your registrations, ongoing filings, rates, and exemptions, so you can do what you do best. Build your business. Sales tax is hard, but Numeral is easy. Go to numeral.com today to speak with one of our sales tax experts. That's numeral.com.
I'm Jenna Fisher. And I'm Angela Kinsey. And together we have the podcast Office Ladies. Just because we finished rewatching The Office does not mean we're going anywhere. Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories from The Office and our friendship with brand new guests. Plus, you can revisit all the Office Ladies rewatch episodes every Monday with new bonus tidbits before every episode.
So follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
For most businesses, sales tax is hard. There are over 11,000 tax jurisdictions in the U.S., each with its own set of rules. How do you stay compliant as you grow? Easy. Numeral. Numeral is the AI-native sales tax solution. We handle all your registrations, ongoing filings, rates, and exemptions, so you can do what you do best. Build your business. Sales tax is hard, but numeral is easy. Go to numeral.com today to speak with one of our sales tax experts. That's numeral.com.
The podcast Campus Files is back with more stories of scandal, crime, and intrigue on college campuses. Campus Files, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Ready, set, summer with the Honda Summer Event. With available features like all-terrain tires and off-road tuned suspension, the rugged Honda Pilot, Ridgeline, CR-V, and Passport have all you need to get summer ready with the most fuel-efficient full-line automaker in America. Visit your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Based on EPA estimate of 2024 large full-line automaker fleet-wide fuel economy. EPA Automotive Trends Report 2025.
Tonight in your city, someone is walking their dog. Someone is crossing the street to their car. Someone's kid is riding a bike home. And they're counting on you to drive the speed limit. Speeding accounts for nearly 30% of traffic fatalities, and most of those crashes don't happen on the interstate. They happen on the streets where people live. Slow down. It's an act of care for the people around you. So remember, speeding catches up with you. Know the road and respect its limits. Presented by NHTSA. Now back to your streaming radio.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now back to the play-by-play action. This is Red Sox baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It is gone! Say done! Say good night! Swing and a miss, strike three, it's over! And the Red Sox win! Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win!
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Arbella. Here for good. By Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan. America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks. Official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall! Off the wall, the Red Sox win!
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back! Grand slam!
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit NorthShore.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
Two-run homer!
By VisitMaine.com. Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming and Lenny DiNardo.
On yet another sweltering Sacramento night, we welcome you to Sutter Health Park, where tonight the Red Sox play the third of a four-game series with the Athletics, and the Sox trying to put themselves in position to win a series. Sox and A's have split the first two of this set. And tonight they'll hand the baseball to Patrick Sandoval. On the other side, Jacob Lopez, who's kind of been up and down between the big leagues and AAA, takes the baseball. For the A's, along with Lenny DiNardo, Will Fleming welcoming you to Sacramento. And Lenny, feels like an important game. We've said that a lot lately. The Red Sox have built themselves a cushion. They're firmly in the playoff picture. Trade deadline a week away. But this Athletics team is down. And for whatever reason, the last couple of nights, it's taken the Red Sox a little while, whether it's the sight lines, the batter's eye, whatever, to get the offense in gear. It feels important tonight to kind of reverse that trend and sort of get momentum early in this game.
Yeah, they really made Perkins and Jump look like Sandy Koufax and Bob Feller the first 5-6 innings of each match. So you want to see them go out there and do it a little differently. Maybe if it's hard to see off of the batter's eye, if you're not seeing it out of the hand, if there's some deception, maybe play a little small ball early. You get someone on second base, go ahead early in games, play for that run, because it's been hard to come by so far throughout this series.
Sandoval's on the mound. We'll get into the specifics with him, Lenny, but his pitch count continues to build. 85 pitches his last time. He is, especially now that Connolly Early was moved to the Washington Nationals, even as a guy who was injured, Sandoval kind of becomes and remains an integral part of this rotation, depending on what happens at the deadline. It's a big start for Sandoval.
Yeah, this will be his fourth start for the Red Sox. They won his previous 3. He should be unrestricted as far as pitch count. Last time out, 84 pitches. So if he gets them through 5-6 innings preferably, he's gone out there and done his job.
Something you just don't often see. The umpires are marching from left field to get behind home plate and exchange the lineup cards. We'll get you those in a moment. But first, now, time for the National Anthem, brought to you by Ace Ticket. Ace Ticket always has the best deals on the Red Sox and all your favorites in sports and entertainment. Visit aceticket.com or call 1-800-MY-SEATS. Now, here's our Star-Spangled Banner.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watch were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free, in the hall of the brave?
That was pop sensation J-May. Feels like she kind of wrote her own bio before singing the Star-Spangled Banner here in Sacramento. Lenny, if you could do that for yourself, what two-word sort of adjective would you tag to yourself?
Triple-digit superstar Lenny DiNardo, when it's not kilometers and it's miles per hour.
You got the sling back on, the Red Sox and the A's. How are we feeling in the elbow department? I learned my lesson.
Game 1, I went slingless, and I felt it later that night. It just felt as bad as the day I broke it. So I went sling last night, going sling tonight.
The counter would be that when you wear the sling, the Red Sox lose in Sacramento. So if they fall behind, you're going to have to take that thing off. We got Advil in the booth.
You know what, man. I got 2 Advil right in front of me just in case. I'm looking at
right
it
on
right
the
now.
counter to your right. All right, the Red Sox put officially Curtis Mead on the injured list today because Nick Sogard has arrived. The Sacramento Kid is here. Injury report brought to you by CVS. CVS knows that where you get your medicine matters. That's why CVS is by your side right when you need them most. Welcome to CVS, the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox. Sogard is here. He's ready. Mead does not need surgery. They think maybe 6 weeks, maybe the end of September, he could return and be a part of this stretch run for the Red Sox. Lenny Sogard is from here. He's got friends and family. Steve Sachs, his uncle is here, his cousin, and like it is. He's been a gamer for the Red Sox. They obviously are upset that they lose Curtis Mead, but Sogard, every time he's come up here, has helped this team.
Yeah, he's versatile in the infield, puts together a good at-bat, always goes out there and seems to get on base, and he's a guy that can go out and execute a bunt, which is part of this Red Sox club's identity as well. So you're looking for someone to go out there and be competitive offensively, play anywhere they want on the field, and just go out there and help this team win. He's that guy.
Jacob Lopez takes the field for the Athletics. How about tonight's starting lineups?
All right, it's time for the Morgan & Morgan starting lineups, brought to you by America's largest injury firm. So let's meet tonight's players. For the Boston Red Sox, batting first, Jahmai Jones. He'll be in left field. Batting second, playing center field, Ceddanne Rafaela. Batting third, Wilyer Abreu in right. Batting fourth at first base, Wilson Contreras. Batting fifth, playing third base, Caleb Durbin. Romy Gonzalez will be batting sixth at DH. Batting seventh, Andrew Monasterio at shortstop. Batting eighth, Nick Sogard at second base. And batting ninth, Connor Wong will be doing the catching. For the Athletics, batting first, Jacob Wilson at shortstop. Batting second, Nick Kurtz at first base. Batting third, Tommy White at third base. Batting fourth, Tyler Soderstrom. Batting fourth, and playing left field. Batting fifth, Jonah Heim will be doing the catching. Batting sixth, Colby Thomas at DH. Batting seventh, Henry Bolte in center field. Batting eighth, Lawrence Butler in right. And batting ninth, Alika Williams playing second base. And those are your starting lineups, brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm.
Red Sox in the road grays, Athletics in the beautiful home whites with the cursive Athletics across the breast. Green caps with a yellow brim, and the Red Sox looking to pull ahead in this 4-game series. Jacob Lopez, the left-hander on the mound. He's kind of been a taxi guy back and forth between here and AAA, Lenny. When you watch him, when you look at the numbers, what stands out?
He's been a tough customer the first and second inning. He's got a 1.37 ERA. In the third and fourth inning, he's got a 6.46. In the fifth inning on, a 14.11 ERA. So he's tough early on, and it's been tough sledding early on in these games throughout this series anyway. So do anything you possibly can to put the ball in play, but I feel like looking at pitches outside the strike zone is prudent as well. He's a 7th percentile when it comes to walk rate, 64 2/3 innings. He already has 40 base on balls. So go out there and be patient. Make sure you get something in the zone before you go out there and take your hacks.
The Red Sox have walked a lot in this series, Lenny. They've been patient, and they just haven't necessarily paid it off, but you hope that patience remains tonight.
Yeah, this is something, you get the 2-0 counts, you got to be able to cash in when it really counts.
All right, here's Jahmai Jones leading it off. The Red Sox and the Athletics. Game 3 ready to go. Hot summery night in Sacramento. Jacob Lopez, the left-hander, on the mound for the 17th time. Throws, and Jones takes ball 1. Up and away, 6:41 p.m. 91 degrees, and it feels like 100, and it's going to be 100 the next 6 days here in Sacramento. 1-0 to Jones. Doubled in the first inning yesterday. Here, he takes a breaking ball in the outside corner, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, Jones really set the table yesterday in that first inning, drove a double down the left field line. They really couldn't capitalize after that. It was really no contact until late in the game.
Lenny, this guy, as you said, Lopez gives up a ton of base runners. The 1-1 is way outside. I mean, this is incredible. 64 2/3 innings coming in, 68 hits, and 40 walks.
Yeah, he just has not been in the zone. He's been better as of late. Early on, he was even worse.
2-1 pitch. Jones swings and misses. He swung at a ball there, a slider down beneath the zone. It is the thing we talked about coming on the air in this series, Lenny, where this ballpark is an absolute bandbox. We've seen it for 2 days running. If you hit it in the air, good things happen. And yet, restraint and patience, virtues in this yard, because these athletic pitchers will throw a lot of pitches out of the zone.
Yeah, if you get a good pitch to hit, you got to put your ace swing on it. But part of that means getting into good counts. 2-strike counts. They're going to be able to pitch out of the zone, and you got to go out there and swing.
2-2 to Jahmai Jones. The pitch is down and in. Good take there. Really good take. Bruce Dreckman is the home plate umpire. Time and temp, by the way, brought to you by Plymouth Rock Auto and Home Insurance, made for Boston sports fans. PlymouthRock.com/Red Sox. Full count to Jahmai Jones. Leading off the ball game. The pitch is high and outside, ball 4. There we go. It's incredible. The 41st walk in the 68th inning, and a leadoff man is aboard.
Yeah, the numbers don't lie. In the first 2 games this series, the 2 starting pitchers, Perkins and Jump, they walked their fair share too, but it seems like the Red Sox offense were doing them favors by swinging outside the strike zone continually.
Yeah, the Sox last night grounded into 3 double plays. Cedon back in the 2 spot where he's been so comfortable. Pitch to him is outside. That's not even close. I mean, this guy Lopez right now, Lenny, this is a spot where don't you have to see strikes before you pull the trigger?
Yeah, and this is typically an approach you see late in games, but right now I feel like taking until you get a strike is the right approach.
1-0 to Cedon. Jones leading at first, leaning a little bit. Dancing around. The pitch is swung on and skied foul on the third base side toward the seats. Cedon not waiting around. That was a pitch on the inner half. And it's 1-1. By the same token, Lenny, not that you're going to run as much with a left-hander on the mound anyway, but if he's going to walk the ballpark, don't you think you shut down the running game early in the game?
Yeah, you can do him a favor by getting thrown out of second base. Just keep passing the baton. If he's going to walk, you let him. It's an easy way to get in a scoring position.
1-1 to Cedon. Pitch is way outside. He tried another changeup and missed badly. Cedon 278. 11 homers at 50 driven in. Hit the grand slam here on Monday night. Bright yellow on the hands, the elbows, and the feet for Cedon, with Jahmai Jones leading at first. This could be a violent swing here. 2-1. Swing and a miss. He went back to the fastball at the bottom of the zone, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, Lopez, he was on the opening day roster, went 4-3 with a 6.75 ERA in his first 12 games. Got sent down and was recalled July 7th. He's been a lot better, 1-1 with a 3.86 since returning.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Jones dancing around at first. The pitch. Cedon takes a ball outside. This is incredible. I mean, back-to-back hitters see 3-2 counts, and this young man, Jacob Lopez, just can't find the zone.
Yeah, the release point's way off. All the misses seem to be arm side and up. Not real comfortable on the mound, just stepped off. You could tell he's thinking a lot out there on the bump.
Well, he also knows that if he makes a mistake, Cedon's going to hit it to the moon. 3-2. 1 on, none out. Just underway in the first. Cedon waits. The pitch is swung on and fouled on the first base side. Now that was a good one. Maybe the best pitch he's thrown so far. On the outside corner, and it stays 3-2.
He really hasn't been able to throw 2 strikes in a row so far this inning. So that's a good job by Cedon right there, just fouling off a pitch.
The stuff is underwhelming. That's a 91-mile-an-hour fastball. Jones leading and leaning at first. He's not going anywhere. 3-2. And a pitch is swung on and missed. He got him with a changeup. Actually a cutter there. And Rafaela swung at ball 4.
Little backdoor cutter, started off the plate, kind of elevated. Looks like he was off just by a smidge.
All right, here now Wilyer Abreu, who's 2 for his last 27, but both those hits came off left-handed pitchers. Love to see him pop one right here. Jones at first, 1 down in the top of the first. Throw over to the bag. Jahmai Jones dances back. Wouldn't you be stunned if Jahmai Jones were running here?
Yeah, you don't want to do him a favor, especially after a strikeout. That was a ball.
Kurtz is at first, Williams at second, Wilson the shortstop with White at third. Defensive alignment brought to you by James Hardy. Wilyer waits. The pitch is inside, a ball. Hardy Siding is America's #1 brand of siding. The Red Sox had their 10-game road winning streak snapped last night. They have been the best team in baseball by far this month. 18-4. 1-0 to Wilyer. Here's the pitch, and it is a strike. Looked like he wanted to see one first. That was a good pitch to hit on the outside corner, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, you can tell Williers' approach right now, being very patient up there. Doesn't want to swing outside the strike zone, do him any favors. But right now, in this count, if he sees that same pitch, he's going to be coming unglued.
1-1. Jones at first with 1 down. Here's the pitch. Wilyer swings it, pops one foul. It was not the same pitch. That was a slider that buckled away from him. And it's 1-2.
Yeah, the fastball, the 4-seamer, and that slider, that's his main pitches, Lopez. 35% fastball, 32% slider. So throws a ton of those.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch is up and in. Willier, a little jumpy there. Fastball high and tight, 2-2. I don't know whether it's the heat, the batter's eye, the minor league ballpark, but it's easy to say this when you don't hit. The Red Sox, who are on such a roll, the offense has lacked a little energy in the first 2 games of this series. 2-2. Willier looking to change that right here. Lopez sets. He throws. Willier takes way outside. Lenny, that's the thing about this guy. He walks a ton of hitters, and the takes are easy.
Yeah, you can tell if it's a ball out of his hand because these are not small misses by any means. It's either you can see the pattern of spray. It's arm side and up toward Willier or way outside and down.
3-2. Jones leading at first, not going. The pitch is swung on and popped up on the left side of the infield. The third baseman White will call off Wilson, the shortstop, and he's there to make the play. Man, more disappointment in the early innings. 2 down for Contreras.
Yeah, that was the pitch to do damage on 90-mile-an-hour fastball, center cut.
I mean,
the timing's just been off this whole series
for him and this man Wilson Contreras. 2 weeks ago, that pitch goes 450 feet. There's been so much travel. The Red Sox back and forth, East Coast to West Coast. Here's Wilson, who really looked befuddled last night. The pitch is inside. Kind of almost hit him. He always crowds the plate, and that is ball 1.
Wilson's a guy who typically wears his emotions on his sleeve, but you could definitely see his emotions last night. There was frustration.
This is the Red Sox 107th game. Abreu's played in 105 of them. The pitch to Wilson way outside, and it's 2-0. I mean, this is the kind of pitcher in that 15-game streak when they went 18-3 during this run, Lenny, they have absolutely demolished.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm looking at the numbers. Like we said, he's got the ERA in the first inning, 1.37. I don't know how that happens when you're not locating well.
2-0. Jahmai Jones at first. No score, top 1. The pitch is a strike at the top of the zone. This is Wilson's 100th game, but like Contreras and Abreu, when healthy, he's been in there basically every day.
And this is a guy you want in the lineup. He's just been such an ignition switch for this offense. Where he goes, the team goes.
Love to see him get into one right here. 2-1. Here's the pitch, and it is a strike. Wilson should challenge, and he does.
That ball's not even close.
Wasn't that way out?
Called a strike. The hitter is challenging.
I mean, we're going to see this. I think it's like more than an inch off the plate. Yeah, not even close.
It's like 3 baseball lengths off the plate.
So, good challenge. Bruce Dreckman got that one wrong. That challenge brought to you by Dana-Farber. When that challenge is cancer, Dana-Farber hits it out of the park. Speaking of, Wilson, if he sees something close, is going to swing as hard as he possibly can. Right here. 3-1, 2 down. Jones at first. Pitch is swung on and fouled back to the screen. Again, I mean, that's like the pitch to Abreu. That is a bullseye right in the center of the zone.
And it's 88 miles an hour and straight, right about belt buckle high. That's a pitch that he typically drives about 450 feet. His timing has been off this whole series, and that's a classic example right there.
So now full count. Jahmai Jones will get a running start at first. 3-2 pitch is inside, ball 4. He walked him. Well, he has done that, Contreras. He did it a couple times in this series. So now, just like last night and the night before, the Red Sox have 2 on with 2 out in the first inning.
42nd walk of the season.
You ever seen anybody flip a bat more after a walk than Wilson Contreras?
He doesn't do anything subtly.
I love it.
Right.
Red Sox haven't lost consecutive games since the first day of July. And now a big chance for Caleb Durbin. Caleb 4 for his last 11. Singled in the 2nd inning. Sack bunt in the 7th last night.
And that walk to Wilson Contreras is brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com.
Lopez has some heavy control problems right now.
By the way, this is my guy. I want to get that in.
I love it. The pitch to Caleb is a breaking ball, strike on the inside corner.
My pick to click, my mop break feeling.
My fault. I should have said it and asked for it before the game. Thanks for getting it in.
This is my guy, and there's no science behind it. I just have a feeling today.
I got Sogard. 0-1 to Durbin. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and popped up on the left side of the infield. Wilson and White come in. The third baseman White is there. Make the play. What is going on here in Sacramento? The Red Sox It's like April all over again. Cannot deliver in clutch spots. Patrick Sandoval takes the mound after this in the Shaw's and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Amy Cox did something smart. She saved hundreds on auto insurance switching to Progressive. And with that money, she decided to treat herself to an anti-aging red light mask. Will she look like a horror movie villain every night? Yes. Will her boyfriend Kevin be scarred for life? That's certainly a risk. But it's Amy's savings, and if she's willing to risk her relationship for smooth, wrinkle-free skin, well, bye-bye, Kevin. Switch and see if you could save with Progressive and treat yourself. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this late-night ad to make you more alert, which could help your driving. And science tells us that pulsing beats faster, stimulating audio like traveling sound, and voices on the higher, so-called brighter end of the audio spectrum like this can encourage focus. Also, a familiar tune can help, so...
Liberty, 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 liberty. Want to listen to WEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEI.
Patrick Sandoval making his fourth start in a Red Sox uniform. He's on the mound to see Jacob Wilson in the top of the Athletics order. In the bottom of the first, Red Sox drew a couple of walks in the top half and did not score. Here's Jacob Wilson, right-handed jumpy hitter, and he skies the first pitch into right center field. Cedon over to his left, shielding his eyes from the sun is there off the end of the bat. One away, Patrick Sandoval. The Red Sox signed him to a 2-year deal. Missed 2 years recovering from Tommy John. And he has dominated the Athletics in his career.
Yes, he has. He's faced them more than any other team. And tell you what, that's the second best feeling for a pitcher right there. One swing, one out. Double play balls, number one.
I was going to say. Here's Nick Kurtz, left-hander. Pitch is a little bit outside. He has made so many starts. 11 against the A's. 59 and 2/3 innings. A 2.56 ERA. He's been great. Most of that, of course, with the Angels. 1-0. Swing and a miss. Fastball to Kurtz in on his hands, and it's 1-1.
Well, Patrick likes to sink it and slide it against lefties. He'll do the same thing against righties. He mixes in that changeup just a little more frequently against him. Fastball hovers around 94. He'll get it up there a couple more than that, though, when he really needs it.
1-1 is a beauty. Strike on the outside corner. It's 1-2.
Well-placed slider right there, about 85 miles an hour, about 10 miles an hour off of his fastball. Really late breaking action.
One down, bottom one. No score, Sox and A's. Kurtz called for time. 96 games for him, 260 with 21 bombs, but he is in a real funk since coming off the injured list. As Sandoval fires one that misses just outside. Kurtz 1 for 12, 7 strikeouts. And he's hitless in his last 16 ABs against lefties, like Sandoval. Here's the 2-2. And that is called a ball. Close, but low. And a full count.
You see him go out and challenge. We talk about that batter's eye. It's hard to pick the release point up for the A's as well.
3-2. Here's the pitch. And it is inside. It hit him on the right hand or wrist. Did he swing? No. The Red Sox appeal to third. Kurtz in a ton of pain. That one rode way up and in, and you know Kurtz is seeing ghosts right now.
Yeah, oof. Looks like it hit his left hand, or forearm actually. He's in a lot of pain right now. Sinker rode up, arm side.
Now he's down to a knee on the first base side. Yep, it's that left wrist, and by the look on his face, Lenny, I don't know. Seems like he is in enormous discomfort right now. Yeah, he started his swing, and halfway through, it just came in and gripped him on the left arm.
Yeah, 95.
Just a clean blow. The baseball dropped right down.
He was halfway through a swing, so you talk about the 95-mile-an-hour fastball, and then you add in the actual swing itself.
I don't know if he can continue in this game, although he's taken off his ankle guard here. Might have talked his way in. Walk it down the line with Mark Kotze and a trainer. First pitch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. You've been hurt in a car work accident? Get Glassman. All 7-617-777-7777. So, one out base runner for the Athletics. And they're still kind of monitoring things down there. I don't think they've made a decision yet at all.
He's putting him through all the tests right now, having him squeeze his hand, see if he has any strength whatsoever.
He's staying in for now. I mean, he's the first baseman tonight. And as you know, Lenny, there'd be a question as to whether or not it just continues to flare up and swell as the night goes on.
Yeah, you're definitely going to see some swelling from there, and that's going to tell you if he can swing a bat.
Oh. I mean, it really hit almost exactly on the bone, the midpoint of that left forearm. Contreras can understand. He's tough, and he's staying in. So 1-on, 1-out for Tommy White, who had 4 hits last night. None of them hit all that hard. Sandoval's ready. He throws, and a fastball strike on the outside corner. Would people even midpoint of that left forearm? Contreras can understand. He's tough, and he's staying in. So 1-on, 1-out for Tommy White, who had 4 hits last night. None of them hit all that hard. Sandoval's ready. He throws, and a fastball strike on the outside corner. Would people even wince if you hit him with a pitch?
They'd probably catch it and throw it back, to be honest.
0-1. Double play depth behind Sandoval. Abreu has to shield his eyes before the pitch with his glove as a pitch misses outside. And it's 1-1. I mean, it's an impossible time right now to play right field. We've been down on the field before the game, and it not only is it incredibly hot, but the sun right now is directly over the third base side grandstands. The 1-1 strike on the outside corner.
But typically when you're catching a pop fly in the outfield, you shade your eyes with your glove, but Williers perpetually in that stance, holding the glove over his eyes during each pitch. So difficult to see right now.
1-2. Sandoval sets just above his belt. He throws, and a swing and a foul toward Willier. Out of play on the right field side. We take 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Will Fleming, Lenny DiNardo in the bottom of the first, no score. A's have Kurtz at first with 1 down, and as a pitch in the dirt. Nice little block there by Connor Wong. His home run last night bought him another start today with Sandoval. Red Sox just desperately seeking offense from that position.
Yeah, that was a bolt off the bat last night. That ball got out in a hurry. Siegler's ball was actually 3 feet further, but caught right on the track.
He thought he got one, so did we.
Ball's out in 7 ballparks.
2-2. Sandoval is ready. He throws, and a pop-up foul on the first base side. Into the seats where it is Red Sox heaven over there. I mean, almost everybody behind the first base dugout is wearing a Red Sox jersey or shirt. Downtown. Right from the distance in right field.
They travel well. I remember in 2004, we went to San Francisco. Bronson Arroyo dropped our bags off to the room. We went out to grab a bite. We walked into this place, and it was a Red Sox themed bar. It's like the record stopped.
And then you both played guitar. 2-2 to Tommy White. Long set for Patrick. He throws, and a swing and a comebacker. Sandoval comes off the mound. Glove spins, throws to first in time. Very athletic looking off the mound. Nicely done. Runner to second, but 2 down.
Good job bouncing off like a cat, setting his feet, making a nice throw to first base. You got to know your runner, know exactly how much time you have. It's not a play you want to rush your throw. Typically when you do, you cut yourself off and go down that line.
Do you know that right out over right field is the Sacramento River, and downtown Sacramento is the confluence of 2 rivers, the Sacramento and the American River?
Did not know that. We walked over it last night.
The more you know. Here's Tyler Soderstrom, who takes a strike on the outside corner. 0-1. Ryan Watson was here for the entire season last year, and he told me that one of the things he did to get away from baseball, he became a big fly fisherman.
Really?
Yeah, and he would go a couple hours from here on the American River, spend the day in the water, 0-1. Strike on the outside corner. It's 0-2.
Seems like just such a zen type of sport.
I'm sure you feel that way when you play music, right? Just get your mind somewhere else.
It's meditation, for sure.
Runner at second with 2 down. No score in the first. Sandoval throws, and a breaking ball misses outside a sweeper, and it's 1-2.
It's really crazy to think about fly fishing and what they do as far as going back and forth and dropping it right above the water at the right time.
There's an incredible skill to casting perfectly.
It's an art form.
And these guides know exactly where the fish are. And the cool thing about it, he told me he found a great fly shop where he went in and he kind of learned how to tie his own flies, bought all this gear, and now he's kind of into it and does it himself. Because certain fish look for the insects that are native to the area, and so you tie a fly that looks just like that.
You're not a true fly fisherman unless you tie your own, right? You don't just go out there and buy it.
A river runs through it.
That's right. Good movie.
1-2. Sandoval facing Soderstrom, the A's best hitter right now. Head on a swivel to pitch. Check swing, did he go? Yes, he did. He swings and misses, and Sandoval works around the hit batter. We go to the second inning, no score. Red Sox will have Romy, Monasterio, and Sogard back home after this on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Think you know how the second half of baseball plays out? Put your predictions to work on Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market. An official partner of Major League Baseball. Who wins the division? Who's buying at the trade deadline? Who takes home the Cy Young? And who's still standing in October? Trade against other fans, not the house on Polymarket. From the trade deadline to the World Series, every game matters. Trade on Polymarket. Download the Polymarket app and use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Tonight in your city, someone is walking their dog. Someone is crossing the street to their car. Someone's kid is riding a bike home. And they're counting on you to drive the speed limit. Speeding accounts for nearly 30% of traffic fatalities, and most of those crashes don't happen on the interstate. They happen on the streets where people live. Slow down. It's an act of care for the people around you. So remember, speeding catches up with you. Know the road and respect its limits. Presented by NHTSA. Now back to your streaming radio.
Have you ever felt like you were living just a B or B+ life? It's so dangerous to live that, more dangerous than a B- or a C+ life, because when you're living a B or B+ life, you don't change it. You think it's good enough. Is it? I'm Susie Welch. I host a podcast called Becoming You. People think, okay, an A+ life is not available to me, but there is a way. We are all in the process of becoming ourselves. Listen to Becoming You wherever you get your podcasts.
Workdays work better with food. And not just any food, the good stuff. That's why there's Easy Cater, the workplace food platform where you can order from a huge variety of great restaurants for any group size, anytime, anywhere, all in one place. Whether it's gourmet deli trays for the client meeting, spicy noodles for the night shift, tacos for the weekend crew, or a big box of brownies to tell your team, thank you. Just use Easy Cater, one platform to feed them all, and feed them well. Start an order at easycater.com.
Hi, this is Romy Gonzalez. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Romy Gonzalez leads it off in the second, and big news here in Oakland. Nick Kurtz is out of the game. The pitch. Romy takes a breaking ball for a strike. On the outside corner, Jeff McNeil is in. Kurtz is out. He took that pitch off the left forearm. He worried about it when it happened. And he is making that long walk on the warning track back to the X-ray area in the clubhouse. Romy waits for an 0-1. Swings and misses. It is incredible how little the Red Sox have done in the first few innings in this ballpark. And Romy looks totally in between. Very difficult night last night.
Timing's off.
0-2. Pitch way outside. It's amazing how fortunate the A's are in a way to have Contreras and Abreu both kind of in between, because they've faced so many situations with those hitters coming up with runners aboard, and they've just not yet delivered. The 1-2 to Romy. Swing and a miss. So late on a fastball. And there's one away. I mean, you rarely see a major league hitter look more lost than that. One away.
Yeah, that's 89. 89 miles an hour, right on the outer half. You know, and Romy's not the only one. A lot of these guys just are not seeing the ball out of the hand whatsoever.
we've heard this from so many that early innings here, you just can't see it. All right, here's Monasterio. Right-handed hitter, the pitch. He squares and takes it back a strike on the outside corner. I love it. He's the 7th batter, brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers.
The pitch is called a strike. The hitter's challenging.
Oh, geez. All right, Monasterio wants to challenge here after a bluffed bunt. The verdict is a strike. That's a terrible challenge.
The pitch, one.
That is ridiculous. I mean, Mona's lovable. He's been a delight. He's red hot. But you can't do that with the bases empty and one down.
Yeah, I mean, you're in the 2nd inning. The difference is a 1-0 count or an 0-1 count. Not substantial whatsoever.
0-1 is a strike on the outside corner. We remember that he's the one who challenged one that was dead in the middle of the zone, too. So he does so many things well, challenging not one of them.
Yeah, it just has to be a conversation.
Really, he and Cedon are the worst on the team at that. 0-2. Is a ground line drive, actually, down the third base side foul. 7th batter, Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. He's been hurt in a car work accident. Got to get Glassman. Call all 7s. 617-777-7777. Nick Sogard is out on deck. Back home. One down, top 2. No score. Red Sox and A's. These games have followed the identical script early on. Very little going offensively other than walks. Pitch to Mona is outside, a fastball, 1-2.
Yeah, but the first 2 games, the Red Sox offense showed up after the 6th inning. But last night it was just a little too late.
Ball and 2 strikes. Pitch is lined into right field. That's a base hit. He has no difficulty seeing it, Lenny. In spite of the lost challenge, great at bat by Monasterio. And the Red Sox have a base runner with 1 down in the 2nd.
That's a good job seeing a pitch up in the zone, a mistake pitch, letting it get deep, driving it to the opposite field. Real level swing right there. He's been impressive with the bat.
So here is the Sacramento kid, Nick Sogard. Batting from the right side, his 2nd time in a Red Sox uniform in this ballpark. The pitch is called a strike. Now, that one to me, more a ball than the one to Monasterio, but when you're down 1 challenge, no chance. That clipped the outside corner, and it's 0-1.
So you got a feeling about Nick today?
I do. It's the ultimate ambush. He got to Sacramento at 10:30 this morning. Terrible travel on the way here. He connected from Norfolk through Dallas as Sogard takes strike 2 on the outside corner. Every time he comes here, he impresses. Sogard does.
Always tends to put together a really good at-bat. Nice approach from both sides of the plate.
This is his 13th game this year. 257 hitter with a couple driven in. Monasterio's got a big lead over at first. The pitch is swung on and missed. He got him. And the slider in the inning is over. No, it's not. They're 2 down. Beg your pardon. So that'll bring up Connor Wong, who homered last night.
You're just so used to it at this point. The first 2 games of the series, it's been quick. See if Wong can put something together right here to extend this inning. Love that at bat last night from him.
You like 3-run homers?
I love 3-run.
Here's Connor, who takes a pitch up and away. Arbella Insurance Foundation, dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher during this year, Arbella donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund and here for good.
I love 2-run homers. I love solo shots.
Yeah. You take a gap shot here.
Absolutely.
Monasterio runs well. He leads at first. 2 down. Pitch is outside. Here we go. I mean, it's incredible, Lenny. I mean, this is now 9 batters into the game, and 4 of them have seen 2-0 counts. See if he can cash it in right here. Pitch to Wong, swung on and fouled back. He was trying to go yard right there, but he got a cutter instead of a fastball, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, you talk about getting into 2-0, 2-1 counts. That's a count where you want to look fastball right down the middle, and yet they're getting their foot down, but the hands are just off. A lot of foul balls where typically over the past couple of weeks you'd see hard contact, gap-to-gap power.
Still a good count, 2-1. Jemai Jones on deck and a pickoff throw to first. It wouldn't be the worst idea for Monasterio to think about it, but just gauging the base runners early in this game, Lenny, I don't think they have a good read on Lopez as to when he might pick over.
You know, he just picked off there. You don't often see 2 in a row.
Monasterio, big lead, 2-1, is high with a fastball, and it's 3-1. Connor, for whatever reason, in his career 12 games against the Athletics, has been great. Above 300, a homer, 3 doubles. See if he can find something to put a charge into right here. 3-1 pitch. Swing and a high pop-up on the infield. Second baseman Williams back into the outfield, and he's fighting it, and a dive and a grab just at the last minute. I don't know whether the sky or the wind got a hold of that, but good recovery by Alika Williams, and the inning is over. Red Sox have left so many on base in this series. 1 in the second. Sandoval back to work. No score in the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
As the U.S. men's national team takes center stage at a home World Cup, make sure you're listening to Call It What You Want, part of the CBS Sports Podcast Network, where you can join me, I'm Jimmy Conrad, alongside Charlie Davies, Tony Miola, Marcelo Balboa, and Benny Feilhaber throughout this tournament for previews, instant reactions, and analysis of every U.S. match. Then all summer, we're back every Tuesday and Thursday covering all things U.S. men's national team. Download and follow Call It What You Want on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, and wherever you get your podcasts.
At Milligan and Higgins, they understand sometimes good people find themselves in tough situations. That's why they specialize in OUI and criminal defense. Attorney Jay Milligan is one of 2 board-certified OUI attorneys in the state. If you're pulled over, protect yourself and your future. Don't face it alone. Reputation and experience matter in the legal system. Get Milligan and Higgins on your side to fight for you. OUI specialists when it matters most. Go to milliganhiggins.com for more information.
I'm Ray.
And I'm Brian Allion. Welcome to the all-new Butler GMC Route 20 in Charlton, where Butler is at your service.
Butler's summer sales event is going on now.
With employee pricing on Sierra light-duty trucks.
And 0% financing for qualified buyers.
I'd say that's a lion's share.
You know, Brian. Now get back up on that billboard.
I'm going Route 20 in Charlton. See you at the all-new Butler GMC Route 20 in Charlton, where Butler is at your service.
Roar. Christian Arcand Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The second inning is brought to you by Amvuttra Vutrisiran. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra and visit amvuttra.com, AMVUTTRA.com to learn more today.
Some of these at-bats, we need a little bit of that as a curveball from Sandoval misses high to Jonah Heim for ball 1. Get you going on the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Subaru summer finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Good news on the south side of Chicago. 1-0 inside. 2 balls, no strikes. The Yankees led the White Sox 4-1. Sam Antonacci hit a 2-run homer. And then Mooney Murakami just tied the game with a blast. It's 4-4, top 9. Yanks and White Sox. 2-0. High drive and a deep left center field. This is trouble. Cedon back at the warning track at the wall, and it is gone. Jonah Heim for the second time in this series goes deep. And it is 1-0 A's.
Yeah, just got himself into trouble with a 2-0 count. You got to be able to pitch ahead and get the 2 strikes. You get to 2-0, he's looking for that pitch right there. Fastball, middle, was able to get to it. That's what happens in this ballpark. You get the ball in the air toward the outfield, good things tend to happen.
Yeah, I mean, you can't throw one more middle than that. 93 in the heart of the plate.
Center cut.
In this yard, 2-0, cannot do that. So a run up, just like last night. Here's Colby Thomas, right-handed hitter. The pitch, pop foul on a play on the first base side. Lenny, that's what has been so frustrating. And look, it's a hard game. The Red Sox red hot for so long. The offense rolling along. A lot of travel, a lot of games in a condensed period, double headers, all that stuff. But this place is a hitter's haven. 0-1 pitch. Line down the left field line, hooking foul it on a plate. Almost anything hit well in the air leaves. This A's offense is not good. They're without so many of their stars, but they've proven the last couple of nights, make good contact, it's going to leave.
Yeah, you get yourself in a good count. You recognize where the pitcher's trying to go from there. Typically, when you're behind, you're getting that fastball. It's about timing from there.
0-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. Slider. And Sandoval has his second strikeout.
That's the beautiful thing. When you can go 0-2, you don't have to go over the middle. You've got a couple pitches to play with movement. Down below the zone right there for a lot of swing and miss.
So here now, Henry Bolte. Sandoval throws, and a pitch misses down and away. Lenny, are you with us?
I'm here.
I don't hear you at all.
You don't hear me.
Weird. Well, I hope the people at home do too. The 1-0 pitch is swung and a miss. Good thing is I'm a good lip reader. It's a swing and a miss at a changeup. Makes it 1-1. Hi, Lenny.
Hi. Can you hear me, everybody?
Nope.
Will cannot hear me. I'm signing to him.
You can
right
do
now.
sign language with one hand. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it is down and away. And it's 2-1. 1-0 A's on a Jonah Heim home run. Two balls and a strike. Right-handed hitting Henry Bolte. Sandoval throws. And a breaking ball down and in. Check swing. He did not go around. It's 3-1. As Lenny gets yelled at in the booth. The pitch misses outside, and that's ball 4.
So I'm told that they can hear me at home. So
I cannot. So Lenny is being heard by the people of Boston. I'll just take. You know what? It's the beauty of two-ear headphones. I'll just take it off. We'll just go analog, Lenny.
We're going analog. All good.
So that's. After a run in, a 1-out walk, and here is Lawrence Butler, who doubled last night for the 4th and ended up being the winning run for the A's. He takes pitch outside for ball 1.
Yeah, you bounce back right here. You know, a solo shot's not going to do you in. You give up a walk right there, go out there and get your ground ball at this point.
1 ball, no strikes to Butler. A run in for the A's. And a throw to first. They had him, and Contreras picked it, but kind of a short throw. They had him leaning. He might have been running there. Really good pickoff move there by Sandoval, but Wilson caught it in front of the bag and had to kind of lunge back. Could not make the play.
Yeah, he picked him up.
He was going right there.
Contreras caught it probably 4 feet off the bag, had to go back and put the tag on him, but by then he got the hand back.
It's one of the things that, Contreras has been such a fabulous defensive first baseman. 1-0 A's, 1-0. The pitch is outside. This is something he does, Lenny. He never holds the base runner with his feet on the bag, ever. And so that's part of it. It's almost like Sandoval threw to Contreras rather than to the bag.
And he's got a lefty at the plate, too, so he wants to be sure that he's in a good fielding position in case he pulls one down the line.
2 balls, no strikes. Runner goes. Pitch is outside. Wong's throw is a good one. They got him at second. That was fabulous from Wong. Then Monasterio, they nail him at the bag, and they're 2 away.
That was a perfect throw right there from Connor Wong. They knew he was going to be aggressive. Outstanding job of recognizing and executing a perfect throw to second base.
So, two balls and a strike. I think we got Lenny back in my ears anyway. The pitch to Butler is up and dropped by Wong.
It was a good job bouncing back right there.
Hi,
Will.
Hi, Lenny. One thing to have technical difficulties. It's another to get berated for not being able to hear your partner. What in the world? As it is, 1-0 A's.
Moving along.
3 balls and a strike. The pitch. Butler swings and misses. He was looking for something else there, Lenny. Is he guessing off speed there? That was so flat-footed, 3-1, and now a full count.
Yeah, that ball was in the glove by the time he got the foot down and started swinging. Definitely looking for something different.
3-2 pitch. Fouled on the third base side and out of play. Jonah Heim has hit a home run. The Red Sox walked a couple times. They got a hit, but no runs in yet. They will have the top of the order due up in the top of the third. Sandoval did not like that baseball. He gets a new one, rubs it up. And he's ready with a 3-2 to Lawrence Butler. Sandoval into the wind. He throws. And a swing and a liner foul on the third base side. How often would you do that, Lenny? It's amazing, this game that's been around, century and a half. We still have clubbies and umpires rub baseballs up with mud from the Delaware River.
Sometimes the ball just feels a little too big. You don't like it.
3-2. Pitch is lined into left field, trouble if fair, and it is a foul ball, barely slicing out of the line. You know, I've talked to so many pitchers, Lenny. Either they're slick, they're not rubbed up well, and sometimes aren't the seams a little different too?
Yeah, I mean, if you're not comfortable, the last thing you want to do is throw a baseball that you're going to lack conviction in the pitch. And you know, I used to actually hold a softball in the dugout in between innings. So
really?
When you walk out there, it makes the baseball just seem that much smaller in my hand.
These guys now do have all these weighted balls in their hand. They're throwing them against the wall of the dugout. It's a whole new world. 3-2 pitch is swung on and chopped foul on the first base side. I think it's probably, Lenny, kind of the same idea, right? Where if you throw something heavier and harder, then you get on the mound and it's just nothing to it.
Yeah, they've got it down to a science. They're throwing balls that are just a couple ounces heavier than a baseball, then a couple more than that. Then there's balls that are actually underweight as well to, you know, help those fast twitch muscles do their thing. That's something I never did throughout my career. I wish I had something like that.
And yet your fast twitch muscles always do their thing. Here's a breaking ball inside to Butler, and Sandoval, really a bad miss there, not close at all. And a 2-out walk to Lawrence Butler.
Yeah, that was reminiscent of the pitch to Kurtz. It was ball 4, but again, that same arm side and up mix. Typically not finishing his pitch, flying open slightly. You've got 2 outs here. He bounced back after the home run. So right now they're walking out just to give him a little bit of a breather. Bailey sees something, so he wants to slow him down just a tad.
Isn't it fair to say he is not sharp at all right now?
Yeah, it's been a battle day so far for him. You know, it's 39 pitches so far in this game. You're only in the second inning, so anything he can do to go out there and get the ball on the ground, get out of this inning, take a deep breath, and make that adjustment into the next.
Now at Shaw's and Star Market, it's a 10 for $10 sale. Save on items like Faye Greek yogurt and vitamin water, pantry favorites like Prince pasta and Starkist chunk white tuna, cool treats like Haagen-Dazs cups.
Could have used one of those by the pool today.
Oh man. And the good thing is, even the hockey puck Haagen-Dazs you had, I mean, if you had it by the pool today, that thing would have been ready in like 45 seconds.
Oh, 100%.
You could have fried an egg on the pool deck today. 2 down. Here is Alika Williams. Right-handed hitter. He swings and misses at a fastball, and it's 0-1.
That's why I look like the old garbage pail kid, son Bernie, right now. If you look at my face. I looked in the mirror before coming out before the game, and I was like, oh.
When I got there, I asked you, did you put the sun bum screen on? No.
Big mistake.
0-1 pitch. Way outside. A lot of big misses from Sandoval. He's already thrown 41 pitches. We're in the bottom of the second inning. I love the garbage pail kids. Collected all the cards. So fun.
So good. Back in the day, back in the 80s.
We are dating ourselves. 1-1. Pitch. Strike on the outside corner.
You know, changeup right there. A lot of times you throw your off speed, whether it's a slider or a changeup, to get your release point back where it needs to be in regards to the fastball.
I loved them because they were a little bit almost offensive in a way, the garbage pail kids.
Yeah, your parents didn't like them, right? But
1-2 is a soft ground ball on the left side. Monasterio's got it. He goes the short way to second in time, and the inning is over. Adam Bomb with his head exploding. Remember him? Heim hits a bomb, and the Red Sox trail by 1 going to the third after this in the Shaw's and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Tonight in your city, someone is walking their dog. Someone is crossing the street to their car. Someone's kid is riding a bike home. And they're counting on you to drive the speed limit. Speeding accounts for nearly 30% of traffic fatalities, and most of those crashes don't happen on the interstate. They happen on the streets where people live. Slow down. It's an act of care for the people around you. So remember, speeding catches up with you. Know the road and respect its limits. Presented by NHTSA. Now back to your streaming radio.
Think you know how the second half of baseball plays out? Put your predictions to work on Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market. Official partner of Major League Baseball. Who wins the division? Who's buying at the trade deadline? Who takes home the Cy Young? And who's still standing in October? Trade against other fans, not the house on Polymarket. From the trade deadline to the World Series, every game matters. Trade on Polymarket. Download the Polymarket app and use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Listeners, I want to tell you about a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore, where people tell interesting stories about their family history and then we investigate the truth behind them. Family Lore is available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Summertime is on the go time, and Shaw's and Star Market can help. As your favorite neighborhood supermarket, there's one nearby for a quick shopping trip. Or place a pickup or delivery order right from your phone and let us shop for you. It's the fastest way to get fresh groceries. No membership required. Download the Shaw's app today. Right now, save $30 off your first online order over $75. Use promo code SAVE30 at checkout. Restrictions apply. For details, visit shaws.com.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Jahmai Jones leads it off in the third, and he takes a breaking ball down and in, ball one. Lenny, it feels like the Red Sox have waited till late in all these games to kind of crack the door open, and then they take off offensively. You'd like to jumpstart things right here and right now.
Yeah, I want to see a little difference in approach.
1-0 to Jones, swing and a miss. Good slider, and it's 1-1.
Monasterio looked like he was going to drop down a bunt the first pitch of his at-bat last inning. Looking for a little more of that. Do anything you can to get on base. If you can't see the fastball of the hand, get it done in a different way.
1-1 to Jones and Cedon. The pitch is swung on and missed. Another changeup. And it's 1-2. It's just jarring. This offense was so hot coming in here. So many quality at-bats. And what's crazy is we're just seeing so much more swing and miss in this series. And again, you can certainly attribute some of that to the difficulty picking up the baseball. 1-2. Pitch to Jones. Swing and a foul. He tried to stop his swing, could not, off the end of the bat, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, when your timing's off, you want to go out there and shorten up a little bit. Think about driving the ball the other way.
It isn't a coincidence, Lenny, that their hits have been sort of short line drives into right field for the right-handed hitters.
That's it. The third inning is brought to you by Citgo. Here's a club you want to get into. Club Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up.
1-2. Here's the pitch. Jones swings and misses. Blown away by a fastball. Looked like a ball off the end of the zone there, but Jones could not lay off. One away.
Just never seen so many fastballs swing through at 89 to 91 miles an hour.
Red Sox have already struck out 5 times, and this is a guy who walks the world. And here's Cedon, who struck out his first time after the walk in the first inning. Pitch. He is outside. One mark of the Red Sox in this hot run, Lenny, is that against anybody, whether it's a flamethrower or a soft tosser like Lopez, there have been conversations and adjustments made in the dugout before the second time through. 1-0 to Cedon. He takes a strike on the outside corner.
That's the key word right there, adjustments. Whether it's between innings, in at-bats, do something to put the bat on the ball instead of continuing to swing and miss through a mediocre fastball.
1-1. Pitch. Swinging a little looper to shallow center field. Should do the trick. Coming on is Bolte, and he cannot get there. It dumps in for a hit. It wasn't exactly squared up, but Cedon is aboard with one down.
Yeah, you'll take it. Got him out on his front foot a little bit. But I tell you what, you take it at this point. Anything prior to the 6th inning when you got someone on base via hit.
Look, Lenny, baseball's not that complicated, right? You get base runners on. The reason the Red Sox won 15 in a row and 18 of 20 is that this guy, Wilyer Abreu, and the guy on deck, Wilson Contreras, got red hot during that stretch. They are both cold right now. Here's Wilyer, who takes a strike on the inside corner. Now, there were other heroes, Durbin and Siegler at times, but they were flying high because these two guys were going.
And I can see how Lopez can be deceptive. He's kind of throwing across his body, low 3/4 angle.
Wilyer swings and misses. Another mighty rip at a fastball. And it's 0-2.
Looks like he's stepping right at the left-hand batter's front hip. And that arm angle looks like the ball's coming right from behind your right shoulder.
I mean, Contreras and Abreu are 2 for their last 40 combined. 0-2 the pitch. Swinging a line drive into left field. It'll hang up, though. Soderstrom right there to make the play. Cedon back to first, and they're 2 down. I would never in a billion years have said this. Even a week ago, even 2 days ago, 3 days ago, in this ballpark with Contreras at the plate, You sort of want to see if Cedon can get something going on the base paths here.
Yeah, absolutely. Contreras' timing's way off. That's an 0-2 pitch to Abreu right there. Not a bad job of actually hitting it the opposite field on a pitch away.
All right, here's Contreras. Walked his first time. Cedon, no lead at first. Pitch outside. And they're probably not going to do that. It goes against all logic in this yard where if you hit almost any fly ball to left field, it's going to leave. You don't want to run into an out with your cleanup hitter at the plate, but just the way these games have gone early on, you'd like to try to generate a little something here. Lopez sets. 1-0 is way outside, and it's 2-0.
That's the other factor. This is a guy that's walked the house throughout this season, and if you show the capability of taking bags, applying pressure on the base pass, that's just going to get in his head even more.
He does not look inclined to give in to Contreras at all tonight. 2-0, the pitch is swung on and driven high and deep and foul down the left field line. That is the best swing he's had in 4 games.
Absolutely. Did a good job of staying on top of that ball. Fastball up and in that quadrant, something we've seen him get to quite often. Just got the hands in a little bit right there.
And yet we've seen that before. When he gets that timing down, look out. 2-1.
Probably a breaking ball looking change up down and away if I'm Lopez.
Lopez sets, looks to first, he throws, and Wilson swings and misses. Slider. It was definitely off speed, and it's 2-2. Good pitch.
Yeah, not a bad pitch. When you see a guy get to your fastball and drive it to that direction, foul, you're typically not going to throw it again in that quadrant.
And yet, Lenny, I say good pitch. It was middle. I mean, that's a loopy slider that Contreras just missed by a lot.
We've seen him swing at that pitch and miss it continually throughout this series. Slider, breaking ball right down below the zone.
Just one of those times for him. 2-2, 1-0 A's in the top of the third. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on a miss. He got him. Slider, and the inning is over. Red Sox leave another man on base. 1-0 A's. Bottom 3 next to the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
How We Made Your Mother is a rewatch podcast that looks back episode by episode at the hit TV show How I Met Your Mother. It's hosted by me, Josh Radnor, along with series co-creator Craig Thomas.
In seasons 1 and 2, we were joined by Neil Patrick Harris, Kobe Smulders, Bryan Cranston, Ashley Williams, Wayne Brady, Jenna Fisher and Angela Kinsey, Joe Manganiello, and my brilliant co-creator Carter Bays, and now we are diving into season 3.
So whether it's your 50th rewatch or your first time through, follow How We Made Your Mother wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, it's Joe with a scoop on your chance to win free groceries for a year. When our hometown team hits a Grand Slam, you could win. Thanks to Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes, I can't win because, I do the commercials. But you could just redeem your grocery reward for points in the 4U app to submit your entries. Want to rack up points faster? Clip the 4X coupon in the 4U app and shop participating products like Coca-Cola, Monster Hood, and KM. Download the app or head to Shaw's or StarMarket.com Grand Slam to get all the details.
Ready to experience something new? All Trails helps you find your next hike. Whether you're looking for something nearby or planning a trip, read reviews from real people like you to choose your trail and know what to expect. You can also download the map in case service gets spotty. Plan and experience your next hike with All Trails, the app for exploring the outdoors. Download it today and find your outside.
He's dribbling the ball with everything on the line. He's driving down the pitch. He's facing price hikes and cuts past him. Carrier Contracts tries to block him. Oh, he leaves him in the dust. He's at the edge of the box. He cuts past the nonstop group chat trash talk. He clears on goal. He shoots. No! Unlimited data for $25 a month forever!
Visit your local Boost Mobile store today to get unlimited data with a price that never changes. Boost Mobile. After 30 GB, customers may experience lower speeds. Customers will pay $25 a month as long as they remain active on the Boost $25 unlimited plan.
Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
To the bottom of the third we go. Frustrating night again offensively for the Red Sox. Jacob Wilson, the leadoff man, to see Patrick Sandoval for the second time. 1-0 A's. Pitch is a strike. Like we say this all the time in these last 3 days. Maybe the batter's eye stinks. Maybe the environment is different for the Red Sox. The A's have not pitched well at all at home. Here's the 0-1, and it's grounded to third on 2 ups. What a beautiful pick by Durbin. Nasty throws to first in time, and Wilson is retired, 1 down.
He's been so good at the hot corner this year. That's an outstanding job of getting. That's a pretty hard hit ball. Able to backhand that, set his feet plenty of time, makes a nice solid throw to Contreras at first.
But seriously, Lenny, this athletic staff, you're facing pitchers with ERAs north of 5, and they've all pitched horribly in this ballpark, and for one reason or another, the Red Sox are just not taking advantage.
Yeah, they've made them look really, really good throughout this series so far.
Here's Jeff McNeil, who came on for Kurtz, who was hit by a pitch and left the game as a fastball from Sandoval misses outside. And it's ball 1. League leaders brought to you by AZEK Exteriors, the leaders in exterior trim moldings. 1-0. High pop foul. Got to play on the third base side.
Sandoval's looking a lot more comfortable this inning. Seems he's throwing more strikes, not quite missing as frequently or far out.
Do you think many people would have had 2 Washington Nationals in the top 5 in OPS in baseball to start the season? 1-1 is a check swing. Did he go? No. James Wood second behind only Yordan Alvarez. Juan Soto third, then Rice with the Yankees. Contreras fifth, and then C.J. Abrams sixth with a .926. Nats have some interesting choices to make. They're right in the middle of the wild card races. McNeil drives one into center field, but Cedon over to his left. He's there to make the play. And they're 2 down. This is a quick inning so far for Sandoval, and he needs it.
That's exactly what you want from Sandoval, going right out there and pounding the strike zone, getting into good counts. It's all about strike 1 for him. Get to strike 1, you go out there in so many different ways you can get outs.
All right, here comes Tommy White. Got it out to Sandoval his first time. 1-0 A's in the bottom of the third. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Good changeup. That's the 110th pitch of the game, brought to you by 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. 50 thrown by Patrick. The next one comes home, and it's swung on a miss. White looks totally overmatched right there, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, this is what we're talking about, getting to 0-2. Now you don't have to come anywhere near the strike zone. So many different types of pitches you can throw. Just got to make sure you locate extremely well in this next one.
0-2. Solo home run from Jonah Heim, the only offense in the game. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. Changeup. See ya. Beauty from Sandoval. He's got his 3rd strikeout. And the Red Sox go to the 4th, trailing the A's 1-0. That was a 9-pitch inning for Patrick Sandoval in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Tonight in your city, someone is walking their dog. Someone is crossing the street to their car. Someone's kid is riding a bike home. And they're counting on you to drive the speed limit. Speeding accounts for nearly 30% of traffic fatalities, and most of those crashes don't happen on the interstate. They happen on the streets where people live. Slow down. It's an act of care for the people around you. So remember, speeding catches up with you. Know the road and respect its limits. Presented by NHTSA. Now back to your streaming radio.
Think you know how the second half of baseball plays out? Put your predictions to work on Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market. An official partner of Major League Baseball. Who wins the division? Who's buying at the trade deadline? Who takes home the Cy Young? And who's still standing in October? Trade against other fans, not the house on Polymarket. From the trade deadline to the World Series, every game matters. Trade on Polymarket. Download the Polymarket app and use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
The podcast Campus Files is back with more stories of scandal, crime, and intrigue on college campuses.
It is not hard to destroy a college.
It's almost like a university under siege.
Listen to and follow Campus Files. Available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Diving stop. Nothing gets through.
And nothing stops leaks like North Shore adult diapers. That's total lockdown protection for even the heaviest control problems. Try North Shore adult diapers at northshore.com. And focus on life, not leaks.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Caleb Durbin leads it off as we go to the top of the 4th. Red Sox are going to score a bunch of runs in this inning. The pitch is a little bit high, ball 1. I'm just trying to will things into existence, Lenny.
I don't blame you. This is my guy, so I'm all for it. Let's go. I picked the click, Durbin.
The Durbinator popped out his first time. 1-0 A's. And Romy Gonzalez And Monasterio the pitch. Swinging a ground ball up the middle and through into center field, a base hit. If you will it, it is not a dream. The leadoff man is aboard in the top of the fourth.
You talk about Wilson Contreras and Abreu and how this Red Sox offense really goes where they go. But I tell you what, it's not a coincidence that when Caleb Durbin turned his season around offensively, that's when this Red Sox club went on a run. It's been really good for them.
All right, here's Romy. You almost wanted to bunt right here, truly. I mean, the way this offense is going, the way that he is swinging it, play a little small ball. Durbin's got a big lead at first, and Romy, no sign of a bunt. He pops it up. Shallow left field. The shortstop Wilson is back, and he makes the play. Now, look, Romy in his career historically is a great hitter against left-handed pitching. You understand the tendency, the desire to go deep, but he is in such a rut right now.
You know, he's on the injured list for so long, and typically the timing is the last thing to come. It's just not there quite yet for Romy.
All right, here's Monasterio. Did he just call for time? I think he did. What do you got, Lenny? Sogard out on deck.
I want a little urgency. That's what I'm looking for. Just a little bit of urgency.
Mona doubled his first time. 1 on, 1 out. Durbin has a big lead at first. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner.
The Red Sox on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're first in quality. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, and that dirty water.
These are sort of like games the Red Sox played in Tampa and at Tropicana Field at times. The 0-1 is looped into left field, a base hit. Monasterio's got a knock. Here come the Red Sox. 2 on with 1 out.
2 young ball players. I tell you what, Mona's been outstanding. He's been a doubles machine, but his bat-to-ball skills have been outstanding for this Red Sox club as of late.
He does not have difficulty seeing the baseball here. Peyton Tolley, by the way, told Tommy McLaughlin, the clubhouse manager, that Nick Sogard's helmet did not have a Red Sox B on the front of it. Tommy has fixed that error. And here comes Sogard with the official Red Sox helmet on.
Now it's official. Not counting the first at-bat.
That's why he struck out. 2 on, 1 out to pitch. Is looped into right field. Welcome back to Sacramento. Sogard sends Durbin to third. He's held there. Butler, a great throw home. So a good decision by Chad Epperson. You got to get the big league helmet going. The bases are loaded with 1 down.
Absolutely. We don't know who you play for. We look, oh no, it's the Red Sox. Here we go. That's a great piece of hitting right there, driving the ball the other way. That's 88 right at the top of the zone. Great job seeing it deep. Passing the baton right now. 1 out, runner on third base. Now it's time to do a job. Get that ball in the air.
Well, a visit from the Athletics pitching coach, the interim pitching coach, Dan Hubbs. Not an enviable position in this ballpark with this roster, with this team, but he is out to talk things over with Lopez. And Wong is about to have one of the key at-bats of this whole game.
First responders are 9% more likely to develop cancer, but early detection saves lives. Visit Direct Connect program at Dana-Farber for more information. Sponsored by First Responders Credit Union.
You know, Lenny, you don't want to make too big a deal out of anything with as good as the Red Sox have been. These games are must-wins. The A's are not a good team. They're in a total slide. And you got to cash these opportunities in.
Yeah, you're going to L.A. You're going to face the Dodgers, one of the best teams, if not the best team in the game over the past few seasons. So it's very important to go out and win ball games when you can, especially against teams with the records like the the Sacramento A's.
Here is Wong, who takes a ball down and in.
Old habits.
They die hard. Wong homered last night. The Red Sox got a slam from Cedon in game 1. Do they have another in them right here? You really just want a base hit. Bases loaded with 1 down. 1-0 to Wong. The pitch is swung on and popped straight back and foul into the seats. And it is 1-1.
Yeah, you love the approach so far this inning for the Red Sox. Kind of gap to gap, line drive approach, seeing the ball deep, trying to get the barrel to the baseball.
1-0 A's, but the Sox have the bases loaded with only 1 out for Wong. Connor waits. Lopez at the belt. He is ready. Here's the pitch. Connor swings and misses. He was fooled badly there with a changeup. And it's 1-2. Durbin at third, Monasterio at second, Sogard at first.
That swing looks like he made a determination that he was going to swing no matter what, looking for a fastball in, trying to turn and burn.
Got to have a two-strike approach here. 1-2. Here it is. And a breaking ball misses in. 2-2. This is the thing, Lenny, about Lopez. He just doesn't intimidate you in a two-strike hole.
You got to make sure that it's something over the plate. He's not afraid to walk batters with the bases loaded. That's a run scored. So got to protect, but at the same time, be patient. Get something good.
2-2. Here it is. Connor swings and grounds one to second. Could be a double play to second for one. Relay to first is in time. They got him. Unbelievable. It's the way it's gone in Sacramento. Red Sox load them up and do not score. 1-0 A's on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I'm Anna Garcia, host of True Crime News, the podcast. Every week, we bring you in-depth coverage on cases making headlines, as well as those that go under the radar. Tune in for murders that defy explanation, mystery seeking exploration, and shocking secrets that will leave you breathless. Each week, we honor the victims by going beyond the salacious in our search for justice. Crime never stops, and neither do we. Listen to True Crime News, available now on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
And trust.
This just in from Shaws and Star Market. It's another 10 for $10 sale. Hey, it's Lou. Now through Thursday, you can save big on items like Fage Greek yogurt and Green Giant Simply Steamed vegetables. Pantry favorites like Prince Pasta, Kraft Mac and Cheese, and Star Kiss Chunk White Tuna. And cool off with drinks and treats like Powerade and Haagen-Dazs cups. Save on these and more during a 10 for $10 sale. Now at Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
Boston's got more ways to hit it out of the park this summer with daily flights from Boston to Amsterdam, Barcelona, Dublin, Edinburgh, London, Madrid, Milan, and Paris. Plus, only JetBlue gives you free high-speed Wi-Fi and large seatback touchscreen TVs with tons of entertainment and farm-fresh meals, all included for a low fare. Plus, beer, wine, and liquor included for 21 plus. Ready for a real game changer? Book your own suite in Mint, JetBlue's award-winning take on premium travel. If Europe is in your playbook, JetBlue has more destinations for Red Sox Nation. Let's go. Book now at JetBlue.com.
If you ever reach for a cheers when your favorite song comes on, you're ready to embrace the haze with Hazy Little Thing from Sierra Nevada. Hazy, citrusy, smooth, juicy but not sweet, hoppy but not bitter. America's best-selling hazy IPA for good reason. Hazy Little Thing. Enjoy responsibly.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Fourth inning brought to you by Cars for Kids. Easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today and your car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com. That, of course, is Cars with a K. Here's Tyler Soderstrom. Patrick Sandoval misses outside with a slider, and it's 1-0.
Sandoval really settled down last inning, throwing a lot more strikes. 3 up and 3 down, only threw 9 pitches. We see a lot more of that this inning.
1-0 to Soderstrom. The pitch a little bit outside. Seems like it's easier to see right now for the hitters. Shadows covering almost the entire outfield. The bottom third of the batter's eye is kind of darkened a little bit. 2-0 the pitch. Strike on the inside corner. It's so frustrating what's been going on these last couple of days. I mean, the Red Sox here tonight, 1 for 3 with runners in scoring position and 6 men left on base. 2-1 is a strike on the inside corner.
They 1 for 9 last night, but 1 for 7 runners in scoring positions. Could not cash in at all.
It's amazing. I think if you just dropped in off Mars and tried to figure out what makes teams win games or not, I think it's just that simple. Do you get clutch hits or not? 2-2, the pitch popped up. Foul side of third, into the seats. Now, the Red Sox in this great run have had so many grinding clutch at-bats, but not the last 2 nights at all. Until too late.
We saw a little bit of difference in approach last half.
Here's a pitch that is a check swing and a breaking ball outside. Not a swing, and it's 3-2. Yankees are in extra innings in Chicago. And neither team scored in the 10th inning. Yankees put one up in the 11th, and the White Sox will bat soon in Chicago. 3-2. Sandoval throws. And a swing and a miss. He got him. Great fastball. 96 under the hands. Don't you think, Lenny, the last couple innings he's found something?
Yeah, he's definitely found a lot of conviction in that pitch. 96, inner half. Nice sinker. That's such a good pitch, lefty versus lefty. Kind of you have to throw your book outside the out of the window once you have that pitch. You can locate that. It makes everything else more effective. Like
this is just crazy. The Red Sox have had 5 hits and 2 walks and don't have a run. That's almost impossible. Here is the right-handed hitting Heim, who has produced the game's only run. He swings and fouls one off on the right field line, out of play. Fan, a young man on the berm out there, brought a glove, dropped it, but they picked it up anyway. And they got a souvenir. 0-1. I don't know why he was celebrating. He botched the play. Must be his dad who got it, as Jonah Heim takes a strike on the outside corner. 0-2. There is some charm in this ballpark, right? 10,500 people. You and I both spent a lot of time in the minor leagues. There's something to it of families can come for less money. You sit on the lawn, you bring a blanket and a cooler.
I love a good berm.
0-2. Here's a cue shot off the end of the bat on the first base side, foul. Out of play. And it's 0-2. McCoy Stadium has had a great berm.
Absolutely. You don't get berms in the big league level. Just set up a blanket, let your kids run around during the game.
It's really cool.
It is.
I mean, if you had little kids in Sacramento, why wouldn't you be out there?
That's exactly where I'd sit.
Man, I could play catch.
Picnic. Bring your glove.
Lenny would just be eating raw meat out there.
Turkey leg. Like a medieval fair.
0-2. Here's the pitch. And a little looper in the right field. Heim is having a game. That's a base hit. Down in front of Abreu. Cedon thought about cutting in front. He does not. And it is a one-out hit for Jonah Heim.
Yeah, once you get to 2 strikes, you got to go out there and execute a pitch. A little bit too much to the plate right there.
What is the movie? Is it Cable Guy, where Ben Stiller is at medieval times with Janine Garofalo? And they give him one of those like turkey legs. It's like a Renaissance fair, right? People are jousting and doing all this stuff. As Colby Thomas is in, and he pops the first pitch up on the right side of the infield. Nick Sogard back home, camps out underneath it. He makes the play, and they're 2 down. And to me, anyway, I mean, there are a lot of funny parts of that movie. Hilarious with Jim Carrey and Ben Stiller, but
it's the best part of the movie.
But they're at the fair at the whatever medieval times. And he asked for a fork, and the waitress goes, "Did they have forks in the medieval times?" And Ben Stiller looks and he says, "Well, did they have Diet Pepsi?"
If we don't fight, they will kill us both.
2 down, 1 on as a pitch on the outside corner to Bolte for strike 1.
They play the old Star Trek music.
Oh.
Sleeper, good movie.
Jim Carrey, Matthew Broderick. Here's the pitch, and it's swung on and missed, a slider, and it is 0-2.
That's a great located pitch right there. Slider down and in to get to 2 strikes. I'll double up on that pitch right now after that swing.
We don't fight. They'll kill us both.
And it's a Shatner impersonation. That's the best part about it, right?
0-2. 1-0 A's in the bottom of the 4th. Sandoval is ready. 1 on, 2 out. Here's the pitch, and it's a little bit outside.
A good purpose pitch, change up outside out of the zone to set up this next pitch. You know, you're changing eye levels if you're Patrick Sandoval. That's way outside. So if you do throw that fastball 96 in on the hands, or even the slider back foot, it's going to look farther in after that last one.
What does he say? I set him up, you knock him down. 1-2 pitch is inside, check swing. He did not go around. 2-2.
He went to the slider there, just a little bit too far down below the zone. But that's the beautiful thing when you get to 2 strikes quickly. You can afford to lose a few. I want to see a fastball here. Let's see that 96 hit on the hands.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Very deep in the outfield, as always here. Sandoval's ready. He throws, and he gets him. Fastball 95 beauty. Lenny, it's almost like you know what you're talking about. If we don't fight, they're going to kill us both. We go to the fifth. 1-0 A's. Time for the offense to fight and joust on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the people who brought you It's the Dog Park comes.
Your dog is limping, but she seems fine. Plus, you've heard they can fake it just to get what they want. So what's the deal now? You're being gaslit.
Protect your dog from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance.
Oh, now she switched legs. What a diva.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Coverage subject to policy terms.
He's dribbling the ball with everything on the line. He's driving down the pitch. He's facing price hikes and cuts past him. Carrier contracts, tries to block him. Oh, he leaves him in the dust. He's at the edge of the box. He cuts past the nonstop group chat trash talk. He clears on goal. He shoots. Goal! Unlimited data for $25 a month forever!
Visit your local Boost Mobile store today to get unlimited data with a price that never changes. Boost Mobile. After 30 GB, customers may experience lower speeds. Customers will pay $25 a month as long as they remain active on the Boost $25 unlimited plan.
Tonight in your city, someone is walking their dog. Someone is crossing the street to their car. Someone's kid is riding a bike home. And they're counting on you to drive the speed limit. Speeding accounts for nearly 30% of traffic fatalities, and most of those crashes don't happen on the interstate. They happen on the streets where people live. Slow down. It's an act of care for the people around you. So remember, speeding catches up with you. Know the road and respect its limits. Presented by NHTSA. Now back to your streaming radio.
Think you know how the second half of baseball plays out? Put your predictions to work on Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market. An official partner of Major League Baseball. Who wins the division? Who's buying at the trade deadline? Who takes home the Cy Young? And who's still standing in October? Trade against other fans, not the house on Polymarket. From the trade deadline to the World Series, every game matters. Trade on Polymarket. Download the Polymarket app and use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Top of the order, top of the fifth for the Red Sox. They trail the A's 1-0. Jahmai Jones facing Lopez. He squares the bunt, takes it back, and the pitch misses outside for ball one.
I like it. Do something. Put the ball in play. Make the defense work.
So we just watched the fight scene from Cable Guy, Medieval Times in between innings. I have one request for you. 1-0 A's. Jones is 0 for 1 with a walk. The pitch is driven high into left field, carrying back at the warning track, at the wall, and it is gone! Home run, Jahmai Jones. Please make the noise from the fight scene. It's 1-1 in Sacramento.
I'm going to quote Jahmai Jones right now, yesterday in the clubhouse, at the top of his lungs. It's a great day to have a lefty on the mound, because that means he's in the lineup.
Listen to this place. There's so many Red Sox fans here. The sun sets and the Red Sox hit here, period.
I can't believe you made me do that.
I'm glad you did. I was going to literally ask it before the next pitch. You're doing it all game, by the way. Here's Cedon, who swings and misses at a fastball, and it's 0-1. You good with that?
I'm good. Anything for the team.
That was a cutter, slider on the outside half, and he launched it.
Yes, he did. Up and in. Actually, up and away. Little slider. Had to get the barrel to it.
Cedon takes a pitch inside. The A's want a challenge. That looks sort of like a strike from here.
Call the ball. The catch is challenging.
And the verdict says yes. Strike on the inside corner.
Strike. Oh,
sure. Microphone not working, and Bruce Dreckman not having a great night behind the plate. Thank you, Jahmai. 0-2 to Cedon the pitch. Way, way outside with a fastball, and it's 1-2.
That's where he's missed continually throughout this night, that arm side and up fastball. Just saw the replay of the Jones home run. Lopez knew right off the bat that ball was gone.
1-2 is outside. So did I. So did you. Bomb.
You know, anytime
hit it in the air.
Hit the ball in the air. That's what happens.
I cannot wait to hear that sound so many more times. By the way, now Jahmai Jones and Nick Sogard are laughing in the dugout. What a culture the Red Sox have built. Pitch is fouled on the third base side. What's been crazy, Lenny, about these couple of games is that it has taken a while to see the ball, whatever, get the offense going. And then when it does happen, though, man, it seems to feed on itself.
It's contagious, for sure.
2-2, swing and a miss. He did not pick that up. Cedon is in a big-time rut. He's gone, and there's one away.
He's been behind on the fastball, especially the elevated one below the zone. We saw him swing at that 3 pitches in a row last night late in the game. Just wasn't near the barrel. But, yeah, you started seeing this last inning, putting together better at-bats, getting into good counts, cutting the swing down.
You'd love to see all those things right here from Wilyer Abreu. 1-1 the score, the pitch. Almost hits him with a breaking ball inside. You know, it's amazing, Lenny. Again, this is not that complicated. Cedon hits the grand slam in game 1. They win. It's hard to win games when your 2, 3, 4 hitters and your best 3 are not going well. Here's Wilyer fouling one on the first base side. Massa just jumped out of the dugout to avoid getting drilled there. He's laughing with Anthony Siegler. What a difference a home run makes. And it's 1-1.
We talked about the ERA for Lopez, the difference between the first, second, third, fourth, and the 5th inning on. It's a 14-11 coming into this match.
1-1 is a broken bat grounder foul on the first base side. Abreu, I mean, that's Braveheart stuff right there. Wouldn't have happened if he used Cape Cod lumber for his bat. CCL wants to remind you, if there's a broken bat, probably a better choice for lumber. Find the lumber for your next project at CapeCodLumber.com.
You don't see that very often. His bat completely split down the middle, all the way down to where the tape was on his hands. Another good flick.
No kidding. 1-1 the score. 1-2 to Abreu.
I see him crush this ball like a worm.
So good. Here's the pitch, and it is pop foul on the third base side. You have Scottish lineage, don't you?
I found out recently, thanks to one of those websites where you swab your mouth, you send it out. I'm 12% Scottish. I mean, I'm not wearing a kilt Scottish, but
why not?
A little bit. Not yet. Tartan Army almost maybe 1-2.
1-2, swing and a miss. Williers stays in a rut. He is struck out. They're 2 down. That is a spectacular Scottish accent. Spectacular.
My ancestors just comes to you, right?
It is his noble right. Here's Wilson Contreras in a tie game in the top of the 5th. It's amazing how streaky Wilyer Abreu can be. Pitch to Wilson. Swing and a foul. He got a slider in a fastball spot. And it's 0-1.
He wants to join the party. I tell you, you can see the swings. He's taking absolute hacks. It's all about that timing, getting that foot down. But if he makes contact, gets the barrel on the ball, could go a long way.
0-1 to Wilson. Pitch. Swing and a miss. It's incredible. I mean, both Abreu and Wilson are swinging at fastballs when they're in the glove. You never see that.
And not only fastballs, these are 89, 90 mile an hour fastballs.
What is going on?
I mean, he is deceptive, but my goodness.
0-2 is swung on a miss again. So late on a heater, and the inning is over. It's hard when you're in at Sacramento. It looks to me like Contreras could use a day off tomorrow. 1-1 after the top of the 5th in the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey, it's Jen Hatmaker. Here's what I've learned in midlife. Joy isn't the reward you earn after all the work is done. Joy is the work. That's what this new series on For the Love is all about. The sacred yes. It's choosing delight, rest, and pleasure on purpose. Because saying yes to yourself, that's the thing that finally lets you fill your table with everybody else. Come find your sacred yes with me. Follow and listen to For the Love wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, Sox fans, add another Boston Hall of Famer to your summer fun lineup with Boston Harbor City Cruises. From epic skyline dining cruises to whale watches, ferries to the Harbor Islands, P-Town and Salem, plus high-speed thrill rides on Godzilla and more, getting out on the water is a shipload of fun for everyone. And get a jump on holiday party planning for your friends, family, or coworkers. Book now to score best deals. Proud partner of the Boston Red Sox. Visit citycruises.com/Boston.
So, I need hamburgers, sodas, ice, and a DJ.
A DJ?
Relax, Pa. With T-Mobile, we're saving when we bundle home internet and phone lines.
Oh, wow. Here to bundle and save big. Stay connected con tu gente with 4 lines from T-Mobile with fast, easy-to-set-up 5G home internet and save up to $1,000 a year. Switch now on T-Mobile.com/conectate. Savings based on third line free via monthly bill credits. Internet discount with $15 in monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Qualifying credit required. Credits will stop if you cancel any lines or change plans. Visit T-Mobile.com.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Patrick Sandoval is on the mound. He throws a first pitch strike on the outside corner to Lawrence Butler. And it's 0-1. Updated box score brought to you by the Mass State Lottery. In Keno, it's a vibe and a home run. How about Jemai Jones? Holy moly, how good has he been? The 0-1 is a bomb. Deep into right center field. Cedon can only watch it sail out of here. Butler is hot, and he puts the Athletics right back in front, 2-1.
Well, all 6 of his home runs have come in this stadium. He likes Sacramento. He knows the importance of getting the ball in the air. Drove that one to dead center field.
Are they playing Law and Order because his nickname is Law?
I get it.
He is locked in.
Yes, he is. They locked him up for 7 years as well.
They're catching Butler at the wrong time. He is pounding the ball right now. So just as the Red Sox tie it, Sandoval gives it right back. Here's Alika Williams who pops it up. On the first base side, Contreras and Wong come together. Wilson is there and he drops it. Wilson is just in his own head right now. Hit him in the heel of the glove. That's a play that has to be made. It should be an error. And it's 0-1.
Yeah, tried to catch that on the run. Took a quick right-hand turn. Looked like the ball was traveling back toward the field. Just kind of hit him right in the palm of his glove.
Again, day off needed. It's in the All-Star game and the home run derby. And he's human. 0-1 to Williams. Pitch is drilled into left field, but it'll hang up. Jemai Jones is on the run. He's there to make the play. Lenny, this is the deal. Right now, it's easy to see the baseball. This place is a launching pad. We've seen it. The Red Sox need to get the offense in 5th gear and score a bunch of runs the rest of the way.
Yeah, got to make that. We've seen a little bit of a difference in approach. We see more hard contact. Got to continue doing that throughout this game. Cannot let it get away from you at this point.
Subaru Summer finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. The White Sox and Yankees are tied at 5 in the 12th inning. Here's a swing and a miss by Jacob Wilson. Yankees do have first and third with nobody out in that inning. Angels 3, Astros 2. The Angels have already started shipping out players. Logan O'Hoppe and Chase Silseth moved today. Here's the 0-1 to Wilson and a swing and miss. And it's 0-2. Zach Neto, a lot of people think is probably the prized position player that might be moved. Sox have been linked to him. 0-2. Little liner into right field, a base hit. That is an 0-2 pitch that Sandoval would like back.
Yeah, 0-2 pitches. You don't have to throw the ball anywhere near the plate. It's a good setup pitch. You can bust him in, they work away, or vice versa. But the last thing you want to do is throw the ball where he can make any sort of contact. He's probably got around 20 more pitches left in this game. Hopefully he can get a double play right here and go out for the 6th and complete that as well.
You know, it's interesting, Lenny. Red Sox traded away Connolly early, which to me meant almost automatically they were going to look for another starting pitcher at the deadline. 1 on, 1 out, 1 in. A's lead 2-1 as Jeff McNeil takes the pitch down and in, ball 1. I think watching Sandoval, if you're just perfectly honest about it, you need more.
Yeah, I mean, there's never enough starting pitching, right? You get off to into the playoffs as much as you possibly can.
1-0 the pitch. Strike on the inside corner.
You need innings eaters, right? And Brian Bayo, tell you what, he's been better as of late, but you want to rely on a guy that needs an opener. Well, Sandoval's just coming back from injury.
Agreed. And I would just say, as time is called, I think there are a lot of teams throughout baseball that might be very interested in Brian Bayo at the deadline as somebody that they could sort of reform, and they see the stuff.
Change in scenery. We always talk about the different area code. The stuff plays.
I wouldn't be surprised to see that happen at all. 1-1, 2-1 A's in the fifth. The pitch low.
Been hearing rumblings about Otto Lopez. Be a good fit. Contact guy, doesn't strike out. He's got some slug with steal bases. Another versatile guy.
Having the best year of his career.
Only 27. He's under control until what, another 3 years?
That is the problem. He is pre-arb, so arbitration, I should say, in the parlance of our times. He's expensive because of that. You can have him for cheap for a long while. 2-1, throw to first instead. And Wilson dives back in.
Abrams is my number one guy, but like you said, they're kind of in the mix. They're not going to get rid of that guy.
I feel like they'd had to get absolutely blown away to make that move.
Sell the farm.
Which you don't want to do. No. 2-1 to McNeil. Sandoval is ready. He throws, and he misses down and in. He's laboring. He's thrown 80 pitches, shaking his head. He knows he's not at A+ stuff, which, by the way, look, when you don't pitch for 2 years, of course you don't right away. It's a lot to ask of a guy.
Got a double barrel in the bullpen right now. Looks like Guerrero and possibly Weissert.
Love it. 3-1 is a ground ball into right field, a base hit. I don't think Sandoval's long for this game. Abreu has it on the ground. McNeil knows about his arm. He stays put at second. So now, here comes Tommy White with Soderstrom on deck. Who's on deck? Brought to you by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com.
White had himself a day yesterday. It's all about contact for him, bat to ball skills. Just put the ball in play. Got on base 4 times yesterday. Desperately need that ground ball right here. Time to bear down, get yourself in a good count where you get that soft contact on the ground.
Yeah, it's teetering for Sandoval right now. In this ballpark, that's scary. 2-1 A's. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He comes unglued, does White. I mean, what's going on with his hair right now? What is that?
I think it's a bandana, maybe.
I mean, that is amazing. He must have like the strap on there. 0-1.
It's the same color as the skin, so it almost looks like he was wearing a bald cap.
Fouled on the first base. That's what it looked like to me. Okay, well, that makes a lot more sense. Because otherwise, I mean, he's 25 years old and almost going completely bald.
And it was strange because the hair on top was there, and on the sides, I should say. But,
yeah, but not on top.
Not on top. Like the whole inconceivable guy from...
0-2 is a fastball missing just inside. Exactly.
Definitely a bandana.
Yeah.
Confirmed.
He's holding on for dear life. You've gone away from Walter White. Your hair is back now. 1-2. Pitch is a foul on the first base side. I mean, White, even in a 4-hit game yesterday, Lenny, did not look good at the plate at all. I mean, he's unbalanced, soft swing, soft contact. This is a guy Sandoval's got to get.
Yeah, 1-2 count. You got to go right after him here. If you're Sandoval, you got to think about knocking the bat out of his hand. You've got 95, 96 in the tank. Now's the time to use it.
Is it up above the zone?
Up above the zone. Up and in.
2-1 A's. 2 on, 1 out in the bottom of the fifth. Sandoval is ready. He throws, and a swing and a foul back to the screen. A slider, and he got away with one right there. I mean, that was a looper in the middle of the zone. And, I mean, again, it's crazy because White, even that looked awkward.
Yeah, you're seeing a lot of off-speed away. That's why I'm thinking the 4-seam fastball end would be a good pitch to get him off the barrel.
1-2. Here it is, and a swing and a miss. He got him with a changeup. Same idea. Off speed away. He is gone, and a big pitch for Sandoval. 2 down.
That's great execution right there. Well-located changeup down below the zone. You know, a nice 1-2 count. That slider in on the inner third set that pitch up really effectively. Roughly the same miles per hour, around 85, just down and away off the plate. Couldn't really do much with it.
Well, it is his 6th strikeout. And now their best hitter, Tyler Soderstrom, with 2 on and 2 out. Pitch way outside.
Today's Red Sox code word of the game is right fielder. Make sure to enter your code in the member portal today to claim your points.
1-0. Pitch is a foul ball. Strike into the mitt. Soderstrom tried to check his swing, could not clip the bat. And it's 1-1.
Yeah, nice sinker inside right there. Such a well-placed pitch. You couldn't do much with it.
Right fielder. Willier's out there tonight. Dwight Evans, the gold standard there. 1-1. The pitch is a little outside. Although I think there's going to be a conversation pretty soon here. If Willier wins 3 Gold Gloves in a row, then he should. He's been that good out there. Now, Dewey, a spectacular arm, the best to ever do it.
Pretty good with the bat, too.
I would say. 2-1. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He blew him away with a fastball. 2-2. Look, we just had the Hall of Fame inductions. Andrew Jones, Jeff Kent, Carlos Beltran went in. I mean, you could make an argument that Dewey had a better career than all those guys.
You really should get that call.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch is just outside. They want to challenge. Doesn't that look like a strike to you, Lenny?
Absolutely. You got to tap there. Even in that.
Pitch is called a ball. Catcher's challenge.
At bat.
Here we go. Verdict coming on. And it is strike 3. Big time pitch from Sandoval to leave 2 men on base. 2-1 A's after the Butler home run. 6th inning next. 2-1 on the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Think you know how the second half of baseball plays out? Put your predictions to work on Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market. Official partner of Major League Baseball. Who wins the division? Who's buying at the trade deadline? Who takes home the Cy Young? And who's still standing in October? Trade against other fans, not the house on Polymarket. From the trade deadline to the World Series, every game matters. Trade on Polymarket. Download the Polymarket app and use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
He's dribbling the ball with everything on the line. He's driving down the pitch. He's facing price hikes and cuts past him. Carrier contracts, tries to block him. Oh, he leaves him in the dust. He's at the edge of the box. He cuts past the nonstop group chat trash talk. He clears on goal and he shoots. Goal! Unlimited data for $25 a month forever!
Visit your local Boost Mobile store today to get unlimited data with a price that never changes. Boost Mobile. After 30 GB, customers may experience lower speeds. Customers will pay $25 a month as long as they remain active on the Boost $25 unlimited plan.
Tonight in your city, someone is walking their dog. Someone is crossing the street to their car. Someone's kid is riding a bike home. And they're counting on you to drive the speed limit. Speeding accounts for nearly 30% of traffic fatalities, and most of those crashes don't happen on the interstate. They happen on the streets where people live. Slow down. It's an act of care for the people around you. So remember, speeding catches up with you. Know the road and respect its limits. Presented by NHTSA. Now back to your
Durbin leads it off against the A's starter, Jacob Lopez, and Caleb skies one down the right field side. Foul. Butler on the run, can't get there. It's off the screen and out of play. And that is strike 1.
He led off the 4th, did a good job of setting the table that inning. They weren't able to cash in, but he's been doing such a good job of that this season, just making contact, using all fields. You're going to see him do that again to lead off this inning, 6th.
Big pitch by Sandoval to keep it a 1-run game. Yankees are in the bottom of the 12th. White Sox have a chance to beat them in extra innings. Here's Durbin back in, 0-1. Pitch way inside. Feels to me, Lenny, like it'd be a very hard time for anybody to see the baseball. I mean, in the air, I mean, if you're a fielder, it's that twilight sky.
Yeah, you saw Wilson Contreras have trouble with a foul ball last inning. Right on the palm on the run.
1-1. Durbin can't pick it up at all. Bad swing and a miss. It is slider, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, that's a pitch that's really good for Lopez because it comes out of that same tunnel. Looks like a four-seam fastball traveling inside. Late breaking movement off the plate.
By a lot, his season high in strikeouts. The pitch to Durbin is lined on the ground into left field. That's a base hit. Great approach right there. He got off speed and he loops it into left field. And again, he leads off an inning with a hit.
You said the importance of making in-game adjustments, whether inning by inning or at bat to at bat or pitch by pitch. And you saw that same slider that he swung through that last pitch, was able to make that adjustment, get the barrel to the baseball.
I mean, the really frustrating thing is that Lopez has not looked good. He hasn't. He's made so many mistakes in the middle of the plate. The Red Sox have not cashed him. And here's Romy again and again. Can you play a little small ball? He does not. He takes a pitch outside for ball one.
His timing's off. I want to see him do something. A bunt would be great right now just to get him over.
Leadoff man aboard, the tying run in the top of the sixth. 2-1 A's. Romy waits. Pitch. Swinging a pop-up. On the left side behind third base. White is back. Wilson over, and White drops it in foul ground. What a reprieve that is. Romy needs to bunt on the next pitch. He is so out of sync right now. That's a total miracle, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, you got to bunt. Right.
I'm sorry,
It's
Lenny.
the same
This is the
swing.
big leagues. He's a great player. He's been hot. He's helped the Red Sox a lot. Right now, he is not seeing the ball well at all.
Yeah, right now it's about doing a job, getting the runner over to second base, and we've seen the same swing, the same approach throughout this series. It's not working right now.
1-1. Leadoff man aboard and a one-run A's lead. Check of the game score brought to you by Veg ER for pets. The pitch to Romy. Way outside. Official emergency vet group of the Red Sox radio network. This is such a delicate balance for a manager in Chad Tracy, where you want to get him going, especially with Meade hurt. He went on the IL today. You're trying to believe in Romy, but he is just not himself at all right now. 2-1. And a throw to first. I don't think Durbin's running here. But they check in anyway. And Caleb back standing to the base.
Yeah, and all indications say he's swinging right here. Hopefully he can capitalize on a mistake in a 2-1 count.
All the pop in the world for Romy. 2-1. The pitch is outside. 3-1. Well, Lenny, I mean, this is a spot. It's not 3-0. But 3-1, this better be perfect for him to take a big rip.
Yeah, it's got to be a cue hole pitch right here. Anything else, let it go.
3 balls and a strike. Durbin, the tying run at first in the top of the sixth. Pitch is right there. Well, he was pretty patient there, and it was a fastball. I think sort of at the bottom of the zone, 89, and it's 3-2.
Yeah, it's a pitcher's pitch right there. Right on the inner half, down, bottom of the zone.
I don't think you can put Durbin in motion here, do you?
No, don't take it out of his hands.
3-2 is swung on and skied down the right field line, drifting toward the corner. Butler way back on the track makes the play. Durbin is tagging at first. He heads to second. Head first slide. Oh, baby, is Durbin fun to watch or what? That is just perfect base running. A deep fly. It acts like a bunt, and the tying run in scoring position.
What an exciting player Durbin is. He recognized where the placement of that pop fly was in the corner in right field. Went to go tag. I tell you what, outstanding job playing the game of baseball right there for Caleb Durbin.
How can you not love Durbin?
Mini Bowser right there, getting it done.
Enter the Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. Plus, if her hometown team hits a Grand Slam during the September 26th game, win free groceries for a year. Official rules at Shaw's or starmarket.com/Grand Slam. Mark Kotze coming out. He's going to a right-hander in the bullpen. Lopez was good. We'll tell you all about the bullpen arm in the 6th inning after this in the Shaw's and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
During this call to the bullpen, your New England Ford dealers remind you that this is the perfect time to check out all their great Ford truck offers. At Ford.com/local, you'll find special deals on Ford F-150, built Ford tough and smarter than ever. The legendary Super Duty, our most capable heavy-duty pickup, and the versatile Maverick, ready for your next adventure. Visit Ford.com/local and see why now's the time to buy or lease your new Ford truck.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connecticare plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make bumpy costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connecticare plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
Pitching change for the Athletics. Yinger is on, the right-hander. See Andrew Monasterio. Andrew's the shortstop today, so I mean, you love him against righties as against lefties. He's been so hot. No chance of a move in this spot. Yinger coming on to face Mona. Second appearance in this series. He pitched last night. 2 hits, an earned run in 1 2/3. This is just his 6th game this year. The pitch to Mona is way outside. Slider, ball 1.
You know, Mona's been, as far as bat to ball skills, the really up and down this lineup, the guy you want at the plate right now. You're looking to put the ball in play. Do anything you can to get him in right here.
1-0, swinging up, hop up. On the left side of the infield, Wilson calling everybody off. He's there to make the play. And they're 2 down.
Yeah, he jammed him high and tight, slider up at the top of the zone. Started off the plate in.
So frustrating the way the offense is going right now. However, here we go. What a cool moment this could be for Nick Sogard. This is his better side, the left side. Tying run at second with 2 down. Yinger is ready. The pitch. Sogard takes a strike on the outside corner. Bullpen report brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. 2-1 A's. Tying run in Durbin at second. 0-1. Pitch. Strike. No. Not called one. A fastball misses outside. And it's 1-1.
Really close right there. Sogard, you looking to drive one to the opposite field right there. Try to get the hands deep.
Or just yank one out to right. No problem. 1-1 the pitch. Is a little blooper foul on the third base side, and it's 1-1. He did that last time the opposite way from the right side, and now especially true in a 2-strike count.
I just love that approach. Seeing the ball deep. You know, we've seen that throughout this series. Guys way out in front. You stay on each pitch, the breakable and the fastball with that approach.
1-2, almost hit him up and in. Counter Wong would be next. You wonder whether the Red Sox, if Sogard can reach, I think they'd go to Yoshida, who's on the bench and available. It's the 6th inning. You got Narvaez ready to catch if you need. 2-2, first things first. Sogard waits. Pitch. Swinging a line drive into center field. It is down for a hit. They're going to send Durbin home. Throw is not made. Welcome home, Nick Sogard. We are tied at 2.
I tell you what, that's the approach right there. Driving the ball to the big part of the field. Dead red center field. When you've got that approach, you stay on the breaking ball. You trust your hands with the fastball. You see it deep. 89 miles an hour. Kept his head on that ball the whole time.
Lenny, Sogard is a stud.
He is.
I mean, he just comes up here. He doesn't play that much, and he delivers.
You know, Chad Tracy said he probably would have been at the big league level this whole time if it wasn't for the injury. This is a guy that's been outstanding for this club. Anytime he comes up, he's helping.
And guess what? It is Massa to come on and pinch hit. Hit one into the air, Massa, toward that yellow bridge over the Sacramento River. This is the beauty of that hit from Sogard. It puts Chad Tracy in a perfect spot to hit for Wong. And this will be Massa's only contribution to the game because Narvaez will definitely come in to catch for Connor. But here we go. And I wouldn't rule out Sogard thinking about running right here.
Massa's been so good early in counts, seeing a ton of pitches.
Tie game in the 6th. The pitch is a strike at the top of the zone. 0-1.
Yeah, that's his MO. He typically wants to see a couple when he comes off the bench. Just kind of gauge that arm angle, get the timing down when he needs to get that front foot on the ground.
He's been so good lately. Throw to first. Sogard dives back in head first. Yoshida in his last 27 games hitting .301.
Talk about bat-to-ball skills. It's been so good this season for the Sox.
0-1 is a chopper to the mound. Yinger has it. Horseshoe flip the first in time, and the inning is over. However, Sogi gets it done back in Sacramento. Tie game. Bottom six next. 2-2 in the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Think you know how the second half of baseball plays out? Put your predictions to work on Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market. Official partner of Major League Baseball. Who wins the division? Who's buying at the trade deadline? Who takes home the Cy Young? And who's still standing in October? Trade against other fans, not the house on Polymarket. From the trade deadline to the World Series, every game matters. Trade on Polymarket. Download the Polymarket app and use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Be part of something big from day one. Uline's new location in Plainfield, Connecticut is hosting a hiring event on August 8th for day and night shift warehouse positions. Starting pay is $26 an hour plus a $2 night shift differential and a $5,000 bonus for eligible new hires. And get full health coverage and 401k match starting day one on the job. Sign up now for your interview at Uline's warehouse hiring event on Saturday, August 8th at uline.jobs. That's uline.jobs.
Sometimes it feels like the news is full of things that have never happened before. And that is not exactly true. In fact, it may have happened this very week, hundreds or thousands of years ago. I'm Sally Helm, host of the podcast History This Week from the History Channel. Trade embargoes? Thomas Jefferson tried them. Rent too high? We've been arguing about that for a while. Each episode is proof. The past isn't that far away. Listen to History This Week, available now on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Tonight in your city, someone is walking their dog. Someone is crossing the street to their car. Someone's kid is riding a bike home. And they're counting on you to drive the speed limit. Speeding accounts for nearly 30% of traffic fatalities, and most of those crashes don't happen on the interstate. They happen on the streets where people live. Slow down. It's an act of care for the people around you. So remember, speeding catches up with you. Know the road and respect its limits. Presented by NHTSA. Now back to your streaming radio.
The Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Tyron Guerrero is on in a tie game as we go to the bottom of the sixth inning. 2-2 in Sacramento. Guerrero, who's been such an integral part of this Red Sox resurgence out of the bullpen. High leverage spots, no stranger to those, is Jonah Heim, who has been the A's best hitter in this series. Leads off from the left side against Tyron. The pitch way outside. 1-0.
We talked a lot about Whitlock, Slayton, Chapman, but I tell you what, Guerrero's been outstanding. He's another high leverage arm. 0 earned runs in 18 of his last 20 outings.
Guarantee you he's pitched here before. The 1-0 is a strike on the inside corner. He was with El Paso in AAA in 15. He was with New Orleans in 17 and 18 and 19. There's no doubt that this young man has pitched in this ballpark before. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. He blew 99 by him, and it's 1-2. It's a quibble, Lenny. Guerrero's not been quite as sharp lately. Still effective, but he's missed a little bit more than he did right out of the gates.
You said it. He's been in this ballpark before, been in the minor leagues, but this is a different pitcher from where he was back then as far as throwing strikes. That's when he's at his best, filling up the zone.
Scoreless inning on Sunday against the Jays. 1-2, the pitch. Swinging a blooper, foul on the third base side.
It was 102 off the hands right there.
Seems easy to hit. You imagine? Located 102. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. High pop-up on the infield. Durbin coming on and right by Tyron. He's there to make the play. 1 down.
Speaking of 102, I feel like we're going to get that temperature here in the next couple days. It's going to be hot.
I can feel it on my shoulders from like the hour we spent today in the pool. I remember to do the face, the forearm, the feet, the legs. I'm a moron. The UV index today was 10 out of 10. So why not stand in the pool with no sunscreen on your shoulders?
Sure. What could go wrong?
Here's Carlos Cortez pinch hitting. Left-handed hitter swings and fouls it back. He is on for Colby Thomas. And Guerrero slings a fastball in there, fouled back to the screen. And it is 0-1. 101. Why not?
Free and easy.
Jeez.
It's like he's throwing darts.
One down, bottom six. Tie game. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Fastball. Sure. 100.
Took a little off on that one.
Eased it in there. Arbella Insurance Foundation, dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Every strikeout from a Sox pitcher during this year, Arbella donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. 0-2. Pitch. A little high. Fastball.
In an 0-2 count, I don't like calling a waste pitch, but 102 up above the zone that far. Now you can double up with that pitch just a little bit closer to the zone to get swing and miss. You could go down with the breaking ball. It sets up so many different avenues.
1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Why not? Dotted up. 102. Are you kidding me with this guy Guerrero? And they're 2 down.
It's a great job of changing eye levels right there. We talked about it. He's doubling up right there with the better located pitch. The pitch prior to that sets it up so effectively.
Lenny, I don't think Patrick Sandoval had his best stuff, but he battled like a veteran so often does.
Yeah, you know, the Red Sox have won every start that he's thrown in. It's 3 so far before this game, but you know, gave him a chance.
2 down to Henry. Bolte swings and fouls it back. You got to gear up for the heater, right? 101 straight back, and it's on 1. Even with Guerrero's fastball there, Lenny, does that swing make him maybe think about something different?
To be completely honest with you, when you got 102, I want him to go out there with his best pitch. Use the fastball.
0-1. He sets, he throws, and it's chopped back to him. He gloves on a 100-mile-an-hour sinker. He went to his best pitch. He makes a great play. Inning over.
Don't want to do him a favor. Don't want to do him a favor. You throw something off speed 95, might get to it.
You got to call Tyron. We go to the 7th inning, 2-2. On the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Good pipes.
Every week on the Moth Podcast, real people tell their stories live on stage.
I burst into tears. And I wasn't sure if I was crying because I hadn't been kissed in a really long time or if I had just never been kissed like that before.
To hear fascinating, heartbreaking, and sometimes hilarious stories from astronauts, teachers, farmers, and people just like you, follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
Town Fair Tire has the area's largest selection of Toyo tires, sells them all at the guaranteed lowest price, offers more free services for life than anywhere else, and Town Fair has well over 100 locations throughout New England and New York. The area's largest inventory of Toyo tires at the guaranteed lowest price, more locations, and the most free services for life. So for your next set of Toyo tires, remember, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody!
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Okay, last meeting wrapped. It's too late to cook. Should I order poke or a burger?
At war with myself, feeling choosy. Burger or tuna, what a doozy. If only I could have one of every bite. Why can't we have food without the fight?
With Wonder, you can combine 20 restaurants in one delivery, so you never have to choose. Use code MEALTIME for 50% off your first Wonder order. Terms apply. See wonder.com/new customer.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this late-night ad to make you more alert, which could help your driving. And science tells us that pulsing beats faster, stimulating audio like traveling sound, and voices on the higher,
so-called brighter end of the audio spectrum like this can encourage focus.
Also, a familiar tune can help, so...
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Ken and Ted, weekday afternoons 2 to 6. Now, back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Jaron Duran pinch hits to lead off the top of the 7th, and Yinger misses with a fastball high for ball 1.
I wouldn't mind seeing Duran take one down the line with him right here. Second baseman playing far back.
1-0 is a pop-up on the right side into right center field. Is it tough to see the baseball? No. Bolte's got it. Makes the play. So they pinch hit Duran for Jones, who hit a homer tonight. And on 2 pitches, he's retired. And here comes Cedon. Duran continues to kind of be in an offensive rut. Cedon, maybe now that the sky is darkened, can see something here. He's singled tonight. He's 1 for 3. The pitch inside. With a fastball, 1-0. I'll tell you what, Lenny, sometimes you see hitters, takes tell you everything. He looks comfortable to me right now.
Yeah, that was a real quiet take. Not a lot of head movement, getting the hands back, foot down.
1-0 the pitch. Swinging a liner into right field. Butler came in, now back. He cannot get it. It bounces off the track and off the wall. Cedon, say the other way. It's a 1-out double in the 7th inning.
Just a smooth swing, taking the ball the other way. Cedon knows how important it is to get the ball in the air here in Sacramento. Kept the eyes on that the whole way.
Isn't it
Great
stupid,
piece.
this game? I mean, it really takes can tell you how a hitter feels.
Ball was hit right toward a 380 sign. I think in another ballpark that's not in Sacramento, the ball's caught.
Yep. And Butler did not exactly acquit himself well out there in right field. However, you'll take it. Here's Wilyer Abreu. Go ahead run at second. Pitch is above the zone, ball 1. Another good take. Excellent. With that double, $50 to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Mass Health Connector. You need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org. Find the right plan for you and your family. Time for Wilyer to break out right now. 1-0 pitch. Swinging a ground ball on the right side. Nice sliding play by McNeil. Flips underhand to the covering pitcher, Yinger. Not hit all that hard by Abreu. Cedon to third, but 2 down.
Now you got to do everything you possibly can. Tie ball game. Top of the 7th inning. Do everything you can to make contact right here. Talk about a time to break out. Wilson Contreras. That's exactly what he wants and needs to do.
He is 0 for his last 14 with 7 strikeouts. But he's been a stud in these kind of spots. The pitch inside almost hits him. Isn't it crazy? Right now, you'd really like Wilson to just find a way with Durbin on deck. And yet, don't you think Wilson's the kind of guy that might just find something to have a little magic in his hat right now?
Yeah, if he's going to break out, it's going to be in a spot like this.
1-0 is down and away.
Definitely has a flair for the dramatic. We love that about him.
Well, if it happens, you're going to hear the ultimate castaway scream, and Lenny's going to go cable guy. We're going to be cinematic if he does something tremendous right here. 2-0, 2-2 in the 7th pitch. He looked like he was taking all the way. Fastball on the outside corner, 2-1.
Yeah, 2-0 count. You're looking for 1 pitch, 1 zone. That wasn't it. Little sinker on the outer half. Pitcher's pitch. Something a little better than something you can drive.
2-1. Cedon at third with 2 down in a tie game. The pitch is outside. Good take on a breaking ball. 3-1. Well, we know him well enough. This is one of those spots. He is trying to hit one to Lake Tahoe right here. 3-1. Cedon at third. The pitch is way outside. An easy take. Yinger walks Contreras. So he's aboard for the 2nd time, and here comes Caleb Durbin.
This is the guy right here, bat to ball skills expert. He's been on twice so far this game with base hits. And that walk brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com.
Here's Dan Hubbs, the interim pitching coach again, and Durbin has got that look in his eyes. He has just been tremendous. The Yankees lose tonight, and actually, is that Mark Kotsay? I don't think so. Maybe it is, but they're making a pitching change.
They are.
They're going to the bullpen for a hard-throwing right-hander. We'll tell you who that is. But first, Subaru Summer finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. I beg your pardon, that is Mark Kotsay out there. So, Caleb Durbin has got to get the book on a new arm. We'll tell you who that is. It's Alvarado out of the A's bullpen. 2-2, first and third. 2 outs, top 7. They shot for the Sox after this in the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hi, it's Tom Caron, trusted voice of the Boston Red Sox and proud owner of a Ford Explorer. Ford helps me manage life's curveballs with expert service and genuine Ford parts. Ford Pass app lets me check vehicle health and schedule service to keep my vehicle off the injured list. Remote Start lets me start my Explorer's cool down in summer and warm it up in winter. And with complimentary mobile service, pickup and delivery, they come to me at Fenway, the studio, or Maine. You can't beat that. Visit your New England Ford dealers to learn more.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
Elvis Alvarado. Elvis is in the building to face Caleb Durbin as the Red Sox have him at first and third. 2 down, tie game, top 7. And the man right in the middle of everything lately here is Caleb Durbin. Durbin 2 for 3 with a couple base hits. And right now with this offense, exactly the guy you want on at the plate. Right on right. Here's the pitch. Durbin takes way outside. Alvarado misses badly, 1-0.
Yeah, new pitcher comes in the game. You want to see as many pitches as possible. If he's not coming to you right away, take your walk.
Or launch. 1-0.
Take a launch right here.
Here's the pitch, and it is inside. Almost hit him. And it's 2 balls and no strikes. This guy has one of the best fastballs in baseball. Absolutely elite, averages 99. 2-0 to Caleb Durbin.
Now this has got to be one pitch, one zone. See that fastball, get that front foot down. Think about driving it right up the middle.
First and third, 2 down, tie game. Caleb waits. Alvarado sets. He throws. Durbin swings and pops it straight back. He was ready for a fastball, 98. And it is 2-1.
That was a good pitch from swing at right there. Center cut, he just missed that. Now he's seen it, now he's taking a cut at it. Still in a good hitter's count right now.
2-1 to Caleb. Here's the pitch. And a swing and a high flight on the right field line. Long run for Butler over toward the line on the run. He slides, it's out of play into the seats. And it's 2-2. I think that if somehow, some way, Durbin reaches base, Chad Tracy's going to be faced with a tough call because you got Romy Gonzalez on deck. Anthony Siegler, the only left man on the bench. But I think he'd push that button if he got to that spot.
Yeah, I feel like we've seen the swings from Romy throughout this series, and Siegler's been a lightning rod for this club. He wants the bat in that scenario for sure.
So does Durbin. 2-2. First and third, they lead. Here's the pitch, and it is outside a ball, and it's 3-2.
Really good at bat so far from Durbin. Seeing pitches, not going outside the strike zone. It's a tough pitch to handle. Talk about that velocity, hiding the ball well.
3 balls, 2 strikes to Caleb Durbin. Contreras gets a running start at first. The pitch is outside, ball 4. Great plate appearance. And Durbin loads the bases. They will not go to Siegler right now. And that surprises me.
Yeah, we talk about batters breaking out of little slumps. Right now for Romy, this is a great opportunity. Bases juice, late in the game, tie ball game. They're going to go talk about it right now.
I know that in a tight game, you want to save 1 bullet for late. Extra innings, all that stuff. I don't know. In this spot, seems like the perfect time to go to Anthony Siegler.
Yeah, getting runners in scoring position throughout this series has been tough to come by. You want to take advantage as much as possible. Siegler's been really good as far as putting the ball in play when they really need an impact bat at the plate.
Including last night.
Yep.
But no time like the present for Romy to make it happen. The Yankees have lost to the White Sox. Rivalry Report sponsored by Riverwalk, spacious senior apartments on River Spring Living's 32-acre New York City campus. overlooking the Hudson. Here we go. Bases loaded for Romy. 2 down, top 7. Alvarado's ready. He throws, and Romy takes a ball down and away. He's not throwing strikes right now at all. 1-0.
Yeah, you've got to see as many pitches as possible. We're back in that mode where I want to see a strike before I take a hack at a pitch.
Loaded up in the 7th. 1-0. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He did not do that at all. Slider, there was a ball. He swings and misses. That was way outside. And it's 1-1.
Yeah, he's doing him a favor right there. That pitch is off the plate by quite a bit. Would be in a 2-0 count right now.
He did hit a deep fly ball to right as last time. 1-1. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Fastball 99. 1-2. I really am surprised they're not going to Siegler here. I am. But you're already down your last catcher. You have one guy left on the bench. 1-2. Pitch. Swinging a foul. First base side.
You know, Alvarado right now has shown a lot of confidence so far this at-bat. He's seen the previous at-bats. This is the guy right now, the way he's going. He's in attack mode. He wants to go right into the zone. Hasn't proven that he can get barrel on the baseball consistently as far as hard contact.
1-2 to Romy. Loaded up for the Sox. Here's the pitch, and it is high with a fastball. 2-2. I mean, again, Lenny, this pitcher has not shown an ability to throw strikes. That's a massive miss. If you swing, it better be a good one.
Don't do him any favors. You got to see a good pitch right here, but you still have to protect. 2-2 count.
Alvarado's ready. He throws. Romy swings and fouls it back. Now that was center cut, but 100 miles an hour, and it stays 2-2. That is right in the middle of the plate.
We've seen his best fastball now. It's about getting that front foot down, keep the hands back, be quick to the baseball, short and quick.
Loaded up for Romy. Tie game in the 7th. Here's the pitch, and it is a check swing. Grounder on the first base side, handled by McNeil. He goes to first in time. Inning over. Red Sox leave him loaded. Tied at the stretch. Brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman. Injury lawyers. You've been hurt in a car work accident. You got to get Glassman. All 7s at 617-777-7777. Tied. Stretch time in Sacramento on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Tonight in your city, someone is walking their dog. Someone is crossing the street to their car. Someone's kid is riding a bike home. And they're counting on you to drive the speed limit. Speeding accounts for nearly 30% of traffic fatalities, and most of those crashes don't happen on the interstate. They happen on the streets where people live. Slow down. It's an act of care for the people around you. So remember, speeding catches up with you. Know the road and respect its limits. Presented by NHTSA. Now back to your streaming radio.
Lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh, nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, line starts here.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now, or call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too. Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Ask your smart speaker to play. 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Justin Slayton is on as we go to the bottom of the seventh against Lawrence Butler, who's had a great night. He lines one into left field. Long run in for Duran. He's there to make the play. Slayton, who all of a sudden, Lenny, is becoming yet again super high leverage. One pitch, one out.
Yeah, for Slayton, it's about pounding the strike zone, using his stuff. It plays. He just has to be effective inside the strike zone. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today.
So a great job by Guerrero, and now here's Slayton facing Donovan Walton, the pinch hitter from the left side. Strike on the inside corner. Lenny, you've lived this life of a bullpen arm. Slayton's had some injury stuff the last couple of years. 0-1. That's in the dirt. He talked about it really like a couple of pitches got him this whole season. How do you overcome that when you know your stuff is good and yet you are getting snake bitten? You make a couple mistakes, and when you do, they seem to all leave the building. The 1-1 is high in the air into center field, but Cedon's got room. Right on the warning track, gliding back. He's there to make the play. How do you turn the page?
I feel like it's just trusting the process, realizing that, you know what, even a stopped clock's going to be right twice a day. You're going to make a good pitch. You can do everything right in this game, and still you're going to fail sometimes. But that doesn't make you want to go out there and do anything different. It's all about getting ahead, staying ahead.
And he's done that. Here now, Jacob Wilson. Stretch was brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Hurt in a car work accident, you got to get Glassman. All sevens after 617. Of course we did it, but we love our friends at Jeffrey Glassman. Here's Wilson, right-handed hitter, strike on the inside corner. This is vintage Slayton right here. He's hitting all his spots, Lenny.
There's a reason this bullpen has done so well this season. It's about going out and pounding the strike zone. You can't overstate that. They don't come in walking batters, giving away free bags.
0-1 popped up. Straight back. And it is 0-2.
Yeah, Slayton, Whitlock, Chapman, we talked about Guerrero. It's the reason why these relievers lead all of the big leagues in ERA and WHIP. They're fifth in opponent average so far this season.
Probably had some whips at medieval times for sure. The 0-2 is a little bit outside. And it is 1-2.
Now at Shaw's and Star Market, it's a 10 for $10 sale. Save on items like Faya Greek yogurt and vitamin water. Pantry favorites like Prince pasta and Star-Kissed chunk white tuna. And cool treats like Haagen-Dazs cups.
1-2. Pitch is popped up foul on the first base side into the seats. Do you think anybody's ever put chunk tuna with pasta?
Chunk tuna with pasta. Yes. Yeah, it's actually a
Why
dish.
not?
You boil your pasta, you put it in the fridge, you throw some olives in there, maybe some bell pepper diced up, and you throw your sun-kissed chunk white tuna in there as well. It's actually pretty good. Bow tie pasta, I recommend it.
Get you. Goodness gracious. 1-2 is chopped toward the shortstop, Monasterio. He bobbles it, and that's an error on Andrew. It was kind of in between. He almost played it into an error. He started to charge, then he stopped, then he went back, and he booted it. And the go-ahead run is aboard with 2 outs in the 7th.
You're absolutely right. That's a ball where he needs to continue to come and get that ball, go through it. Instead, he stopped and let that hop play him.
And look, I get it. The bat has been great. He's a delightful young man. He cannot be their everyday shortstop. He cannot. Red Sox need more help there. Here's the pitch, and it's fouled back to the screen. We know the Red Sox are in on it. They want help, whether it's short-term, long-term. They sent Chang down. That signal to me, they're going to be in the market. They're going to make a move, but we've lived this and seen this movie before. You have to have great defense at shortstop. End of story. 0-1. Pitch is fouled on the third base side, and Story is the operative word there. I mean, he's coming back, we think, in a few weeks, but until then, they need more defensively at shortstop.
Yeah, and you can see what they were thinking. You know, you're picking offense over defense. They've been really good defensively throughout this whole season. They've lacked in the bat department, so now trying to get a little bit more.
0-2, a little bit low from Slayton. You just can't have it in a tie game. Your shortstop needs to make routine plays.
Yeah, and that was as bad as routine as it gets. You know, that's just a lack of confidence right there.
Well, he also hadn't had a lot of reps.
Yeah, you're right. Absolutely.
1-2. Runner goes. Pitch is grounded toward first. Diving play, but not made by Contreras. And because of that, Wilson is all the way over to third. And we got major trouble in Sacramento. That was a soft bounding ball. Contreras, for much of this year, makes that play. He did not right here. And now the Athletics have the go-ahead run at third.
And Jacob Wilson didn't know that the ball got through. He was rounding second base, and instead of looking at Bosby Crosby, their third base coach, he basically stopped right at the bag and then continued to run afterwards. If he goes all the way through, you never know what'll happen.
Well, here comes Andrew Bailey. Good visit, because this has been brutal for Slayton. Because both Monasterio and Contreras could have made those plays. We take 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Will Fleming, Lenny, DiNardo, and a huge spot here for Justin Slayton. I think the gist of that message was, you're good, let's effing go, from Andrew Bailey.
Yeah, absolutely. Trust your stuff. Keep pitching in the zone. Don't shy away.
Tommy White, 0 for 3 tonight. The pitch is fouled on the first base side. You can't be more late on a fastball than that. And it's 0-1. Checking the game score brought to you by Veg ER for Pets. Official emergency vet group of the Red Sox Radio Network.
That's a good fastball by Slayton right there. 97 and on the hands.
Here's the 0-1. Beauty on the outside corner. And it's 0-2.
Went back to it. You love that. Use that fastball. It's an outstanding pitch.
He's been great. Slayton has. He's dotting everything up.
And he's not shying away. After that error, after the base hit past Contreras, go right after these guys.
0-2. Pitch is a high fly foul down the right field side. Abreu watches it go toward the berm. Same fans go foot first sliding for a souvenir. A guy in a old school City Connect Red Sox t-shirt with no shoes on came up short. It's 0-2.
Super defensive swing right there in an 0-2 count. Got a 96-mile-an-hour fastball way up and away.
Huge spot for Slayton here. 0-2. Runner goes at first. Pitch is a check swing. He did not go. And White is going to get up to second base. Rather, McNeil is. That was way outside. Red Sox fans booing. It looked a lot like a swing from here, but not ruled one. And the pressure mounts further on Slayton.
You're still in the driver's seat right now. 1-2 counts. So many ways to go about getting this out.
1-2. The pitch is swung on and fouled. Now that's a sweeper. Really good protective swing there by White. Lenny, is this a high fastball right here?
Yeah, the last two pitches have been breaking balls down and away. Perfect opportunity after White's trying to get his hands extended. Use that best fastball. 96, 97, high and tight right here.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Second and third for the A's. A pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Fastball blown away.
98. Gotta love that.
Slayton has been a bad man. We go to the 8th inning. 2-2 on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Baseball season is in full swing. There's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Atlanta is currently trading at 7% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $1,200 with a win. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade $25. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18+ only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Have you or a family member been diagnosed with early-stage non-small cell lung cancer that can be removed by surgery? Consider talking to an oncologist about your treatment options. Why? Because knowing your options before you have surgery can help your care team develop a treatment plan that's right for you. Learn about a potential treatment plan before and after surgery at askbeforesurgery.com. That's askbeforesurgery.com. And talk to an oncologist before your surgery.
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action.
Andrew Monasterio leads it off as we go to the 8th inning. The pitch is a strike on the inside corner. Alvarado continues. What a stud Slayton was in that inning. And he was nodding his head up and down walking off the mound, Lenny.
You love the confidence. That feels good when you pick up your teammates, making good pitches.
0-1 to Mona. The pitch is a check swing. He did not go. If Heim didn't go, he certainly didn't right there. And it's 1-1.
Mona wants to make up for that error last half right here. He's already been on base twice.
Walton stays in the game. He's the second baseman. 1-1 hits him on the top of the helmet. You hope he's okay. Holy smokes. It kind of a glancing blow. He seems totally fine. He ducked out of the way just in time, and it glanced back to the screen, and the leadoff man is aboard.
Yeah, when you got a guy throwing 98 to 100, that's the last thing you want to see. Mona hit the ground, but he bounced up relatively quickly. It's a great sign.
Shouldn't Sogard bunt here?
Yes, absolutely. Even though he's seeing the ball extremely well, you got to do anything you possibly can this late in the game to get him over in scoring position.
Oh, thank goodness he got down just in time. It was kind of a glancing blow. Goodness gracious. All right, here's Sogard. They're way in at third, the A's. Nick not bunting and a pitch way up and outside. Now, the thing is, with the lack of command, you understand not doing it right away. And the third baseman, White, is like 70 feet from home plate.
Yeah, they're definitely looking for that defensively.
Tie game, top 8 for Sogard. Back home. Monasterio leads. Pitch is way outside. It's 2-0. No bunt here, right? I mean, it's 2-0. You got to let him throw a strike, don't you?
He hasn't been anywhere near the zone for the first 2 pitches in this count. So, again, you can't be swinging in this situation. You got to let him come to you, get that strike before you go out there taking hacks.
Carlos Narvaez is out on deck. 2-0. Here's the pitch, and it is a strike. He was waiting to see one. Good one on the outside corner. 2-1.
All right, now if you get that same pitch, you've seen it. Put a charge into this one. Get that front foot down early on this guy.
2-1. Still way in at third. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and popped up foul on the third base side. Fastball 97. And it's 2-2. It is about time one of my feelings outweighed one of yours.
I'm here for it, yes. Let's go deep right here, Sogi.
Sogard tied the game in the 6th with a base hit to center. 2-2. And a throw to first. That's a balk. Oh, baby. Alvarado came set, flinched, and then threw to first. And now the go-ahead run in scoring position, and Sogard trying to pull a ball on the right side at the very least.
Get behind the runner right here, right down the line. It's easier said than done against a guy throwing 100 miles an hour. Do your best to put the ball in play to get him over.
Anything. Put it in play. 2-2. Mona at second. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and missed. He got him. He went to a splitter there, Alvarado. And that is super impressive with a guy geared up for heat. Yeah, that's a big first down.
Yeah, that was a perfectly placed off-speed splitter right there, right on the black, late moving. Narvaez coming on right now. See if he can talk about breaking out. This is a guy that could use that as well.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. Here is Narvaez. Monasterio, go-ahead run at second. Tied at 2. And an inside move. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full line to put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop at your local Nissan store, nissanusa.com today. Narvaez came on for Wong after he was pinch hit with Yoshida. The pinch is a strike at the top of the zone. 0-1.
Talk about bunting. Narvaez has been one of the best bunters on the Red Sox so far this season.
0-1. Here's the pitch. And a swing and a miss to the slider. He missed that by 5 feet. And it's 0-2.
Yeah, he's in swing mode right there. Basically looking for a fastball, guessing that it's going to be in that one spot where the barrel is. Probably going to see the same pitch right here.
No balls, 2 strikes. Go ahead run in a tie game at second in Monasterio. Narvaez waits. Alvarado throws, and Carlos swings and misses. He's gone. Slider, it was a perfect pitch. And they're 2 down.
Yeah, he went back to the same pitch, same zone. You know, you're judging swings when you're a pitcher on the mound, and if he's going to chase that pitch outside, why not go right back to it?
So, because of that, Mark Kotsay is going to go to the bullpen, and I'm sure he's going to a left-hander. He is, to see Jarren Duran. Go ahead run at second base. 2 down, top 8. Pitching change time brought to you by JetBlue, official airline partner, Boston Sports, JetBlue.com. Book today. Alvarado is out. Lefty in. We'll tell you who that is when we return. 2-2 in Sacramento on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
During this call to the bullpen, your New England Ford dealers remind you that this is the perfect time to check out all their great Ford truck offers. At Ford.com/local, you'll find special deals on Ford F-150, built Ford tough and smarter than ever. The legendary Super Duty, our most capable heavy-duty pickup, and the versatile Maverick, ready for your next adventure. Visit Ford.com/local and see why now's the time to buy or lease your new Ford truck.
Town Fair Tire has the area's largest selection of Toyo tires. Sells them all at the guaranteed lowest price, offers more free services for life than anywhere else, and Town Fair has well over 100 locations throughout New England and New York. The area's largest inventory of Toyo tires at the guaranteed lowest price, more locations, and the most free services for life. So for your next set of Toyo tires, remember, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Well, the A's have gone to their bullpen to the left-hander Brady Basso. You'll see Jarren Duran. The Red Sox only with Siegler on the bench. Tied at 2, top 8. Another really frustrating night offensively in a lot of ways. I mean, you've had big swings, but so many opportunities and just not the same production and intensity offensively. Main moment of the game, hopefully Duran authors it, brought to you by visitmaine.com. Baseball in Boston today. Maine adventures tomorrow. Discover beaches, mountains, and small town escapes at visitmaine.com.
This is really where Duran has shined throughout this season, batting .273 with runners in scoring position.
Mona at second. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Slider from Basso, but he got on this left-hander from the Oakland A's. They're not Oakland. They're Sacramento. They're Vegas. They're Oaklamento.
They'll always be Oakland in my mind.
I agree, especially since you played for them. 0-1 to Duran. Pitch. Swinging a ground ball to first, and it's handled there by McNeil. He's got it. More frustration with runners in scoring position. Tie game, bottom 8 next. This feels like a Whitlock moment after this in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Tyler Reddick here from 2311 Racing. Victory Lane? Yeah, it's even better with Chumba by my side. Race to ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T&Cs. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the road team.
Wait, the road team?
That's right, Red Sox fans. The road team.
Golf's Road Win Rewards is back all season long, so you can enjoy 10 cents off per gallon the day after the Red Sox win on the road when you use Golf Pay. Download Golf Pay to score savings along with a fast and convenient way to pay. See app for details. Road Win Rewards, only with Golf Pay.
At Graybar, we know your time is money. That's why our services go beyond parts and products. With kitting, pre-assembly, wire carts, and Graybar smart reels that keep you moving. We stage materials and manage logistics so you can spend less time sorting and more time installing. And with locations nationwide, we deliver when and where you need it, working to make your job easier every step of the way. Yep, Gray Bar does that.
Many women struggle to access quality menopause care. Muesli is a licensed telehealth brand offering bioidentical, physician-guided menopause care 100% online. No insurance, video calls, or office visits are required. Muesli makes treatment personalized and accessible. Patients can also message their dedicated doctor directly through the Muesli app for guidance and support throughout their treatment journey. Receive an exclusive 25% off your first order with code PODCAST25. Visit Muesli.com or download the Muesli app to start your menopause treatment plan today.
Hey, it's Garrett Whitlock. This is the home of the Sox, WEEI.
Green Day, a Sacramento band, is on. And Garrett Whitlock trying to be an American hero here as we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Red Sox and A's tied at 2. Tyler Soderstrom, what was that? The fastball really was not at all close to him. He went down to a knee as if he caught shrapnel. It's just ball 1-0.
Whitlock's been outstanding this season. Lefty's batting .205.
Pitch misses low, 2-0. Do you play any Green Day yourself, Lenny?
I don't.
Why not?
I never learned any songs by Green Day. You know, when I came up, Pearl Jam, Nirvana, Soundgarden, Alice in Chains were kind of my era. They came right after.
Here's the 2-0, and it's popped up into left field. Duran coming on. He is there to make the play. Here comes the Rooster, and there's one down.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
It's a couple of years.
Just didn't vibe with you that much.
Yeah. There's a lot of bands that came right after.
How many Pearl Jam songs can you play? All of them?
No. Maybe a handful. 4 or 5.
What's your favorite Pearl Jam song?
It's an obscure one called Dead Man. Ooh. It's on B-side.
Your very B-side. The pitch is ripped down the right field line from Jonah Heim. And I mean that in a good way. It's out of play. You have such a great awareness and literacy and genius of music. What do you like about Dead Man?
It's in drop D. It was in a soundtrack. It's off their Lost Dogs album, but
we're getting a little deep in the weeds here as Heim swings and misses, and it's 0-2.
It was in that supposed to be in that Sean Penn movie, Dead Man Walking. He wrote it, but it actually got beat out because Bruce Springsteen wrote another song which happens.
The boss can beat you sometimes.
So it was a B-side, yeah.
What a great movie that is. Sean Penn, Susan Sarandon.
Great flick. I could pay, what's the other one?
0-2 is lined up the middle into center field. Jonah Heim is just on a heater right now. He got a changeup and he golfs it into center field. And the go-ahead run is aboard for the A's in the bottom of the 8th.
On base for the 3rd time. Got a base hit in the 4th inning. A solo shot in the 2nd inning. Seemed the ball extremely well. Drove that one right back up the middle. Doesn't happen very often off of Garrett Whitlock so far this season. Oh, man of the hour.
Yeah. Carlos Cortez. Tied in the bottom of the 8th. 2-2, Sox and A's. The pitch. Strike. That's the Bugs Bunny changeup. And it's 0-1. Do they want a challenge?
He looked unsure, tapping his helmet.
What'd you think?
It's right at the bottom of the zone.
Very close. And it is a strike. They lose their challenge.
Athletics have 1 challenge remaining.
I love the idea of these umpires, too. You can feel a little pep in Bruce Dreckman's step. Pitch was a strike indeed.
Just confirmation of the skills.
He's not had a great night, but it's so hard to see these things. The pitch is swung on a miss. Fastball at the top of the zone, and it's 0-2.
This is where Whitlock shines. 0-2 counts. I want to see that changeup again, just further down. So much swing and miss in this pitch.
Carlos Cortez has had a good year. He swings and fouls it back to the screen. Glenn Hansard, speaking of great movies, lost to the world today. Terrible, tragic motorcycle accident. The movie Once is spectacular. And the song that he sort of absolutely marked that movie with, Falling Slowly, is spectacular. 0-2 is a ball, but the Red Sox won a challenge here. And Carlos Narvaez feels 100% certain this is a strike. It's going to be.
Really close. Again, right at the bottom of the zone.
No, it's going to be a strike. 100%.
Oof. Yes.
It is.
Strike 3.
And they're 2 down.
The slow walk back to the dugout after 2 challenges that did not go in your favor right
Can you imagine? You miss them both? They're out. Love it.
Glenn Hansard, good friend to Eddie Vedder as well. Longtime collaborator.
So cool that you have gotten to know Eddie. Oh, with the first pitch to Henry Bolte, misses outside. You've stood on a stage with Eddie Vedder and played guitar.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. That was definitely a highlight. Felt like rock and roll fantasy camp.
Well, yeah. He and you were sort of different musicians. The 1-0 pitch is swung on and missed, but he couldn't throw a pitch in the big leagues either. It's 1-1.
You know, they used to take their gloves on the road, though, and play catch.
Is that right?
Back when they were taking buses, they used to take their gloves and go out and he's a baseball fan, big Cubs guy.
Please. He's also a big Red Sox guy. The 1-1 is grounded to short. Monasterio will flip the short way to second in time. Don't call me daughter. We go to the 9th inning. 2-2 in the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Baseball season is in full swing. There's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Atlanta is currently trading at 7% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $1,200 with a win. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade $25. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18+ only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Fees, fine print, money got complicated. Klarna's built on a simpler idea. Money should work with you, not against you. Flexible ways to pay, cashback that builds automatically, support that actually shows up. All in one app, built to be fair. Download the Klarna app or head to Klarna.com. CA resident loans made or arranged pursuant to a California finance law license. NMLS number 1353190. Klarna balance account required to be eligible for cashback points. Limitations, terms, and conditions apply.
Have you or a family member been diagnosed with early-stage non-small cell lung cancer that can be removed by surgery? Consider talking to an oncologist about your treatment options. Why? Because knowing your options before you have surgery can help your care team develop a treatment plan that's right for you. Learn about a potential treatment plan before and after surgery at askbeforesurgery.com. That's askbeforesurgery.com. And talk to an oncologist before your surgery.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Pearl Jam brings us back to Ceddanne Rafaela, who's trying to make the lefty a dead man here, and a pitch is on the outside corner for strike one. Lenny, you can play that beautifully.
That was the tune. Yeah.
Come on, man.
Very cool drop D tuning. Play it by yourself and it still sounds good.
Please stop talking. Here's Ceddanne swinging and driving one down the right field line toward the pole, but just foul and out of play, and it's 0-2. I mean, Lenny, we got to relate to people. Nobody knows what drop D tuning means.
RJ knows what
well, yeah, he does.
Our buddy behind us knows exactly.
Tie game, top 9. The pitch. Ceddanne takes a fastball high. And it's 1-2. How good is Joe Braverman at what he does?
He's so good. Very quick. Very quick.
Ceddanne has doubled and singled. He struck out twice. Tie game, top 9. Pitch. Swing and a high fly foul on the first base side. I'll tell you what, Lenny. Ceddanne looks ready to go off again. The balance takes and swings. He looks ready.
Love the swings. Staying in at bats, putting the barrel on the baseball. Been driving the baseball in the air past couple nights.
1-2 to Ceddanne. The pitch is strike 3 called. He knew it. And that's just a perfect pitch on the outside corner. And Basso fans him. That'll bring up Wilyer Abreu. That's just a looping curveball right on the outside corner. Not much to do there.
No, looked like a ball out of his hand, but came back over barely, right on the black.
All right, here's Wilyer Abreu, 339 against lefties this year, the pitch. I mean, that's right there on the inside corner. Updated box score brought to you by the Mass State Lottery in Keno. It's a vibe and a home run. Red Sox 2 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors, 2-7-1 for the Athletics. 0-1 to Wilyer is a ball up and away. 1-1.
Yeah, kind of pitches backwards. Basso goes to that breaking ball more than the fastball. It kind of just shows the fastball to keep you off of that slider.
Crazy how cold Wilyer is right now. 1-1. Swing and a miss, and that's been the problem. Too long. He is now 2 for his last 31.
This is where he's been really good. Left-handed pitchers. He's made that adjustment since last season. It's about keeping that front side in.
1 down, top 9. The pitch is swung on a miss. He struck him out. It feels like both Abreu and Contreras really need days off in this stretch. Without off days, it's so hard. Chapman, by the way, is going to have the ninth no matter what. And here with 2 down is Wilson Contreras. They both just look tired.
Yeah, no time like the present. Wilson Contreras trying to break out. The timing's been off. He's been taking gigantic hacks. I want to see him cut the swing down a little bit.
Pitch to him is a strike on the outside corner. A little curveball. Basso looks really good.
Yeah, he's in the zone using all his pitches. That breaking ball's been really good for him. Not something you want to swing at first pitch.
0-1. Here's the pitch, and it is another breaking ball. Called a ball. That was very close. Sort of surprised they don't challenge, but it was low, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, you've seen Wilson swing through that pitch a lot at this ballpark as of late.
1-1. Tie game in the ninth. The pitch is inside. All right, Lenny. That is encouraging. He is more balanced, more patient, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, you love the takes. Really no head movement whatsoever in these takes. You're trying to get a fastball right here.
2 balls and a strike. 2 down in the top of the ninth. The pitch is swung and grounded into left field, a base hit. He got a fastball and he hit it 109. Actually, a slider takes the big turn at first, and the Red Sox have a 2-out base runner in the top of the ninth.
Yeah, we've seen a couple different shapes in regards to the breaking ball. That didn't move very much at all. The curveball is way loopier and bigger, so he was able to stay on that pitch. Nice job keeping the barrel through the zone.
Isn't it crazy how in games and in series Wilson is so able to turn the page and get it going?
He's talented for sure.
All right, here's Caleb Durbin. 1 on, 2 out pitch. Durbin bunts it on the third base side foul. You love it. What a sneak attack that would have been. But it's foul and it's 0-1.
Right before that pitch, right before he went into his motion, I saw Durbin's eyes peek down to third base, just checking where he was.
Smart baseball.
Yeah.
He's 2 for 3 with a walk tonight. Romy's on deck. You'd have to think they use Siegler if it gets to that. The pitch is a beauty. Breaking ball in the inside corner, 0-2. Right? I mean, unless Siegler's hurt, he has to hit for Romy next.
Absolutely. Absolutely. No other option.
0-2 to Caleb. Contreras at first. 2-2 in the ninth. The pitch. Swinging a shot into left field. That's a base hit. Now the Red Sox are going to put the go-ahead run into scoring position as second, and they're going to let Romy hit, which means, doesn't there have to be something wrong with Siegler?
Yeah, I thought he was going to go out last time and take Romy's at bat. I'm not sure what's going on. They're going to go talk to Basso right now, just like they did last inning when Romy was up, because they probably figuring that Siegler's coming up.
I'm telling you, we know Chad Tracy well enough. He's got to be hurt or feeling something, whatever. I mean,
that's the only explanation. You just can't go out and play right now.
Romy's the DH. It's not even a defensive thing. Siegler has got to be feeling something tonight. You would have to feel that way. Because Romy's 0 for 4. He is 0 for the series. He is just not himself, which you understand. He's coming back from injury. He doesn't have his timing, but here we go again, just like last night, in a spot that is absolutely enormous, and the game finds Romy.
Yeah, I mean, there's no other explanation other than Siegler's either not well, not feeling well, or dealing with something. Because he's absolutely the guy that you would have last at bat.
Something's going on.
Yeah.
End of story. But a chance here for Romy. 2 on, 2 out, top 9. Pitch is a ball in the dirt, a breaking ball. And it's 1-0.
Well, when you're struggling, if you want to find your timing, think about driving the ball the other way. Get jammed. Don't be out on your front foot. We've seen a lot of that tonight from Romy.
1-0. 2 on, 2 out. Pitch. Swinging a foul on the first base side. And it is 1-1.
Better swing right there.
Siegler is on the railing on the first base side. Uni on. Not in the game. 1-1. Pitch. Romy swings and misses. But a lot of that. Fastball not even close. And it's 1-2. It's going to be the first question that Chad Tracy has asked after the game. Is Anthony Siegler okay? Because there have been 2 clear spots for him. 1-2 to Romy. Pitch. Swinging a soft ground ball up the middle. The second baseman has it, throws to first, in time, picked out. Inning over. Ouch. Chapman coming on. Tie game, bottom 9, 2-2 in the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the people who brought you It's the Dog Park comes.
Your dog is limping, but she seems fine. Plus, you've heard they can fake it just to get what they want. So what's the deal now? You're being gaslit.
Protect your dog from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance.
Oh, now she switched legs. What a diva.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Coverage subject to policy terms.
Many women struggle to access quality menopause care. Muesli is a licensed telehealth brand offering bioidentical, physician-guided menopause care 100% online. No insurance, video calls, or office visits are required. Muesli makes treatment personalized and accessible. Patients can also message their dedicated doctor directly through the Muesli app for guidance and support throughout their treatment journey. Receive an exclusive 25% off your first order with code PODCAST25. Visit Muesli.com or download the Muesli app to start your menopause treatment plan today.
At Bank Newport, customers can open a business or personal account online, anytime and anywhere. Like the office, in line at the grocery store, at the library, or even at pickleball. In branch or online, wherever you find yourself, opening an account is fast and easy. Get started today at banknewport.com. Bank Newport, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Orgavada-zona? Is that a word? In the 2026 Kia Sportage Turbo Hybrid, it might as well be, because it can be one road trip. It's all about turbocharged power and hybrid efficiency working together, so you get the thrill of quick acceleration and the satisfaction of fuel efficiency. Book a test drive and keep the adventure going. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-3334-KIA for details. Always drive safely.
On speaker to play, 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today.
Aroldis Chapman is on, facing Lawrence Butler. And a first pitch slider on the inside corner for strike one. Butler has walked and homered. He's had a big series here against the Red Sox. We're tied at 2, trying to play for extra innings in Sacramento. 0-1. The pitch is a foul. He hoped it didn't hit him. It did not. It hit the bat, and it's 0-2. Lenny, this guy right here is the guy that is swinging the bat the best for this team. And yet, good luck against the left-hander Chapman.
Lefty.
0-2 pitch is outside.
One thing we've seen from Chapman, he starts out the innings on 94-95. He's able to dig deep and get it up to close to 199. but he uses the breaking balls more frequently early on in these counts.
Chapman has been fabulous all year long. The pitch to Butler is just outside. They want a challenge. Red Sox think Narvaez does that was a strike. It's very close, I think. I think it might be a ball, but you're going to get another challenge in the 10th. Why not? Verdict in, it is a ball.
Pitch was a ball. Boston is out of challenges.
Yeah, but again,
just barely.
Not the end of the world.
It does go your way. You're sitting down probably your most dangerous hitter in the lineup right now, so worth it.
Chapman owned his 25th save on Monday night, struck out all 3. 2-2. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and fouled back. Butler hangs in there. Attendance brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken, the official fried chicken of the Red Sox. Get a location at crispycrunchy.com. 2-2. The pitch. High fly into left field. Duran back at the track at the wall. He leaps, and it's off the top of the wall. It stays in play. Cedon picks it up, throws to second. The Red Sox stay alive by about 6 inches. That was just off the top of the wall. However, the A's have the winning run in scoring position in the form of the red-hot Lawrence Butler.
It just does not get closer than that. It looked like a breaking ball up and away. Butler thought he got that one. He was walking out of the box about 5 steps, and then finally started jogging to first base. He didn't start sprinting till he's about halfway down the line.
I mean, honestly, that really was about 8 inches from ending the game. Now Chapman's got to dig deep. Here's Donovan Walton, another left-handed hitter. Red Sox crash in at the corners. He squares. He throws to first in time. Sogard covers. So the A's do move Butler. The winning run to third. Great play there by Durbin. That was a spectacular bunt by Walton, and there's one away.
Yeah, perfectly placed. Great execution right there for your Oakland A's offense. But Durbin did an outstanding job going to get that ball, making a perfect throw to first base to Contreras.
Isn't it crazy how it matters when you catch hitters? Lawrence Butler right now is vintage all-star stud Butler. He is seeing beach balls right now.
He really is.
And the thing with Wilson here is you got to think about bunt here too. You know that the A's are thinking about manufacturing the winning run, because Durbin and Contreras have got to pinch in here. They just do. And this is the ultimate spot where you need a strikeout from Chapman. If a pitcher in this mindset right now, Lenny, is thinking he might bunt, what's the idea? How do you do it?
Typically, you want him to pop out, so you're going to use that high fastball.
Wilson in. The pitch is fouled on the first base side. No sign of a bunt, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, when you're thinking bunt, you're using that elevated fastball. They're going to take the barrel up to it. You can get that pop out and hopefully get the 2 outs. Looks like he's swinging away right here.
2-2, bottom 9. Winning run at third with 1 down. Infield all the way in for the Red Sox. Chapman stands tall on the mound. He throws. Wilson swings and fouls it straight back to the screen, and it's 0-2.
Tell you what, you got to dig deep right here for Chapman. 0-2 count. If you're going to use that fastball, if you're going to get up to 100, you got to go way up in the zone right here.
Can he go slider here too?
He can go slider. He's got to be very careful. Don't miss your spot.
0-2, infield in, winning run at third, 1 down, bottom 9. The pitch is swung on and missed. It was a splitter. Wilson is gone, and they're 2 away.
Great job by Narvaez right there, blocking that ball up. Man on third base, he swallowed it up. What you got to do when you know that split's coming, get down there. Don't let it go between the wickets.
All right, here now, Jeff McNeil, as Chapman is trying to navigate trouble and keep this game going into extra innings. Winning run at third for the A's, 2 down, bottom 9. Chapman throws, and a fastball misses just outside. And it is 1-0 against Chapman. McNeil is 0 for 3 with a strikeout.
He's 2 for 3 on the day. He's been using that right field extremely well so far throughout the evening.
1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Great fastball. 98. McNeil nowhere close to it, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, you can tell McNeil's trying to do the same thing. He's pulling off everything right now. Even that front foot's coming off the ball.
This is when Chapman is at his very best. Full lather going. 1-1. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and missed. A splitter. And it's 1-2. There's no other way to describe it. This is a thoroughbred. And he is in the home stretch at the Kentucky Derby. Chapman lives for these moments. He's made a career out of these moments.
This is exactly where he wants to be right now.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Red Sox fans are up in Sacramento. 2 down, winning run at third. Chapman is ready. He delivers. Swing and a miss. Fastball. See you later. A stare and a glare. And Chapman does it again. He works around a leadoff double. Chapman is an absolute bad man. We go to the 10th inning, tied at 2 on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh, nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, mine starts here.
This is the story of the one. The one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
CVS knows where you get your medicine matters. It matters every day and every night. It matters that we're not just in your community, but we're part of it, making sure everyone feels welcomed and rewarded. It matters that we're here for what the doctor prescribed, and also just what the doctor ordered. Welcome to CVS, the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox.
Listening to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Here we go, top 10. Monasterio leads off as Suarez, the big left-hander, is on. Roman Gonzalez, the automatic runner. See if the Red Sox think about small ball here. They've done it in the past. Mona, no sign of a bunt. He takes a fastball for a ball. I wouldn't bunt Monasterio here. Would you, Lenny?
He's one of the guys on the lineup that's seeing the ball so well right now. He's driving the baseball gap to gap. You want to see him put the ball in play. Maybe go out and trade places with him right here.
Greg Weissert is warming for the Sox in their pen. 1-0. Here's the pitch. Mona takes a ball down and in, 2-0. How awesome is Aroldis Chapman?
Oh, I mean, that's the spot he wants to be in. That's the funny thing.
He
shines in that spot.
He's a Hall of Famer, no doubt about it.
Oh, yeah.
See if Mona can hit one into the clubhouse right here. 2-0. Romy at second. Suarez sets. He throws. Monasterio swings and drives one high into left field. It is way back. It is gone. Mona. 2-run bomb, and it's 4-2 Red Sox in the 10th.
On base for the 4th time today. We talk about one of the only guys in this lineup seeing the ball extremely well. Seeing watermelons right now. And he absolutely crushed that ball. And no doubter off the bat.
Had a feeling.
Yes. We're not bunting there.
All right, here's Nick Sogard. Keep it going, the pitch. Swing and a miss, slider down and in. Just bring Suarez in all the time. Jahmai Jones, Wilson Contreras, they're all hugging Monasterio. Are you kidding me? Monasterio, what a stud.
428, 102.6 off the bat.
Crushed, 0-1, swing and a miss.
Get a couple more?
You kidding me with this guy? I mean, Chapman makes the big pitch. And then Does it surprise anybody that Monasterio pays it off?
Couldn't happen to a nicer guy and the happiest guy in the clubhouse at all times.
He keeps telling me I'm too quiet. I was not quiet there at all.
You were not.
Sogard throws, and a pitch misses down and in. I'm going to need some throat coat tea tomorrow because of Monasterio, and I'm all here for it. Wow. What a swing. Awesome. He is beloved in that dugout. 1-2 to Sogard. The pitch way high and in. And Sogard tied the game, by the way, at 2. That's the reason we're in extra innings. Now it becomes an enormous spot for Greg Weissert, who's warming up in the bullpen. 2-2. Pitch. Swinging a ground ball to third, foul. It's one of the most important swings of the year. I know the Red Sox are in a playoff spot. You got to win these games in Sacramento. The A's are not good. So Chapman retires them. They needed that so badly. 2-2. Pitch. High fly into shallow right field. And the second baseman makes the play. I beg your pardon. They made a change, the A's did. Their new second baseman is now Donovan Walton. He makes the grab, and there's one down.
You know, you're absolutely right. These are games the Red Sox have to win. You got to go out there and beat competition that's not playing well offensively. They've been quiet. You want to get back on the horse, especially going into L.A. after this series.
Are you kidding me with Monasterio right now? Here's Narvaez, who takes a strike on the outside corner. He's unbelievable.
He really is. The guy can play and hit.
You just had a feeling he's the guy you want up in that spot.
Everybody's hugging him in the dugout, too.
Why not? 0-1 to Narvaez. Pitch is skied into center field. Hit really well, actually, but it hangs up just in front of the warning track. Bolte's there to make the play. And they're 2 down. What'd you say, 429?
428, I believe.
I missed it by a foot. That was another Drive to Remember, brought to you by your Easton Lexus dealers. A drive to remember.
102.6 off the bat.
Come on.
Crushed.
Here's Jarren Duran. The pitch to him is a line drive up the middle, but caught on the fly by Wilson, and the inning is over. However, Mona says, yes, please. 4-2 Red Sox, bottom 10. Greg Weissert on to finish this thing off when we return on the Shaw's and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Second World War is the largest event in human history.
A 20-part series with Tom Hanks.
No part of the globe was untouched. No life unchanged.
Experience the ultimate account of World War II.
Every single person had a story. These are the stories that make us who we are.
Listen to World War II with Tom Hanks on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Cancer has a mortal enemy, Dana-Farber. For nearly 80 years, Dana-Farber's advanced discoveries have helped people everywhere get their life back. Because nothing is as effective against cancer as breakthrough after breakthrough after breakthrough. If your world is touched by cancer, Dana-Farber can make a difference. Make Dana-Farber discoveries possible when you give to the Jimmy Fund.
Why wait, Massachusetts? Shop now and seize the summer. At Raymore and Flanigan, you can save up to 20% on your purchase. Shop today to save more than twice the Massachusetts sales tax on items for your living room, dining room, bedroom, outdoor space, and more. You can also shop all the top mattress brands and experience the benefits of better sleep. Get in-stock items delivered in 3 days or less. Hurry in, save double the tax now at Raymore and Flanigan. Exclusions apply. See store for details.
Want to win incredible Boston sports and prize experiences? Enter the Shaw's in Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. Plus, if our hometown team hits a Grand Slam during the September 26th game, you could win free groceries for a year. Official rules at shawsandStarMarket.com/Grand Slam.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
right, here we go. 3 outs to go until the Red Sox have a chance to win this thing. Bottom 10. Automatic runner is McNeil at second, and Greg Weissert facing the right-handed hitter Tommy White. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. First out is always so important in these extra innings, Lenny.
And when it comes to getting the first out, it's all about that strike one. Good job by Weissert there. Leads the Sox with 43 appearances so far this season.
And he's been great lately. 0-1 to White. Pitch is a slider. Did he go? No. How about that sequence? Butler almost homers. Chapman strikes out a couple. And then Andrew Monasterio. 1-1. Weissert is ready. Close stance. He throws. And a fastball misses outside. You got to get the first hitter. 2-1.
And don't even think about the guy on second base. You got to go out and get this guy right here at the plate.
2-1. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He gave him a gift right there. I mean, that was a diving sinker down and in, Lenny, but that was a ball. He couldn't lay off it. It's 2-2.
Yeah, that's what late movement does for a pitcher right there. Looks like it's inside on the black and dives down. Almost looks like a left-handed slider from Weissert.
2-2 is swung on and fouled off the end of the bat.
See if he'll elevate right here. I've seen a few pitches down at the bottom of the zone. He's got a good fastball. If he can elevate right here, he gets some swing and miss.
2-2. The pitch is called strike 3. Bottom of the zone. 1 away. Huge pitch from Weissert.
Talk about that fastball. 94. Tons of late sinking action on that pitch. You know, Weissert's a guy, when he's effective, he's using all quadrants. But right now, that sinker is playing down.
You know, it's interesting. The Red Sox have only played 6 extra innings games. Here, 3-3. Chance to get one right here in Sacramento. Here's the A's best hitter, Tyler Soderstrom. Pitch is outside. You know, with a changeup there, and it's 1-0. This is a scary spot, and really, this is the guy. You got Heim on deck, who's had the best series for the A's, but these are the guys right here. The A's have it dialed up. Trailing by 2, bottom 10. Weissert is ready. He throws, and a slider in there. Backdoor strike, and it's 1-1.
That's a great pitch right there. Soderstrom's a power threat. He's got 17 on the year, so staying away from him with that breaking ball early in this count sets up that fastball or back foot slider late.
1-1. Popped up. Straight back and foul. Out of play.
Love the sequence. Showing away with that cutter off the plate, then going back inside with the fastball.
So what now?
I think you're going back away right here. Change up or 2-seamer down.
1 out, bottom 10. 2-run Red Sox lead. Runner at second, 1-2 the pitch. High fly, foul. Now the play down the left field line.
Went to the sinker away right there. A little bit too much to the plate for my liking, especially a guy like Soderstrom who could run into one. You know, 1-2 count, start that on the black, let it work its way off.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Soderstrom waits. Weissert sets. Here's the pitch. And a slider low. And it's 2-2.
Yeah, he's going back and forth, inside to outside. That was a back foot slider there. He's trying to induce a swing. Not much you can do with that pitch.
Andrew Monasterio, for right now, the absolute hero tonight. 2-2, the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. Change up. Soderstrom gone, and the Red Sox are an out away.
Well, I'll tell you what, Weissert, great sequence right there, alternating sides of the plate, inside, outside. Not only that, though, he's using different pitches to do so. Went to the changeup after the slider previously. To a sinker before that. Outstanding job, not only going east to west, but back in front of the plate.
All right, here's Jonah Heim, who's had a huge couple of games. Here he is, left-handed hitter. The pitch is popped up just to our left, straight back. And that is strike 1. Lenny. Greg Weissert has lowered his arm angle. He's gone more 3/4, and it has been super effective.
Yet showing up in that sinker, really late breaking action, two-plane movement.
0-1 to Heim, 1 out away from a great win. Pitch, high fly down the left field line, foul and out of play. And it is 0-2. Lenny, this would be one of the thrilling wins of the whole year.
You're in the driver's seat right here, 0-2. Don't want to throw anything near the heart of the plate where you can get the barrel to it. Trying to get some swing and miss. Hasn't gone up with that fastball at the top of the zone.
0-2 to Heim. A strike away from a win. The pitch. High fly into right field. Off the end of the bat. Abreu comes on. He's there. He makes the play. Red Sox win it. Monasterio, the hero. 4-2. Sox win it in Sacramento. Gritty, gutty, fantastic win for the Sox. Chapman got the big strikeout. Monasterio had the big swing. And Weissert closes it down.
That's a great win. Offensively, this Sox came through late once again. Really gutsy performance by the bullpen, specifically Chapman. I'll tell you what, and you see a lot more of that offensively starting from pitch number 1 tomorrow.
You didn't make the noise when Mona hit the home run. Go ahead.
There's the noise.
He was awesome, Monasterio was. Red Sox 4, Athletics 2. Nissan postgame show next on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
On the Powers That Be podcast, we examine the players and currents behind today's most consequential decisions. Join us, listen to the Powers That Be, wherever you get your podcasts.
There is nothing like the feeling of coming home to yourself after a struggle with cancer. For nearly 80 years, Dana-Farber has given people their life back. Because nothing is as effective against cancer as discovery after discovery after discovery. If your world is touched by cancer, Dana-Farber can help you come home again. Dana-Farber breakthroughs are possible thanks to the Jimmy Fund and you.
AE Jeans looks good on you. American Eagle just dropped fresh new fits, the best fabrics, the jeans you can't get anywhere else. We're talking Y2K-inspired low-rise styles to boot-cut and original straight-leg styles that go with everything in your closet. Stock up before everyone else, because these fits will go fast. You can check it all out at AE.com or just go to the store.
Okay, last meeting wrapped. It's too late to cook. Should I order poke or a burger?
At war with myself, feeling choosy. Burger or tuna, what a doozy. If only I could have one of every bite. Why can't we have food without the fight?
With Wonder, you can combine 20 restaurants in one delivery, so you never have to choose. Download the app today. Wonder, food without the fight.
This is the Nissan postgame show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Unbelievable win for the Red Sox. 4-2 is just like so many in this stretch. We're in Sacramento, and we got a Sacramento kid, Nick Sogard, who was instrumental in the win. The Red Sox win 4-2. Sogi, it is so great to have you back. It's so great to see you in your hometown. I know it was a long day, difficult travel. Can you just describe the whirlwind that's been your last 24 hours?
Yeah, got let know I was coming up like an hour and a half before our game in Norfolk, so then hopped on a plane a couple hours later, missed that connector, stayed the night in Dallas and flew in this morning. But you know, that's all part of it. It's just good to be back with this group, especially right now this time of year, and a fun win. So I just said it to you before we came on. This team's better with you on it. I mean, you have, every time you've come here, you have helped this team. Can you sort of put into sort of perspective how it is that the journey of going back and forth, and how are you able to, every time you come here, still do it and help this team? It's not easy. But I think, you know, I kind of have a style of play that translates well to any level. You know, I kind of do a lot of the little things right, and that's kind of what I know my role is here now, and that's all I'm trying to do. So, yeah, I think for me it's just keeping it simple. No matter where the game's being played, I like being on a baseball field and and just, trying to put good ABs, play good defense, help the team.
How much more comfortable are you with an actual B on your helmet?
Yeah, right? You got to get on Tommy for that one. I got some bootleg stickers on the back, too. It's definitely not a 2 and a 0, but he chopped it up as good as he could. But no B, I mean, we'll blame the strikeout on him for sure.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Jemai, tell Jemai to be quiet behind you, by the way. But last thing for you, Sogi, you need to go to sleep. You've had a long day. How cool is it to join this team midstream of this unbelievable run?
It's great. Yeah, I mean, obviously it's a super exciting time of year in general, and what the team's been doing right now is special, so I'm happy to be a part of it.
We appreciate your time, Nick. Seriously, every time you come to this club, we know that good things are going to happen. Thanks so much, man.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
We do, too. All right, that's Nick Sogard. Look, 4-2. It's amazing, Lenny. You know, they're 19-3 over their last 22. And you wouldn't have thought this because the A's are no good, and they've not won here a lot. That's a really important, impressive win. And this team keeps doing that. And it's people like Sogard and Monasterio who keep coming up with the big swings. And on a night where Romy and Wilson and Abreu are just not doing it, isn't it cool to have the depth of that, to have other guys come up and have the big moments?
Yeah, I mean, you don't go through a stretch and win 15 games in a row and have a run like that without a ton of guys pulling in the right direction. Certain days, one guy's going to get it done, another guy on a different day. You can't rely on 2 or 3 guys on a lineup to go out there and get it done. It just doesn't happen throughout a full season. But having guys like Sogard and Monasterio and Durbin, young ball players, go out there and get it done consistently throughout the stretch, it's been a lot of fun to watch.
By the way, Tommy McLaughlin, who Sogi just talked about, right now is walking. I mean, it's such a weird setup. He's in center field right now, and he's got a bag of balls in one hand, the Wally head in the other, and presumably some capital B Boston Red Sox stickers in the other. We're going to step aside in a moment, come back, and continue the Nissan postgame show. Lenny Monasterio is a total stud, and he's red hot right now. You and I both knew it. It felt like it was coming. What a cool moment that was.
Absolutely. I love watching him play, partially because he's so happy to put on the uniform every day. You root for guys that enjoy playing the game of baseball. It's a kid's game. You can't forget that. And just the refreshing attitude he brings to the ballpark every day, you can't help but root for him.
They've had a lot of that.
They
really have had a lot of guys who are just appreciative to be here. Let's see if we can get a couple of these post-game drops out of the way at 1 a.m. East Coast time. The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to